Gotta go. The lights are bright, it's time for me to hit the road. Gotta go. It's a secret, no one needs to know the end. Street lights blink like a warning sign. Got another late shift, but I'm doing fine. Workday done, but the grind don't stop. Suit comes off, time to rise to the top. Eyes in the dark where the shadows crawl. Make one small move and I'm risking it all. Heartbeat fast, so I move with the flow. But the night's still young, so you know I gotta go. This suit, it hurts my soul. I work to break the mold. The long nights and neon signs, the city breeze. I close my eyes. I ain't made for 9 to 5 grade. I was born to be on this wave. Street lights flicker like a rattle cry. No more waiting for a better time. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line. Time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I'm out of break, I need to get away. Don't be scared, be not I'm here. My shadow doesn't scare me. I dance through the night, feel loud and free. Work isn't fair, that's how it is. I start a new day, put my armor on. Oh, was it scary? No, I don't flinch. Got my name stitched too deep in the trench. Moving like light with no mask, no fear. If you get lost, don't even worry, I'm here. I don't gotta run from the heat, I burn. Every hit that I take just helps me learn. Suit to boots when I change on sight. This is my shift, I own the night. If they could see the weight I bear, it's too unfair. I walk alone through poison air, get worked overtime and no one cares. Dark circles under eyes, I'm showing up if you need me. Money rules the world, that what life been teaching me. Tell me I'm wrong, time flies, take it easy. Even if it's hard, head up, that's why we gotta be positive. Cause you never know, gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I'm out of break, I need to get away. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I'm about to break, I need to get away. Don't be scared, fear not, I'm here. My shadow doesn't scare me, I dance through the night, feel wild and free. Work isn't fair, that's how it is. Bring me along, gotta start a new day, put my armor on.
Here in the dark, I'll guide you.
Keep drifting,
With wild abandon.
tenderness lifting.
Here on the shore, you're never alone. The fall from your past, your heart guides you home. When you feel lost, I'll give you hope. Fragile threads we hold become a mighty rope, tied here by our souls.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
A joy that binds us one. Shine like diamonds, we'll keep you bright. No darkness of night will steal little star.
Homesick, you're not abandoned.
Come closer,
Holding each other, hopeful.
still standing.
We'll lift you up, steady and sure. Here around the fire and safe in the world.
I felt lost and I was found. We gathered all the pieces shattered on the ground. The shoreline has us bound. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, shine like diamonds.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can get flashbanged by my own webcam. Where is webcam? Webcam. Oh, first chat. You're just yapping. Then activating the webcam. Oh, my eyes. There you go. Okay, the white balance is okay-ish. I mean, there isn't much white in the scene, because as you will see, I am not wearing anything white. Ta-da! I am in all black, because I felt like it was quite appropriate given the current story that we're doing. Why does it seem like my... No, the other way around. It seems like, yeah, my tie might be a bit crooked. Well, I give up for now. I don't know what I've done with my tie. Let me see. What do I need to do there? And where is my chatty chat? Chat is here. Notes are there. Okay, we are good and ready to go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Hello, Chip. How are you doing? And hello, Dan. Bonjour, indeed. Bonjour, Dan. Vive la paix. Yes, which means, how do you translate that in English? Wait. Vive la paix. Wait, how do you translate that in English? Because I know what it means, but, wait. Vive la paix. How do you translate that? Vive la paix. Long live the peace. Okay, it was long live. Yeah, I suppose vive la paix. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see. Long live peace. Yeah. For some reason, I couldn't think of long live. Because there is no long in the vive. The vive just means live, I suppose. But it is in the sense of long live peace. So, yeah, but my brain is not braining today. My brain is in dire need of coffee once again. I am barely waking up from a tiny nap. Which reminds me, by the way, Chip, I saw you you requested. Oh wow, today's stream is going to be great. We're barely 5 minutes in, and I can barely form a coherent sentence. But yes, Chip, I saw that you requested a couple of songs. Unfortunately, I did not have time to check them because I woke up like 5 minutes before the stream. I desperately needed that nap, so yeah, but I will try to implement that before tomorrow's stream, hopefully. And you know what? Speaking of tomorrow's stream, in theory, unless something drastic happens today, we should be able to stream tomorrow and continue our journey through Baldur's Gate 3 for a bit. That being said, next week I don't think I will be able to stream on Sunday. On top of that, I don't know how long Honkai Star Rail is going to take us, and we have to see whether or not I'm able to finish Reverse 1999 today. But I think I will need a break for the week, like not like from time to time I will have to avoid doing 5 days a week. I will have to just do 4. And I think next week will be a rest day, so we'll just do 4 days a week, like the regular days. And maybe if everything goes well, the week after that we'll go back to a week with a Sunday stream. But we'll see. As I've said before, the Sunday stream is always in flux. It's always dependent on how I feel physically, and I think I will probably need to take not tomorrow but next Sunday off, probably. Otherwise, my vocal cords and my body will not recover. But yeah, we will be ready at least for tomorrow, I believe. Understandable. In German, it would also be Lang lebe der Frieden. Similar to English. Lang, I assume, means long. Lebe, what do you call that? Wait, long live? And Frieden means peace? For some reason, it sounds a lot like freedom, you know, the concept of being free. It sounds a lot like, but of course that doesn't mean that it means be free, right? Although I suppose being in peacetime is freeing, right? Because usually when war happens, you're not exactly free to do whatever you want. So maybe there is a connection somewhere in there. A sad connection, but I mean, no. Freedom and peace is not sad. It's when something threatens freedom and peace that things become sad. Although a lot of, you know, governments have used the guise of enemies threatening your freedom and your peace to justify their silly little wars. And, well, that's how we got World War I, that's how we got World War II. And hopefully that won't be how we get World War III, because we won't have it, right? Right? We will remain okay, we will be okay, right? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it will be a chapter in Reverse 1999. Could you imagine if Reverse 1999 manages to predict World War III? I mean, it would be interesting if they depicted it, but I don't want them to predict it. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, we are already in World War III in reverse. Kind of, right? Because Manus Vindictae is waging a war on the current world, basically. Huh. So I guess I have an answer for you, Kakanya, who is staring at me at the moment. Because my wallpaper right now is a wallpaper of Kakanya. But you know, she has a voice line where she asks, so there is a World War I, World War II. What about a World War III? Well, technically you're living it, I suppose, because yeah, Manus, like the flood is a worldwide event, right? So yeah, Manus has declared war on the entire world. Which is why the Foundation should not take the Manus Vindictae lightly, you know? They should not take them lightly, but it is what it is. Yeah, I suppose to request those songs... Oh, you were supposed to request the songs earlier? Oh, no worries, I will get to them when I get to them. I think I even mentioned it in the rules, I think, at the very top. Yes, rule number 3, please be patient. I will check each request before adding them, which might take a bit of time, as I've mentioned. So yeah, just be a bit patient. It's just because, basically, to tell you the process, usually what I do is first I check the link, in order to see whether or not the, what do you call that? the song is supposed to be copyrighted or not. And then I will try to download the song from YouTube. And I also kind of need, well, I don't need to, but I like doing it, because right now, for instance, you're seeing, you know, the little widget thingy, you're seeing Ambi's face, right? That's because I can choose the cover of the song, and I was a bit lazy, in the sense that I just because I was able to, but I basically gave the same cover to everything, depending on which game it is, right? I gave the game icon to each song. So right now it's a ZZZ song, so you have the ZZZ icon in there. Now I don't know what I'm going to do when the day comes where you request a song that is copyright free that I can use, and it's not from a game. I don't know what I'm going to do for the cover art there. We'll see. I'll try to find something that is free to use, hopefully. But yeah, that's why it takes a bit of time. And then I just have to add it to the file, and that's it. I don't have to configure anything else. So once I'm done with that, honestly, the process is not difficult to comprehend, you know? It's just, it takes a bit of time. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream and good morning to you. I hope you slept well, despite the fact that you did not sleep a whole lot. Because wait, at what time did you go to sleep again earlier? I don't remember. 8:33. It is 16:25. So how many hours is that? That's like 6 hours? 6.5 hours? 6 hours, no, right? Wait, can I count? No, I can't count. It is 8 hours. Wait. Yeah, it is 8 hours. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I sleep more than you. Yes. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, because last night I went to sleep around 3 a.m., I think. And then I woke up around 7:30. So, yeah. Did not sleep much. Slept 6 hours because you couldn't fall asleep until 4 a.m. Okay. So that would have been 10 a.m. for me, I think. Okay, because I was going by the hour that I could see, you know, on the Discord server, since we talked in there. But okay, 6 hours is not much in my opinion, but you mentioned that it was enough for you. I generally need 8 hours. Yeah, more or less, 8 hours is good for me. And I'm not getting those 8 hours these days. I'm getting a few hours less, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. I am still alive. I am taking a nap here and there when I can. And we are alive. We here, and we are ready to fight the Manas Vindictae or join them, depending. I mean, because I decided to wear black today because, you know, I chose a thumbnail on YouTube of Charon, right? And very clearly the theme of chapter 11 is war and death and stuff like that, and sadness and depression. But I suppose sadness and depression are are common themes throughout the chapters in Reverse 1999. But yeah, I chose to wear black, but is it because I mourn the dead, or is it because I'm going to join Manas Vindictae? Oh wait, I just remembered a very old owl, Happy Owl TV lore. You guys decided that I was Arcana. I forgot about that. Shoot. So technically speaking, I'm supposed to be Arcana, right? I mean, I wish I was, but I'm not as hot as her. I ain't got them boobs. I'm kind of disappointed. I wish I had the boobs, but I don't. And as we had the conversation yesterday, I kind of struggle with Old English, right? She constantly speaks in Old English. I can't. I can understand it most of the time, but I can't speak it myself because I'm just not used to it. And on top of that, I don't know all the rules. I just know about the verbs ending with th and the thee, thou, thy stuff for some reason. That actually reminds me, when I was pretty young, I think I was like 13, 14, something like that, I had a French teacher, so, you know, a main language teacher. She decided to put us she wanted to play a video of a play, a Shakespearean play. So I don't... Well, I guess it's for literature's sake that she did that, but of course a Shakespearean play is supposed to be in English, right? They have been translated, of course, but, you know, it was in English, but worse was, it wasn't in modern English. It was like a play performed exactly as Shakespeare wrote. So, I don't remember exactly when Shakespeare lived, but it was a couple centuries ago, right? More than that, actually. Probably 3, 4. But yeah, it was a while back, right? So the English was very different. Yeah, 16th century, 16? No, that would be 17th century, but 1600s. Yeah. But hello to you, Sparta, and welcome to the stream. Was it Hamlet / Macbeth? No. I genuinely don't remember. It might have... no, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was because I couldn't understand shit. At first I was like, hey, you know what? If it's in English, I'll probably understand it. I'll be happy. Everything is okay. And then she pulled up the tape and it was in Old English. Oh yes, by the way, it was a videotape. It wasn't a CD. It wasn't a Blu-ray. It was a VHS tape. Because in our classroom, we had an old CRT TV. And back in the day, CRT TVs had a VHS tape reading thing, the reader? I don't know what they're called, but you know, it was integrated into the TV. Reader recorder, yes. And yeah, it was a VHS tape. And then yeah, the teacher pulled out the tape, it started playing, and I was like, wait, this is English? I don't understand shit. I don't understand shit, mate. This is why would she do that? Because I was among the people who had the best level of English in the class by the mere fact that my family speaks English, so I may or may not have had a bit of an advantage there. But the point is, like, no one understood a single word of what we were watching. So I was like, what's the point? You can't exactly, like, what is there to learn if you don't understand anything? I mean, you just see the actors move around, and I guess that's great, but like, if you don't understand the play, what's the point? I don't really understand. Especially because I don't remember if there were subtitles or not, but I don't think there were any. And to be honest, the CRT TV was quite small. I think it was like this big or something like that. But you know, we were in a class of 30 people, so some people were quite further away from the TV. So it's kind of hard to see anything on there. Like, I think the TV was smaller than the screen I have right now in front of my face. I think you guys have seen my screen. Oh yeah, you have. I sent a picture, you know, of my setup when I had completed my build. Which reminds me, Chip, I still haven't edited the video of my build. Especially because, you know what, I had one problem. I was able to, what would you call that? I was able to record part of the build, and I wasn't able to record another part of the build. Let me explain. Why doth thou speak so peculiar? See, I understand now, but back then I didn't, because I think that was my first time hearing Old English, and I was like, what? But yeah, to get back to the video point, it's just that, okay, this might be a bit annoying to hear, but wait. There, you should be able to see the arm of my... Yeah, you can see the... it's coming apart. But yeah, as you can see, I have an arm that holds the microphone in front of me. right? Hopefully it wasn't too unpleasant when I what do you call that? When I moved it, but what I did basically was move around the arm of the microphone, and then I took my webcam and placed it on the arm of the microphone so that it could film in this direction over my desk. And so I have like when I started the build on the PC, I started with the motherboard, of course. So I had my motherboard on my desk and I was plopping things onto it, right? The CPU, the air cooler, well, the RAM first, because the air cooler takes a bit of space. The SSD, etc. So I assembled everything onto the motherboard first. I did a test run by short-circuiting the start button on the motherboard. So I did a test run. I actually had an issue at some point for some reason. I think it was because my my graphics card was not seated properly, so I had to unseat it and then reseat it. But yeah, I did that first. So that is all filmed, thankfully. But afterwards, basically, my case was on the ground. So when I started started putting my motherboard into my case, I had no way to film that, unfortunately, because I couldn't grab my phone and film it at the same time. And honestly, I was so focused on not messing up that filming became kind of secondary. And I moved my webcam from the arm of the microphone to the place it is at now in order to film the build. But basically, all you could see is just my ass, because I was turned. I had my back turned to the camera. Sometimes you wouldn't be seeing my ass; you would be seeing my front, which is perhaps a bit nicer. I don't know. But more importantly, you couldn't see inside the case because there was no way for me to truly film inside the case without being encumbered in some way, shape, or form. So at some point I just gave up because it was just eating away my storage, right? The fact that I was recording such long videos. So at some point I just gave up on the filming part and I just started building the thing. Just making fun of it. I'm not giving the ladies what they want. I mean, I can leave a few ass shots in the video. I will say one thing. I was not nude when I was building my computer. Let me say this. I was wearing clothes because I remember, reading about static discharge online. I wanted an opinion because a lot of people recommended buying, the anti-static discharge wrist wraps. Yes, that you can clip onto a metallic part of the PSU in order to ground yourself and stuff like that. And while I was reading about it, well, one of the ways you get static discharge, or one of the way you build up static electricity is by your socks rubbing against your carpet. And I have carpet everywhere here. So some people said that, yeah, you better not be wearing wool socks and stuff like that. And I was like, it'll be fine. And a lot of people were just like, it'll be fine. Just, you don't need the wrist wrap. You can just touch your PSU from time to time. Oh, important mention, your PSU needs to be connected to an outlet. Just don't turn it on and touch the metallic part. That's it. Touch the metallic part while it's off but plugged in, so you're actually grounded. But anyway, point is, what do you call that? At some point there was a guy on Reddit who said basically he used the excuse of not wanting any kind of static electricity buildup while building his PC as an excuse not to wear clothes. So basically his girlfriend came home finding him entirely nude while he was building his PC. And I was like, huh. Yeah, especially since I was planning on filming it because, you know, Chip asked for it. I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not going to do that. And just generally speaking, I don't do a whole lot of things new. I mean, I change, I go take a shower, and that's about it. Joke's on you, I'm standing on bathroom tile things. Wait, in your room? Oh wait, where is your computer, is the question. But why do... I mean... Is your computer in the bathroom? Wait, everywhere in your home, there are bathroom tiles. Why? So no static electricity for me. I mean, sure, but is that why you only have that in your home? That's... I don't think I would like that. Because bathroom tiles are cold. In the winter morning, when you just drop out of bed and you have to put your feet on bathroom tiles, no. I'm not waking up to that, man. I refuse. But you do you. And hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Honestly, I feel like Lynette would absolutely destroy Lygus since any machine Lynette touches gets destroyed. Oh boy. You're gonna start a war. We have Sparta here. We have Daedra. They are big proponents of Lygus/Xandar. Although I suppose in a funny way of thinking, it would indeed work, right? So there you go, guys. If we want to defeat Iron Tomb, all we have to do is find a way to bring Lynette into the world of Honkai Star Rail. And you know what? If Welt Yang managed to go from Honkai Impact 3rd to Honkai Star Rail, is, I think we can bring Lynette to Honkai Star Rail. It should be doable somehow, because I do feel like Genshin is connected to the Honkai verse. I feel like it. Like, for me, the abyss and what may lie beyond the firmament, beyond the barrier around Tevat, I feel like it has to be the Honkai, right? It has to be something related to the Sea of Quanta. I don't know, it just feels like it would be right that Genshin is part of that universe as well. ZZZ, on the other hand, I have more trouble connecting it with the Honkai verse. ZZZ, I mean, maybe the what do you call that? The Hollows are a manifestation of the Honkai, but it's a bit more iffy to try and connect ZZZ to the rest. But Genshin, I feel like it's closer. Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail are the closest siblings, but Genshin is a bit... It's a bit out there, you know? And ZZZ is a bit further away, in my opinion. I love this part. I absolutely love this part of the song. I support the funny, okay. And Lygus would beg Lynette to touch Noose. True. Can you imagine that? That means that Lynette would be the most powerful entity in the world, right? Well, not the most powerful entity in the world, but she could bend Lygus to his will, to her will, sorry. It would be kind of funny. And you know what? Just like Daedra said, I support the funny. It is a fun thought, Mihai. I had not thought of Lynette in a long time, not gonna lie. Where was I? Lygus would go on his damn knees and bow if necessary. He is prideful. So I think first and foremost he would probably try to manipulate things in order to make Lynette do his bidding. Like, in order to give himself a leg up, so that he would have an advantage when negotiating with Lynette. Hollows don't feel Honkai-ish. I mean, the hollows themselves don't really feel Honkai-ish. I will say the designs of the ethereals somewhat remind me of the Honkai beasts. Somewhat. But it is a bit of a stretch. Like I said, ZZZ in my opinion is the least Honkai-verse connected game in the Hoyo games. Although honestly, I like the idea of a Honkai-verse that encompasses all Hoyo products. Like, kind of, you know, we have the Marvel multi-universe and same thing with DC Comics. I grew up with these things, so I'm a big fan. So if Hoyoverse managed to have a coherent story without retcons, or rather without too many retcons, because retconning things I feel like at some point becomes inevitable, unless you pre-planned everything years upon years upon years in advance. Or you're extremely well organized, I suppose. That could work too. But yeah, if Hoyoverse manages to achieve that with video games, honestly, I would be a happy man. And then I want Hoyo to release anime. I want Hoyo to become an anime studio. I mean, technically speaking, they already have their own anime studio, but I wish they made an actual anime, you know, like a seasonal type deal. Like every year we get to see, well, not every year, technically speaking, usually it takes about a year and a half at the very least between 2 seasons of an anime. But yeah, something like that, you know, it would be really, really, really nice. Hell, in Honkai Star Rail, we haven't seen anything Honkai-ish yet, even yet. Not even from Nanook of all people. True. We're still wondering what the Honkai is supposed to be. Why is Honkai Star Rail called Honkai Star Rail? Why is it not called Genshin Star Rail? I don't know. You know, there is something missing out there, but I assume it will happen at some point, right? It has to happen. Otherwise, why name the game that way, right? Like Honkai Impact 3rd, the name makes sense. It's all about the Honkai. It's all about the impact the Honkai has with the 3rd eruption, if I recall correctly, when you start the game. And it is the 3rd game. Sorry, it's not the 3rd eruption, is it? No, it's not the 3rd eruption when you start playing the game, but it is the 3rd game in the series, right? Oh, it is the 3rd eruption. Okay, hey, my memory is not completely completely whacked. Okay, so it is that then. But it is also the 3rd game in the Honkai game IP, I guess, right? Because there was Honkai Gakuen. I think that was the first one. And then you had Gun Girl Z, I think? That is technically speaking Honkai 2, I think. I don't remember the exact names of the games that preceded Honkai Impact 3rd. But yeah, I really like it. For Honkai Impact 3rd, it makes sense. GGZ, so it is Gun Girl Z. Honkai Gakuen. Oh, GGZ is first, then Honkai Gakuen. So Honkai Gakuen is Honkai 2, and then we have the 3rd. And I guess Star Rail is the 4th, right? Okay. But yeah, for Honkai Impact 3rd, it makes sense that the word Honkai is in the name of the game, right? For Genshin Impact, same thing. Technically speaking, Genshin, or I believe the Chinese name is Yuanshin, I think. And Yuanshin means Allogenes, which is the name of vision bearers, basically. So it makes sense. It's all about the vision bearers that we collect along the way. So the name of the game makes sense. Zenless Zone Zero also makes sense because there is the Zenless limit, which is the limit at which, like, once a hollow goes past the Zenless limit, that is when it spawns companion hollows, if I recall correctly. So once again, the name of that game makes sense. Honkai Star Rail? The star and the rail make sense because, you know, we are on the Astral Express, we are on the train, right? That part makes sense, and it's a train that flies through the stars. Sorry, but the Honkai, I'm still waiting, but it's in the name of the game, so it has to happen at some point. Wait, I missed a few messages because I was yapping too much. I'm at 55 pity for Cyrene. Why do I kinda low-key want to lose my 50-50 to be guaranteed for Yandere Mami? No idea. That may be your own personal preferences. I personally do not want to lose my 50-50 on Cyrene because I plan on pulling for her and her light cone. So I really need to win my 50-50 on her banner, because otherwise I don't think I will have enough to get everything. And I don't particularly want to spend more money. So yeah, it would be a pain. We'll see how it goes next week. Everything can be a thing when it is related to an imaginary tree. True, technically speaking, you can find a way to relate all of the games. They would probably have to introduce new concepts, like in ZZZ, they would probably have to introduce new concepts in order to make those concepts work with the overall Honkai verse, but I think they could do it at the very least. Honkai itself is very weird. It's a manifestation of imaginary energy, but the cocoon of finality / Kiana is an unknown at this point. Like, what exactly is she? She's Tuna. That's all we know. Try cooking with Valkyries. Try cooking with Valkyries? Why, do they not know how to cook? I thought that was just an A thing. Is it also a May thing? Like, is Raiden May unable to cook as well? It's literally the third impact, the third eruption. Yep, we get the third impact when Sirin remanifests. I have a vague memory of what that means, but my brain is not braining today. The real Honkai is the friends we made along the way. Unfortunately, the real Honkai is the friends we lost along the way. Too many characters die. Too many characters have horrible stories. And by horrible, I mean they're well written, it's just that they're sad. GGZ1, GGZ2, and then Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, GGZ, Honkai Gakuen. Okay. So did Muhoyo indirectly feed into the Rapture prophecies this year? What do you mean by that? Let me think. Which game specifically, Dan? Which game? Because of I play all three major games of Hoyo, like ZZZ, Genshin, and Honkai Star Rail. I only played for a tiny bit Honkai Impact 3rd, but the world is always ending in their games. Yeah, technically speaking, in 6.1, Rerir is kind of a world-ending event. I don't think he wanted to destroy the world, he had other beefs, but you know, he could have been a world-ending event. In Honkai Star Rail, we are in a universe-ending event, so yep, definitely. ZZZ is not so... The scale in ZZZ is not as big. It's kind of different. The scale in ZZZ is different. Well, the scale is difficult to understand because we don't know how big of a space New Eridu and the rest takes.
Dahlia, I legit had that moment like in the Lego Batman movie, that scene with Batman as Bruce Wayne wearing the suit. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I'm gonna be honest, Mihai, I do not remember that scene. I have seen the Lego movie, it was a good movie, I quite enjoyed it. But I don't remember that scene, unfortunately. So, does that mean you were happy? I assume that means you were happy, right? I mean, Dahlia I am going to keep calling her Constance because I love the name, and it is her name after all. but I really like Constance as a name, and I really like Constance's design. It's just I need waifu. I need a waifu. I am too emotionally invested in Cyrene not to pull for her. Regardless of kits, regardless of whatever you want to talk about, I am too invested in the character. I like the character. I want her to be reunited with her childhood friend / my headcanon relationship. I want her to be with Finon. So yeah, I have to what do you call that? I have to just pull for her. Oh god, we've already been yapping for an hour. Fuck me. I was hoping that I wouldn't yap too much today, so that we have enough time in order to play the game more, because we are at stage 9 right now. We finished stage 9, we are about to do stage 10, but that means we have 15 stages to do today if we want to finish the story. Do we believe? One stream, guys, one stream. Do we believe? The silver rails. Oh wait. Then the third. Then there is a much older one. Fly Me to the Moon. Wasn't Fly Me to the Moon their very first game? I think Fly Me to the Moon was their very first game, right? If I recall correctly. There. The silver rails. Honkai is a. Why am I launching the Hoyo Play? No, I want reverse 1999, please. There we go. Honkai is connected to finality. We just don't know what the actual hell even is the cocoon of finality. I can't help you with that answer. Because I don't know for shit, that's for sure. The show Cooking with Valkyries. Well, there is a show called Cooking with Valkyries? Wait, is it related to what do you call that? To Honkai Impact 3rd, or is it something completely unrelated? Mei specifically sucks at cooking, but she can cook. She just sucks at it. So everyone would rather not have Mei cooking, right? Basically is what you're saying. So I guess maybe that is why there is a restriction of the Raiden cooking in Genshin, right? Because nobody wants that.
I sent in general the scene I'm referring to.
Wait,
GIF, so
no,
you can just
no.
look at it. The GIF is my reaction to seeing Dana for the first time. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Mihai, I did not understand a single word of the text-to-speech. Give me a second, because I launched the game. I launched Reverse 1999, and as soon as I was on the main menu of the game, the character that I have on the main menu started speaking. Moldier started speaking. So she started speaking as the text-to-speech was speaking as well. Plus I had the music of the game. Plus I had the music of the stream. Like the background music. I had everything in my ears and my brain just went, So give me a sec. I will be right there. Let me catch up on chat first. Real quick, Honkai is just how they call their enemies, manifestation of the imaginary tree to keep the cycle going. Wait, wasn't the Honkai supposed to be a manifestation of the Sea of Quanta? Which is technically related to the imaginary tree because they have a weird relationship together. Maybe I misheard eruption as rapture. I was referring to TikTok rapture talk craze. Oh man, Dan, I have no idea what you're talking about. I do not have TikTok. I don't have the app. I don't have an account. I never go watch things on TikTok. I don't know the trends there, so I do not know what that is. ZZZ, we haven't hit an apocalypse event yet. Kind of. They've already have one because they are in a post-apocalyptic world. Chip, what is wrong with you? You did that again. You did that again. You skipped that song again. Why? I like this song. Why are you so mean to poor Himeko, man? I see. So you have not moved on, in truth. You did not move on, Chip. You're just too sad when you're listening to that song. That's why you keep skipping it. But wait, where was I at? Yeah, look up the Lego Batman GIF. It's literally the first thing. That's how popular the scene is. Oh, it's probably very popular. It's just my brain is not braining today. This is not spoiler. Our actual Cyrene/mem doesn't remember Finon as her childhood friend. Yes, I know. So sorry, but your ship sinked. No, it didn't. Because there are stories of people, you know, forgetting, like having amnesia, and still managing to fall in love again with the person they loved before they lost their memories. There are many stories about that. So, my ship has not sinked. Not yet anyway. Just shove as I've written in her head. There you go! Exactly, Sparta. I'm sure we can find a way. We have a memo keeper in our team, we have an emanator of remembrance, well, kind of, with Evernight. We'll find a way to give her back her memories. And wait, we have a whole archive of, what do you call that? We have a whole archive of everything that happened in Emphorius. Cyrene has recorded everything, right? It has not been destroyed or anything, right? So we can just shove all of that into her head and we good. Not when you spent a lot of time with the new love interest. If you're talking about the Trailblazer, I don't see them really as a love interest, in my opinion. And I love the fact that someone on Reddit mentioned that they can't see Cyrene as waifu because they see her as a pet, because they can't remove the image of Mem from their mind. Where was I at? I sent it in the general, referring to it's a GIF, so you can look at it. The GIF is my reaction to seeing Diva for the first time. Okay, let me check real quick. Yeah, okay, I do remember that, that scene. I mean, yeah, she is very pretty, I will give you that.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon,
and good evening. Hello to you, Accelerator, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? Nope, ship sinked. No, it might have sinked in your head, but when you're fond of a ship, you will always find a way to make that ship work. It's both imaginary tree BS and Sea of Quanta BS at the same time. Okay. Don't have TikTok either. I learned about the certain trends there from YouTube. Channels about religion, atheism, and philosophy. Wait, TikTok talks about religion, atheism, and philosophy, but in a meaningful way or just in a memeable way? Because most of the content I've seen of TikTok, because I have seen some, of course, but most of the content I've seen of TikTok is usually brain rot. So I am impressed that there would be interesting content out there. Although I suppose I am following a guy who started out on TikTok and now he's also on YouTube, and I'm following him on YouTube. And he's an archaeologist and he's serious about what he does. His content is pretty good if you are interested in archaeology. Chip getting PTSD. No, nope, I'm not sad. Man, come on, you have to at least listen to that song once, right? Once, please. It's a beautiful song. Ah. But I understand the sadness you feel. I understand it. I didn't think it's just waterlogged. Well, someone is trying to waterboard my ship, but it will not sink. I will keep believing. I mean, she is a pink squirrel. Yes, she is. Well, I mean, she's a human being as well, but yeah, she's complicated. Nah, Cyrene is totally waifu, and we Alicia fans already know their plan. It was just a matter of time. Oh, do you mean like, you knew that they were planning to release Cyrene in Alicia form? I mean, I had a feeling it would be it, because every other Chrysos ad that was supposed to be an XP from Honkai Impact 3rd looks somewhat similar to their counterpart, right? Somewhat. Not all of them, but most of them, I would say. Hook this up. There we go. Most of them look somewhat similar to their counterpart, so I had my hopes up, and I was happy about it when it actually dropped. Yo, accelerator. Assume meme until proven otherwise. What? We don't have lots of things on TikTok. We have lots of things. Wait, accelerator, I'm also confused about your sentence. Do you have a lot of things on TikTok, or do you not have a lot of things on TikTok? I'm confused there. Wait, I'm not an Alicia fan, just a veteran captain that already knew about Alicia. I mean, I have met Alicia. I'm not even a veteran myself, but I have met Alicia. It's just that, what do you call that? I never took the time to do her special game mode Elysium Realm, basically. You add Rubia or Nightfall and we talk. Rubia or Nightfall? What is that? Oh, I mean, I assume those are songs, right? But which game are they from, Chip? Without the video, the song don't hit the same. Ah, well, which game? Once again, I have to ask. Flame Reaver, totally not Kevin slapped together with Hersher of the End. I've never seen the Hersher of the End, so I will take your word for it. Fun fact, I tried listening to Cyber Angel and it's an energetic song. Which game is that from? I don't know any of these songs. We do a lot of things on TikTok. Okay, that's what you meant. Wait, do you mean that you do things as well on TikTok? Do you do things as well on TikTok? But wait.
I decided to put my comfort on top of my cheapness and ordered a new PS5 controller because it was Black Friday and I also had a $10 voucher. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
But wasn't your PS4 controller working already? Because I know you switched from PS5 to PS4 controller because your PS5 controller seemingly died, but didn't you say you found a workaround? So why buy a new one? Please, I am confused. But let me switch scenes while the ads are running because we have Reverse 1999 open. I will do my dailies while the ads run, and of course we will start the story once the ads are gone. Rubia Plywood's Redemption. Are these the songs that you requested, Chip, earlier today? Cyber Angel is Bronia's theme from Honkai Impact 3rd. Cyber Angel is the song for Bronia, Hersher of Reason. Okay. Hotre? Hotre? Wait, which one is Hotre? Hersher of Reason? Hersher of the Reason? What? Which one is is this one? Has an alternate version of whore theme. Whore? Well, you don't have to call them a whore. That's kind of mean. So H-O-R. H-O-R is Hersher of Reason, right? So what is H-O-T-R? Hersher of the something. Hersher of the reunion. Hersher of the... yeah, I don't know. Truth! Ah! Well, I was very far from the truth. Rubia, Hersher of Sentience, Fuhua's Redemption. Oh, I know Fuhua at the very least. Wait, why is this so loud for me?
The enemies of peace shall have seen to the heart of you. Try for free! A shot hit. Good luck.
For some reason, the game is really loud for me. Because Hersher of... H-O-T, Hot is Hersher of Thunder. So that means May is hot, right? Because the Hersher of Thunder is May with her dragon thingy, right? Her old dragon, that she revived somehow.
Wait, what did you say to my message?
If I recall correctly.
I went to grab my food and didn't hear your response.
I asked you, didn't you find a workaround, and you were using your PS4 controller and that was working to play ZZZ, I think. I remember seeing that on the general chat, so I'm wondering, if you had a workaround that worked, why buy a new controller then? Was the old controller bad or something? Like the PS4 controller, I mean. It's because the Herrscher of Reason was not really in his true form. Wait, what? I will take your word for it. Maze, what now? Why are you pointing a gun at me? Isn't calling May hot a good thing? It's a compliment, right? And she is the Herrscher of Thunder, right? So she is literally hot. She's H-O-T.
Are you always so quiet when you feel relaxed?
Like, it's literally what she is. And why are you pointing a gun at me when I'm just complimenting the girl? She is cute. Herrscher of Truth in Chinese is Herrscher of True Reason. Ah, that is kind of... Isn't it kind of different? Wait, do we have a new mains bulletin? Oh yeah, we do. And you want to use... You want to use mineral against this mains bulletin, I see. But I don't like it. I mean, I have my my Recoleta, of course. I have Fat Tutu as well with Junyangja, wherever she is. Jiu is here. So I do have strong mineral teams, but I am assuming they want us to use Sentinel. Except, I feel like my Sentinel team is not the greatest because you guys told me that Eternity was supposed to be my main DPS in there. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm probably misunderstanding how to play the team properly. But so far, Eternity, when I've played her, has not dealt a whole lot of damage, you know? She hasn't done a whole lot of damage, unfortunately. It is a Senti check, okay. Also, let your Cassandra be worth it on this. I mean, I use Cassandra a lot. I use this team, Ezio, Cassandra, and Kakanya together, a lot. Whenever I am in a hurry, I know this team is going to destroy anything on its path. So, don't worry, Cassandra is more than worth it. I love playing that team. It makes me feel powerful. It boosts my ego. I did find a workaround, but I was going to read it.
But I decided in the end to buy a new controller because it's pissing me off how if my signal gets bad, I get disconnected and can't play anymore. So I'd rather buy a new controller, but at least I can still play games when the signal gets cut off. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Okay, why not? So, why not? I mean, at the end of the day, you do you. If you deem it necessary to buy a new controller, I hope it arrives safely and rapidly at your home. Also had to convince all the people of the Reason Core, hence why... Oh, you're talking to Daedra. There is a strategy to make DPS Eternity cast her ultimate automatically if you set her up right. Is it complicated and can you write it down for me, Dan? Or is it too long to explain and you'd rather not have to write everything down? You have the right, absolutely, to choose option 2 and not write it. It's okay. But if that's the case, I will have to try and find what do you call that? Try and find some resource online to better understand how Blood Tithe work. Because I don't even have a proper concept or a proper understanding of how the team archetype works in the first place. Fun fact, they let you choose who to obtain from a gift boss in this anniversary. Oh, yeah, god damn it, you were replying to Sparta, my bad. Speaking of Honkek, I forgot to log in for the free pool. Well, you better log in now then. Or Alicia Husher of... Oh, a good gift, yeah. The explanation is rather short, in video form. I'd refer you to the channel. I don't know, bro. I think that would be the name, right? IDK6RO. I assume he's I don't know, bro. I think I've heard about them. I think I might have watched a video of them. Let me check real quick. I'm probably not going to watch this right now. But yeah, I think I know them. Well, I don't know them personally. But you know, I think I've seen some of their videos. Maybe when I was looking up how to do some of the what would you call that? How to deal with some of the what's the word for it? Reveries. No, it doesn't seem like I watched any of their videos, unfortunately, because otherwise there would be that red bar thingy, I think. But I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much. I will keep that in mind indeed, and I will look it up and try to better understand how to play these teams. Because I feel like I am misusing them, and it feels bad, right? I shouldn't be misusing my characters. And I still hadn't had the time to read the kits themselves, or myself, so yeah, there is that. I wish I could play Honkai Impact out again, but I need to either rip it on my phone or get a new hard disk. Well, the choice is yours. I'm not playing on my phone. Well, then the choice is done. Or the choice has been made, I suppose. So everyone can marry Alicia now. Go for it, guys. Is free. Wait, Alicia is free? Oh, I guess you get. You said you get to choose anyone, right? So, well, I guess that's good news, right? I don't mind Ellie, but God, am I not over the wedding dress? You really have an issue with that. And hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Use self-damage skill to pile up blood tithe stacks and exploit them. How do you exploit them is my question, I would say. Because I saw that indeed self-damaging attacks kept ramping up the stacks of blood tithe, but how do you use them? Nautica can ulti and use them every 1 to 2 turns. Yes, but I do not have Nautica. So I can't make that. I can't use her because she's not on my account. I skipped Nautica in favor of Moldier. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem for me. So I am assuming my Eternity is the one who's supposed to use the blood tithe stacks, because she is supposed to be the main DPS, theoretically speaking, right? I have a severe issue with it because she shoved both Tuna and May into the same pallet. I don't see the problem with that, but you do you once again. I have too long BRB. Okay, well, we shall welcome you when you get back, whenever that may be. And I hope whatever you have to do is a fun thing to do. Nautica uses them with the ultimate. I haven't unlocked Eternity S2 and I don't have Sentinel. You know what? Let me check. Let's go. Fuck me. I was supposed to do the story.
It's always good to have you here.
Euphoria.
No matter if you found a bargain or
what do you do?
Suffered a loss.
Whenever an ally loses HP, accumulate points of blood tithe. When entering battle, gain Blood of Immortality enhancement at the start of the round, consumes all allies' current max HP times 20%. If there are 10, 20, or 30 Blood Tithe points, consumes them to upgrade to Blood of Immortality at rank 1, 2, or 3. Max HP plus 10, 30, and 60%. And attack plus 50, 70, 120 for every 1000 max HP. When Blood of Immortality reaches rank 3, anecdotes in Exeter, which one is that? Oh, that's the ultimate, okay. Guarantees a critical hit and deals additional damage, reality damage basic reality damage times 100, okay. That's kind of big. When it reaches rank 2, oh, this was ranked 3. Rank 2, we get this one and this one. Okay, her 2 skills get plus 1 Moxie. Okay, so she's kind of a Moxie machine once you reach rank 2. At the start of the round, if Blood of Immortality is at rank 3, consumes 10 Blood Tithe point to cast the ultimate. Okay, so that is how she casts her thingy. So you want to accumulate at least 30 Blood Tithe points so that she can cast her ultimate on her own. Okay, so I have an understanding of this, but I guess the reason why is just that... The reason why I feel that the team is weak is just that it seems like it requires a lot of ramp up. It seems like it takes a bit of time to actually set things up and get some Blood Tithe points, right? And all the battles I've been in thus far with this team, with Sentinel, they are battles that lasted for 1 turn, 2 turns at most. So I guess that makes sense. I just took a look at my Reddit post and the site said that I tried to access something I wasn't authorized for. What the fuck? What did you try to access?
It's good to see you. Worry not. You have made no disturbance.
Oh, I think maybe it happened to me as well. Yeah, I think I had an issue with Reddit at some point where I couldn't actually access Reddit. No, it was because Reddit was telling me that I had requested things too many times for some reason, but I never really understood why, and it just went away. So, maybe wait and it will go away. I know that's not exactly the greatest of solutions, but that's all I got for you, man. Okay, let's read this real quick. The team accumulates Blood Tithe when losing HP. When an ally has Dread Bullet, they gain critical... How do you gain Dread Bullet, though? How does one have Dread Bullet? -1 stack after attacking. Okay. They gain 30% crit rate. Nice. When an ally triggers Dread Bullet, they gain damage bonus times their max HP, with excess critical rate converted into 80% crit damage. Okay, damage dealt plus 8%. When triggering a bullet effect, has a 50% chance to trigger this effect. If below 5 Moxie, gains 1 Moxie. It gains 1 stack of fresh wound. Otherwise, start of the round, loses some HP, gains 50% increased points of Blood Tithe gained by this HP lost. Okay. This attack counts as a retribution. Okay. After attacking, gains 2 stacks of fresh wound, gains an extra Blood Tithe +1. Okay. Channel. Enters Hour of Repentance status and gains 6 stacks of Dread Bullet. Ah, there we go. Additionally, gains 2 stacks of Lock On if not already under Hour of Repentance. Consumes 1 point of Blood Tithe to grant 6 stacks of Dread Bullets to the adjacent ally in front. Ah. No, okay, my team positioning is good. Because right now I have Ezra in the front, Eternity in the middle, and Sentinel in the back. So okay, my thing is good. Okay, we're good. Deals 300% reality damage. This attack counts as retribution. Does not take up the allied incantation draw limit. Wait, does not take up the allied incantation draw limit? What does that mean? Do you mean like the cards that we get? That she like the deck? The deck limit? Is that what they're talking about? For every stack of fresh wound owned, retribution plus 2% multiplier. Removes all stacks of fresh wound from self. Each stack of fresh wound removes. Restores missing HP. Okay, so she heals herself from this. Okay. And she does give Dread Bullet to Eternity. Okay, okay. I think I have somewhat of an understanding now, but it's gonna require a trial and error while I play to properly understand it, you know. With the counter, as far as I know. Yep, you were right, Emmy. Just the post I wrote myself, like my comment on today's sign-in note. My latest theory is that Regulus's backstory is connected to critters because she and Fairchild enjoyed Babel's critter food. Oh, wait, do you mean that, like, Regulus is a critter? Or some, like, she's related to them by blood or something? And that's why she enjoys critter food? I mean, I know that some people enjoy, like, dog food and cat food somehow. I've never tasted it myself, but I don't particularly want to. And hello, Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, usually you have a 7 at max. Dread bullets, I assume? Are the stacks that you're talking about, Chip? Even if you have the hand already full, she gets the ultimate anyway. Okay. Yeah, it is as I thought. Thank you for confirming, Emmy. And there was just one thing before we start the story. There was one thing I wanted to ask. Chip, can you drop the name of the songs that you mentioned earlier into the Discord server, you know, in the song request one? Because you mentioned like Nightfall and something else, but those were apparently not the songs that you had already requested. If you can drop them in the Discord, that way tomorrow I can add them and we'll have them in the playlist. I can't guarantee you when they will get played because, you know, it's a random playlist, so it's kind of a problem there. But yeah, if you could add them as well, I will check them out and hopefully we'll be able to add them to the playlist. I was waiting for you to go live, not gonna lie, I keep checking my Twitch to see if you're on or not. Oh, that's sweet! Well, welcome in, we are here. We've yapped away for an hour, oh my god, an hour and a half. Okay, I have to stop yapping. Well, I kind of never stop yapping. But I have to get to the story because otherwise I have a feeling that we are never going to be able to finish said story. So, welcome in, Zenny, and well, welcome to the depression because we are going back into it. Devil's Work sounds both gentle and harsh, the whispering wind and rustling grass. I was too busy playing a Steam game. Oh, what were you playing? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, of course I can't drink. Fake, acrid smoke, but that's it. I can't drink and I can't read. Marsha braces herself on a pile of debris all at once, letting herself feel the sharp tearing pain in her shoulder.
It's over. Someone helped us. Parabian, are you alright?
Oh, god damn it. She looks across the road.
Stay put, Marsha. You're bleeding.
What the fuck? The game won't let me drink because it makes me want to read, but when I try to read, the game won't let me read because it goes by too fast. It switches the dialogue line. What the fuck is wrong with the game now?
I can get myself out.
Paravian strains with all his strength, but can't move the timber an inch.
We're all clear. Let me help you.
Don't fuss over me. It's just a bit of wood. You need to stay put. Your head and shoulder are bleeding.
What? Am I hurt?
Well, apparently yes, indeed. Pasted together with 2 songs from Arknights. Very well. Like I said, I'll try to get to it tomorrow morning or something like that. That way we'll have the songs on the playlist for tomorrow's stream. Marsha staggers to her feet.
I'm feeling faint.
She reaches for the top of her head.
Seems you're right. I'm bleeding profusely from several wounds. That's what I get for suppressing all my pain.
Ah, yeah, that would indeed be a problem. Occasional auto-text if there is an animation. It seems like a recent trend for a few patches. I think it's always been a thing, technically speaking, I think, because I remember that there were... I think it's always been a thing. Because I remember complaining about this for a long time. And I don't mind it when it's voiced lines, but I do mind it when I have to be the one reading it and I don't have the time to read it. Like, if you're not voicing it, give me enough time to read it. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. But the worst culprit, I will say, is Wuthering Waves. the QTE dialogue choices in Wuthering Waves that they implemented for some reason in the last patch. It's, brother, you had like 2 seconds to choose, to read and choose the lines. Let us, give us the time to read. I know we gacha gamers are supposedly not reading, but I do. Please, please give me enough time to read.
So, just a little shrapnel. Nothing too serious.
Treat your wounds first, Marsha.
Understood.
Do we know who attacked them? She leans back on a pile of fallen bricks, her head swaying until it slumps. Well, I guess maybe it was the Manus. Yes, because I remember yesterday when we fought the monsters. Well, not the monsters, but there was some black goo on the tank that we were fighting.
I'll be alright. I just need a little rest. Huh?
Her gaze lifts up to a pair of boots, then the sizable barrel of an anti-tank rifle. She looks up. And hello there.
You, again.
She struggles to her feet.
Sit.
Wow. I was going to say that this is the second time Sentinel has saved Marsha, right? And this is how a love story begins. But I guess it's a different kind of love story where one of the partners is a bit more dominant than the other. I am sad, yes. Same. I am already sitting, can't you see? Her legs buckle, leaving her braced up against the debris.
You saved us. Thank you.
What brought you here?
Collecting intel on Manus Vindictae.
Have you no reckoning on the danger in this place?
Well, no, that's why they're investigating it, to determine what kind of danger there is. And very evidently, you know, there is a lot of danger. There was a freaking tank. Well, more like an armored vehicle, but you know what I mean. Marsha shakes her head.
Imbecile. You might well have breathed your last in that battle.
Wait, yeah, no. Imbecile is a word in English as well, right? I wonder why they chose idiot. Those two words, imbecile and idiot, also exist in French, and she said imbécile, which is imbecile, I guess, if you really take the words directly. And we also have idiot, which is idiot. Well. It doesn't really matter. More or less means the same, right?
Huh? Who's out there?
Sentinel turns, spotting a figure emerging from the armored vehicle's smoking shell.
Let me go! You're gonna get me killed!
At his feet lies a wounded soldier in the same black uniform.
No! Sterling, please!
Ah! So his friend shot him. I see. The wounded man's cries are cut short. Sterling turns two manic, bloodshot eyes toward the advancing sniper.
Fuck.
Oh! Cursing in my game? Cursing in my game? Well, I am shocked. I don't think imbecile is much used in English. Idiot is much more common. Oh. I wonder if it's the same in French or not. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. The same thing in French, technically speaking. I mean, I suppose it depends on the person, it depends on the generation. My specific generation, I tend to hear idiot more than imbecile as well. In French, I mean. So, idiot and imbécile, but yeah. But I guess Sentinel is probably really old, I'm assuming, right? I mean, because I remember a scene in the trailer where she seems to be fighting a guy in full armor, in full plate armor. So I'm assuming that means she is long-lived, probably. So maybe that's why she uses words that we tend not to use. Although they do exist, and some people do still use them nowadays. If you call someone an imbecile, you are really fucking stupid. On the receiving end, I mean. Yeah, I mean, that's the point of using the word. Oh. A bullet strikes the gargoyle clean through her abdomen, but it draws no blood. Instead, chips of stony debris fall out from the wound. Wait, Chip? Chip, why are you falling out from Sentinel? What's happening here? Oh
What the
god.
hell? You goddamn monster!
The man's eyes go wider still as he turns to flee. I wonder who was the one in knight armor. I don't know. It was a brief scene at the very end of the trailer, so I don't really know. She does not give chase. She walks to Paravian and lifts the beam from his body.
Thanks. Who are you? Are you with the Foundation?
The young man finds his answer in her grim and stony face.
Stay here and tend to your comrade. I will tend to our enemies.
I mean, she's quite direct and straight to the point, right? Windmill plane. I suppose it is a plane. And there is a windmill.
Are we the only ones left? Where's Colton? Dead! Now get the lead out and...
And run,
She's
sorry.
coming at us! She's coming! Shoot her, Eugen! Shoot her!
Eugen? That's how he pronounced it? Huh. I would have pronounced this Eugene, but okay. Eugen. Why not?
I can't see her. Where are we running? Look! There's an old mill ahead. We'll regroup there to intercept her. Keep running, you idiot! I see her now. She's there. Die!
Well, I don't need to worry about pronouncing his name anymore.
You idiot!
What do you mean, you idiot? He got shot. Not like he chose to.
My hand!
You idiot! Sorry. It was too... it was too easy. I mean, in modern day, it's kinda a level of idiocy. I see. Could be anybody. Yeah, my thought as well, to respond to what Emmy was saying. I think the guy we saw in the trailer might have been just some random guy to show that she has been fighting in wars for a long time. That's what I kind of understood from the trailer, but it was a very short moment, like a short scene, so maybe we'll see more throughout the story. And in Russian, it's pronounced Yevgeny. Ah, I've heard of that. I do remember that. But does that mean that Eugen, is that in German? Because I think you mentioned yesterday or the day before, Dan, that EU is pronounced Oi in German, I think. So was that pronunciation of Eugene or Yevgeny in German? It translates. It sounds as yes, it is. Okay, thank you. That way I don't have to finish my sentence because I couldn't find a way to finish my sentence. Okay. An old windmill lies just ahead. Refuge in his panicked mind.
For the wicked flee, and I pursueth.
Another bullet strikes her shoulder and glances off in another spray of stone.
Why won't you die, you devil?
A devil, you call me?
Oh, that scene.
What are you, then?
Oh, I didn't notice earlier. Maybe it's just new with this with this specific scene, but I did not notice that you could see brush strokes. I don't know if I mean it is done intentionally, but I'm assuming this was not painted on a on an actual canvas, but you can see the texture as if it were paint. So I'm guessing they did that on purpose while drawing this digitally. Usually that's how they would do it, right? I don't think they painted a real canvas and then scanned it or something. This is beautiful. And yes, I grabbed a screenshot.
The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
You who discord between nations and plot schemes for the undoing of man. Who then is your master?
She steps closer.
For if you do the devil's work, are you not a devil like me? J'ai pitié de vous. Repent and you may yet find mercy in the judgment of the Lord.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
What the hell do you want? Back off!
Well, evidently she wants to kill you. think that that is kind of obvious. Sentinel is aura farming in this chapter. It seems that way, yes. Is Sentinel the Sung Jinu of Reverse 1999? Is she the Flins of Reverse 1999?
Sterling, isn't it? You need not fear me. You still have time.
Which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand.
Repent and you may yet be saved. Speak.
What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
Intel, I guess. So I guess then never mind, she might not want to kill him.
When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
The soldier tumbles to the ground. As he scrambles, he launches into a desperate prayer.
Answer me. For what purpose does Manus Vindicate drive the world to war and ruin?
Mother of Resurrection. The guiding one.
The prayer follows a pattern she knows by heart, yet the name he speaks is strange.
Please have mercy on your humble servant. I pray for a miracle, a ladder into your eternal kingdom. I hereby offer my life to you. Please save me from desperation and take me to the golden era.
A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
He saves the last bullet from himself. For himself, sorry. Ah. Well, I mean, I suppose that it should not come as a surprise from a Manus Vindicate soldier? Believer? I don't know what to call them. Interesting that Sentinel was holding her arm in that scene for one panel. The guns have become strong enough to actually hurt her stone body. Yeah, I was wondering about that because at some point she was coughing as well, and I was like, is she actually being hurt by all of these bullets? Technically, they mentioned that there were chips of her stone that were flaking off because of the, what would you call that? Because of the bullets, so it might not be enough to hurt her in the same way a bullet would hurt a human being, but I think, yeah, if it is breaking off pieces of her stone, then I'm assuming she is indeed being hurt. Manus followers try not to die. Challenge level impossible. God damn it, Chip. I think that is what they are just... Yep. That is their aim, so yeah, you're right, it is level impossible. Nothing Semtax can't fix. Wait, do you want to blow up Sentinel? Why do you want to blow up Sentinel? Are you part of Manus Vindicate, Chip? Have you hidden that from me all along? Chingling. Oh, that's Pokemon talking.
A blasphemer. To the end.
Sentinel? Miss Sentinel!
Oh, okay, she's more than just a little hurt, it seems. To be continued. Oh, this was a rather short one, it seemed. If they're all this short, we might have a chance of finishing things. I believe this is a dispatch. Miss Radio. Can I just dispatch one person? No, of course not. Give me my money while I read this. Oh, I should have read. Okay, wait. I'll grab there we go. Thomas. Sounds like the armored unit from that village to the east got wiped out. Didn't think anyone could pull that off. What happened? I never heard they had that kind of firepower. Rumor is it was the Sentinel. Gargoyle? The Gargoyle sniper from the rumors? Uh-huh. Tonight, sneak into the officer's room and grab a bottle of Pinot. Get wasted and forget this ever happened. What's that supposed to mean? You don't believe me? I don't believe in ghost stories. Ah, I see. Well, maybe you should. There, we are done with that. Did we have something here? Yes. This is going to be really difficult to get all of these things. Nothing else to read. Let's see here. Ah, my god. Yeah. Wait, I've already dispatched... Ah, well, I guess I have to wait. No, it was this one. Ah, boy, you know what? I will probably... Yeah, okay, I will do this later, because it seems like I will have to go through every single one of these notches to make sure I didn't miss any of the dispatches and stuff like that. That being said, I mean, the little dialogue scenes, we might miss out on those, but don't feel like they're that important, I think. Wait, Semtax are a type of explosive? I thought they are easy sediment formula or something. No, I do believe Semtax is a type of explosive. Let me check just in case, but... Semtax is a general-purpose plastic explosive containing RDX and PETN, or PETN. Don't know what PETN is. It is used in commercial blasting, demolition, and in certain military applications. Samples of... Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. So yes, Semtax is indeed explosives. Chip, you apparently want to blow up poor Sentinel. What has she ever done to you? If we didn't meet Lilia, Kiperina, etc., I might have suspected Manus of being Russian. They keep throwing bodies at their problem. I suppose you're right. I mean, nothing prevents them from being mainly based in Russia, but we don't know. That being said, Arcana does not sound very Russian, and she is their leader, she is their goddess, right? But maybe the cult took root in Russia, so you might be onto something. Shame on you, Chip. Yes, shame on you, Chip, for trying to blow up Sentinel. Wounds and scars. No one can make sense of why this war drags on. Someone's reloading a gun? Ah, someone died. A lot of someones are going to die. Oh. Wait, that was Marsha, and I think we were seeing Sentinel's POV. Does that mean Marsha and Sentinel fought against each other during the war? Before Marsha became a healer and Sentinel went rogue? Huh. This love story is even more beautiful than I thought. I'm doing that boring origami bird clash permanent event in HSR because I really want to get a 5-star this banner, no matter if it's Irene or a 50-50 loss. Good luck to you, man. Today I did the cat cake race event, you know, the Ruanmei cat cake event, where they race against each other, and my god was that a slog. I did not like it at all. The concept itself is interesting, but it is so freaking slow. Like, really, at some point I got bored, so I had a stream opened on my computer, so I was just watching my stream while I waited until the race was done, and sometimes I would participate by throwing trash and cakes at the face. Anyway, I did not like it at all. And I also tried, you know what? I also tried Currency Wars, and it is fun, it is interesting, but goddamn is it long. I will say that much as well. It is quite long as well. What's wrong with the cat cakes? It's just too slow, in my opinion. It's just too slow that it takes too much. Like the cat cakes are so slow. I'm like, this is not a. I mean, this is a snail's race, basically. My bad, fam. Or Thursday, rather. Ah, fuck, wrong node. Wait, Thursday? What? What are you talking about? What? I mean, I guess if it's the wrong node, then never mind. Haven't seen that com from last Friday. Yeah, I actually thought of that, and I still haven't been able to use it. I mean, I have been, but I forgot. And now we are in, what do you call that? We are in a, oh, that's what you meant by wrong node, because we can't use a team. Okay, I will try to use it indeed. But yeah, at some point I kind of forgot, because we kept having to use these kinds of teams, like preset teams, so yeah. But do you remember what team that was? Oh, I think it was a poison team with Ezio and Sotheby and Tuesday, right?
Merde. Those accursed knights.
Ah, merde, it can be translated as damn it, but also just translated as shit, because it literally means shit.
Calm yourself, Marianne. Steady your breathing.
Ah, her name is not Marie, it's Marianne. Huh, I mean, I suppose it can be shortened as Marie, if you want to. But okay, I shall call you Marianne then. Oh yeah, I knew Marianne a long time ago. Yeah, very long time ago. But that's not really the point.
You need not panic. This will not be the end of you.
And I hadn't thought of that person in a long time. No, Chip, no. No, she was just a friend. And even then, we weren't even all that close. But, no. No, Chip, no. Have you heard of Leur Marianne? Is that a person? I've never heard of that. What is Leur Marianne? When I searched Leur Marianne on Google, it comes up to Marianne Loire. Marianne Loire, or let me check Wikipedia. Or Marie-Anne Loire is a French painter. Okay. Born in December 1705. No, I don't think I have ever heard of her before. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever heard of her before. Where was I at? Clear as day as I gassing everyone at the trenches. We haven't seen gassing in reverse thus far, even though this is World War I and this war was famous for that, right? So it is kind of curious that we haven't seen it yet. Maybe I don't know if they are purposefully avoiding it or not. It's a beautiful name, just saying. It is a beautiful name, I really like the name. Just a random dude? Wait, who's just a random dude? And hello, Slayetan. Slay! Hello, Slay! If you're okay with me calling you that. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So how do you like the consequences of war? I find them interesting but sad. I will say that much. The story is interesting, I like the characters, but it is really sad. Next chapter, Trust True Guaranteed. Wait, what is happening next chapter? What is going on with chat? I do not understand you guys.
Essential and build the hidden, by God's grace. A shot hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
The facade thingy, Hour of Repentance, permanent, Dread Bullet, 4 charges. So, here, should I channel again, or should I just attack with her? I await your counsel, guys. The knight is just a random dude. I mean, it seemed that way, but it could be actually someone. Maybe someone she knew. Ah, wait, so maybe... Oh, because I did not remember that Marsha was wearing armor, full plate armor like this before she became a medic. So maybe that scene was Sentinel wiping out Marsha's squad and not something that happened in the Dark Ages where there were knights and stuff like that. I think I may have misunderstood this. Channel when she's out of bullets. She has 4. Okay, so I don't need to channel now. Thank you.
Target locked down. A shot hit.
Oh.
Never end. Now is the time for repentance.
I think we win.
Peace shall be stamped out.
Yeah, very easily.
A worthy
At that.
victory. But the fight is far from over.
True. Interesting. I was referring to the national figure of France. A Reddit post showed the connection, but I can't find it anymore. There. The statue of Leur Marianne with the same head accessory as Sentinel. Oh. Wait, did you? Okay, if you're talking about the Marianne, I know what you're talking about because it is relatively well known in France. I mean, I think we even studied, well, not studied it in school, but you know, they showed it to us in school. But I don't know why Google jumped to a French painter whose name is different from what you wrote, by the way. But I don't really know why. Chat is enigmatic. Yes, you guys sometimes are enigmatic indeed. Santi, do be like, parry this, you filthy casual. True. True that. And by the way, I just noticed that indeed, Sentinel has bullets. Does that mean that Lopera is finally useful and we can make a bullet team with Lopera, Sentinel, and Tenant? If they have bullets, can we finally have a proper bullet team? I already know the answer to that. Bullet is still non-existent. Yep, I knew that. Oh, so the scene is from this. Ah, so now I understand why Emmy put in quotation, just a random night. Ah. No, my Yuri ship. My Yuri ship is going down the drain. Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait. Now that I removed the dialogue thingy, you can see the red hair. I did not notice that in the trailer. Ah. She can't remember how she did it. Perhaps her enemies were as exhausted as she was. Or perhaps it was just the devil's luck. Yep, okay, I recognize the voice. That is Marsha. Struggling, fighting purely by instinct, she holds her heavily armored foe at bay. Time crawls to a standstill. Her bayonet is stopped mere centimeters from her foe's throat by 2 armored fists.
Dost thou recall when once, in our youth, we fought over an apple tree?
My ship! No! My ship! Let the gunshot rains. Well, we wish we could, but we don't really have a proper bullet team thus far. One day Lupera will become good again, right? I mean, she's decent. It's just that there is no real archetype for bullet. But you know what? We have Isolde, sorry. Got used to call her, to use the name Isolde because of ZZZ, but Isolde in reverse is a burn team, a burn unit, right? Just like Jay, but thus far we haven't had what do you call that? A real burn unit at this time, right? The burn is kind of non-existent, kind of like Bullet. It's kind of in a better shape than Bullet, I would say, probably. But if I'm not mistaken, Beryl is going to be a burn character that is going to bring something to the table there. And on top of that, Isolde is going to receive a Euphoria, according to CN. So, if the archetype of burn can receive characters and euphorias and stuff like that, there is nothing to say that what you call that, that bullets won't have it as well. There might be a chance. The Knight is a guy. Would we ever lie to you? Yes, you would. And the Knight is not a guy. I heard the voice. The voice was not that of a what do you call that? Of a man. I mean, it could have been, I suppose. It could have. You didn't recognize the voice line. Shame on you. No. Let the gunshots rain. No. Which game is that from? Which anime? Which what? You're gonna have to give me a clue there. Actually, she should be Isolde in reverse too. She is Austrian, not English. True, I suppose you're right. I just got used to calling her Isolde because that's how they said it in the game. It's just that in ZZV there was a character called Isolde and they pronounced it that way in the game, so I got used to pronouncing it that way in that game, but yeah, since she is Austrian, it should be that, as you said, Emmy.
Lâche-moi.
Wait. She speaks French? Wait, Marsha is French? I thought she fought for the German side. Was that wrong? Maybe my brain is not braining anymore.
Nein, du Teufel!
Chimera's master. Yes, I'm being intentional. Well, you're not exactly very cryptic, but I know who you're talking about. Galbrunner. And not gonna lie, I mean, I've played her for a bit, but like I said, I don't exactly pay attention to the voice lines when I'm just doing my dailies. So I did not remember the that specific. I don't think. I mean, I've probably heard it, but yeah, no, no, I did not know about it. Again, Kakanya in German, which is very different. Which is a different VA from the English, says Isolde? Oh, really? Oh man, it's been a while, so I will take your word for it. But yeah, I know... Oh, Kakanya in German... Okay, so wait, Kakanya in German calls her Isolde, but Kakanya in English calls her Isolde, right? I think. But yeah, I do know that Kakanya in German is a different voice actress, because I remember the AMA that Aiden Dawn did in on Reddit a long time ago, when Kakanya was released, basically. And Aiden Dawn is the voice actress for Kakanya. She did an Ask Me Anything, and she mentioned that she did train for the accent, I think, but for most of the German lines, it was a different actress altogether, just because it sounded better with the different actress. And I will be honest, I did not hear a difference. I thought it was the same actress all along, until I read what the actual actress said. Exactly, okay. It's kind of a weird inconsistency then. The fact that the same character depending on the language. I mean, it's not that weird, I suppose. Okay, yeah. It is inconsistent, but I can understand. Since, like, for instance, when I see a French word in English, I will oftentimes pronounce it with the English accent if it is in the middle of my English sentence, just because it flows better, even though naturally I would probably want to pronounce it with the French accent because I speak French. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. I think in this dialogue they call Sentinel Arcane Support Soldier and the Knight. Oh, okay, so it was Sentinel speaking French. Okay, I got confused. Drew, in Russian, I'm Danja. Danya? Which one is it? Danya or Danja? I'm assuming it's Danya, probably. But, you're gonna have to help me there. But not in any other language. Oh, so first one, yes. So Danya, okay. So wait, in other languages, what are you called? Are you just called Dan then? Because, like, do you just remove the ya? Like, because I can understand a different pronunciation, but removing part of your name entirely, that's strange. I mean, I know it's not Daniel. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, it's still quite different. Like, it's a completely different syllable, right? Because Isolde and Isolde, I feel like it's very similar, whereas Daniel and Danya, I feel like it's somewhat quite different. But I guess that's just names for you, right? Dan IL. Oh. Daniel. Right, I forgot. I call him Daniel, yes. Well, Dan, I mean, I've been calling you Dan thus far, so I'm, unless you want me to call you Daniel or Daniel, I can call you whichever one you prefer. But are you a Honkai Star Rail character? Because we have a character in there whose name is Dun Hung in Bibita Lune, and people tend to reduce it as Daniel, Dan IL, and I just call him Daniel, basically. So are you Daniel from Honkai Star Rail? Chalk it up to fucking up a name. People make mistakes. Kakanya wouldn't make a mistake about her one true love's name. She wouldn't call, she wouldn't make a mistake about Isolde's name. Wait until we get Dilf. True, it's kind of too bad that dipped is not really anything, right? Daniel, Dan IL can translate, can be used as Daniel, right? And, well, if someday we have Dilf, it would be something, I don't know what. But dipped is nothing, right? It kind of just reminds me of, you know, when you're dipping your French fries into mayonnaise or something like that. So it's kind of unfortunate that dip does not have, does not have an actual meaning. Hello, Quillo Sky. Welcome to the stream. Although you arrived right as the ad started, I am sorry about that. That's kind of out of my control. Well, kind of. I can snooze them for 5 minutes, but that's about it. But welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Either is fine by me. I ain't doxing myself. Already done that on dating apps. Oh. Yeah, I mean, first name is usually okay in terms of being on the internet, I think. I wouldn't ask you for your last name or for your address or anything like that. Please, Dan, give me your social security number. No, I'm just kidding, of course. Yeah, no. Please do not give me your personal information. I mean, I know you're not going to, but I still feel I feel like it's necessary that I should say it, as a blanket statement for anyone here. Do not give out your personal information on a Twitch chat, regardless of whether it is mine or someone else. I mean, he kinda got dipped in Amphorius. Dipped in what? Dipped in water? Dipped in what manner of speaking? Dilf, done hung in bibiter lunae form. So does that mean we already have Dilf? Well, no, technically speaking, we already have Dilf. We have Dunfeng, right? Technically speaking, well, Dunfeng is not a dad, but he's old enough to be a dad. I don't know how old Dunheng is, though. I mean, I know Dunfeng is kind of no more, it's complicated, but yeah. I downloaded Reverse 1999, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have fun, Quillo. Is this your first time playing the game? Well, once you actually do play the game. If that is so, I hope you have a lot of fun. I personally love this game, so I hope that it will bring you as much... I was going to say joy, but this game brings me depression more than joy, but through depression it brings me joy. So I hope it does something similar to you. Just because the game is really sad, but it is really well written. Welcome, new keeper. Yes, welcome in, new timekeeper. He got dipped into the extrapolation of the Emphorius Scepter. I suppose, yeah, you could see it that way. Also, technically, Dunfeng is a dad. He created Bailu. Oh god, right, I forgot about that. Ah. You know what? I'm going to forget about it again. I do not want to remember that. Not exactly a fan of Bailu. But the ads are over. Let's continue.
Wish to cut its wood and make us a fire to roast a chicken.
I heard the sound of cutting and blood. I don't like the sound of that.
But I rebuke thee, for I believed the tree would bear fruit, and it would be the sweeter bounty of the two.
Sentinel, please don't kill your wife. Well, I mean, you can't kill your wife, because, well, we know she's alive, right?
Thou didst find a bush with overripened berries and hurled them at me, crying that they should serve as my supper, while the chicken would be for thee alone. And I retaliated in kind. Ere long, we were painted red with juice. What a bloody melee we fight, we laughed as we laid down our arms. What fun we had that day.
I heard more blood, and I see a hell of a lot more blood.
Non, je ne veux pas.
But the battle thou fightest now shall not end in the gentle smears of red berries. What drives humanity to war? Could it be so different from what drove us to it beneath that apple tree?
Wait. Wait. But her waifu? Did she kill her waifu? Well, I guess maybe this is not Marsha, but the voice, man. The voice is unmistakably hers. Unless she has a twin, or had a twin, I guess. Or maybe she's not dead, but just grievously wounded, and that is why she had to retire from being a knight, and she became a medic, or something. I played HSR for the first time yesterday, and it's kind of funny how the enemies try to kill you, and your characters just stand there waiting for their turn. I mean, it is a turn-based game. There isn't much you can do about that, but yeah, I suppose you does make sense. Let me make it worse. No, he created Bailu from his own DNA and the remnants of Baihang and Shuhu's corpse. Suhu. Wait, who is Suhu? Baihang, I remember, she's the one who died. But who is Suhu? The knight didn't put all the stats in the strength, hence it couldn't fight back. Yes, the knight should have been a muscle mage. It should have been a muscle knight, right? And hello, Joe. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. And since when? I think it was... I don't remember exactly when I implemented this thing. It was requested by Swavi. a week ago or something like that. It is somewhat recent. Suhu was the emanator of abundance. The third abundance war was against. Ah. So wait, Bailu has 3 parents? Why not, I suppose?
I dare not imagine how a slaughter that has claimed the lives of millions could be waged for so small a cause. That we should be brought to bloodshed driven only by the fear of those whom we were taught to despise.
By the way, I shall grab a screenshot of this. Wait, is it me or is it darkening? It is darkening. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, it is indeed darkening.
Welcome to the world of feet. I'm trying to burn my points since I'm pretty sure I won't be able to attend any lives anymore. Eating Jesus played text-to-speech.
I hope the reason why you won't be attending any more lives is not a bad one, right? You're okay, right? I hope you're okay. Playing chess during the tangent opponent happens to be French. Wait, what? Oh, you're playing chess right now and you're playing against a French player? Okay. Good luck to you on your chess match then. Yeah. Snum. Wait, oh, yay, I don't know what this gives me, but looks cool. It gives you a Pokemon, I think, right? I think. I don't actually use the extension myself. It's mainly for you guys to play around with. Eating Jesus. Have I heard that right on TTS? No, I mean, I didn't listen to what the TTS said about the name because I knew who it was. It's Joel. But it could have been that, maybe. If you count as tufts of hair and blood as DNA from the mom. I mean, DNA is DNA. Now, how big of a portion is the DNA from Suhu? How big of a portion is the DNA from Danfang? How big of a portion the DNA is from Bai Hang? That's another
all of the
matter.
gacha games you play? Quilowski played text-to-speech.
Me specifically, Quillo? Reverse 1999, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse, I said it again, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, those are the ones that I stream, and on the side I play AFK Journey. So those are the gacha games that I play. I tried a bunch of other games, but I stopped playing the others because I didn't really get into them.
What immortal hand or eye could frame the cause behind these deadly ends? Thou art more courageous than I, Marie. Never hast thou doubted thy conviction. So tell me, I pray, is there some purpose in the war they now fight?
No, not really. It is a senseless massacre.
For I see no divine meaning to be found in this killing and dying.
Apparently it is enough that Bailu is predominantly Bai Hang. Okay. So Bai Hang is mom. Yeah, you know what? I would like to see Bai Hang. I mean, we've seen her, but not a whole lot. A funny horse/racing betting game, gacha game, Uma Musume Tower Defense, that comes from a music company and Reverse. Are you talking about Arknights? Are you talking about Arknights? Some happiness to lighten the spirit? You won't be lighting any kind of spirit in Reverse 1999, I'm afraid. It will only be temporary relief, but we will always go back to depression in this game. Beautifully written depression, but depression nonetheless. Yep, Arknights. Arknights is an interesting game. I will say you should watch the anime. The anime has beautiful animation and art style. I really liked it. I mean, I didn't pay enough attention, and that's on me, but the quality of the anime is definitely there. Small caliber rounds pose no real threat to her rocky exterior, but that does little to reduce the pain. So wait, is Marsha dead and she came back from the dead, just like Charon? What's going on there? And healing comes slowly.
Agnes?
Agnes? Who is Agnes? Oh, is Agnes the voice she keeps hearing? No response. That was expected. But what she had not expected was the next voice.
Who's Agnes?
He matters not. But what brings you here?
Well, that's kinda harsh.
I'm taking you somewhere safe. Paravian, that young man who came with me, is back at the village. He'll continue with our search. Before you ask, I'm doing fine. Like you, I'm made of sterner stuff.
I'm assuming that was indeed Marsha in that cutscene earlier that got injured. But how did she survive? Well, I mean, there is always a chance you survive. We don't exactly know what kind of a wound she got. Especially because I think the bayonet from Sentinel was aiming at Marsha's neck. So that is quite a dangerous place to get a wound. But we don't see her neck. We can't see any kind of scarring or anything like that because we don't see her neck. And because of her clothing, so it could still be her. As I said, by Hung was blood and tufts of hair. Yes. I don't know why you would... Wait, did you say it again, or... I am confused. Wait, I keep messing up with this thing. I wish Path to Nowhere had better executed maintenance breaks. I love that game. I've heard of that game and I was interested in it, but if I recall correctly, it does not have a proper PC client, right? You have to use an emulator on PC. Because I don't like playing games on my phone. I kind of exclusively play on PC personally. Depression is a constant in the life of a reverse player. True. No truer words have been said. Have you played Strinova? No, never. I've heard of it, but no, I have never tried it. Watch the anime so that you could skip all of the Act 0 and Act 1 unless you want to go and read the story in detail. Yeah, that was my main negative point about Arknights, was the lack of voice acting. Even though they have a freaking anime that is voice acted, I wish they just put anime scenes into the story of Arknights. It would be magnificent, I think. Depression 1999. Yep, that is what we call this game. She rotates her arm, looking as if her wounds had all but disappeared.
I checked over your wounds, but I have no earthly idea what to do with this gravel. I know how to treat flesh, not stone. But that wound won't be a problem for you, will it?
No.
Her physical pain is bearable, but the lingering echoes of her nightmare cause her to grit her teeth.
Were you dreaming? Seemed like a nightmare.
Oh, she sounds so sweet. She locks her stare forward and away. There is field dressing for the wound that truly pain her.
I don't know if this will help.
She removes her gloves. It's a brisk and almost tender motion. Wait, we might see some scars on her hands, because she was holding the bayonet. I don't know from where. I don't know if she was holding it on the gun side, on the barrel, or if she was actually holding the knife. Though she had gloves on that, the scene with the knight, so... Yep, okay. Revealing the deep scars. Okay, so it was indeed her.
Could it be? Are you...
I am. But that battle is long over. You and I are no longer enemies.
Ah, so... My ship is still here. Apparently Marsha has moved on from that battle, right? So everything's good, right? Everything is lovely. Wait, you clipped this ship? Al, the ghostwriter. I mean, I feel like it wasn't that difficult to predict, if you want to call that a prediction. But yeah, I will have to check the clip, and I will have to later on feature it, but I'll do that later on. But thank you for creating clips. It does help, by the way. So thank you, Chip. Because it does help. That means I don't have to go back to my own VODs and do it myself, which I rarely do. because I'm too lazy. No, it's not that I'm too lazy, it takes a lot of time. But yeah, so thank you very much for creating the clip. I shall edit it later on. Though I will say one thing, Twitch, please improve the editing interface for your clips. The editing interface for Twitch is hot garbage. I will say that. You can live through a stab to the neck, just super low chances. Yeah, that is what I said earlier. It is a bad area to get a wound, but there is a possibility to survive that. Are you... Oh, and you don't have to listen to your own voice twice. I already listen to my own voice quite a lot because I already edit videos that I record and stuff like that, so I have to listen to my own voice. It's just a constant. I don't have a choice. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind my own voice. I like it well enough. So it's not that much of a pain for me. Editing in desktop seems fine. Nah, man, it's not. I mean, it is okay. But when you actually use a proper editing software, you quickly realize that the editing page on both on YouTube and on Twitch, both of them, you can edit some things on both websites. It is not great. It is not great. But a true editing software is much better. I've used a few of them in the past. I've used a Shortcut, I think. Open Shot, I think. And right now, and it's been a while, I've been using DaVinci Resolve. And DaVinci Resolve, in my opinion, is amazing. It is free. There is a paid version, but the free version has so much to offer. I recommend it to anyone who wants to edit videos. DaVinci Resolve is, I swear by it. Honestly, I am thoroughly impressed by that software. So, yeah, I mean, it is a hard comparison because DaVinci Resolve is a proper software, whereas and a complete software, whereas the editing page, it's a web page on Twitch and YouTube. It's not through editing. I mean, you know what I mean. I thought you were talking about editing clips on Twitch. No, yeah, I am talking about editing clips on Twitch. But my comparison point is unfair, I know it, but it is still my comparison point, which is editing on Twitch versus editing in a proper software. It's night and day. It's absolutely night and day. I've never tried editing on mobile because I don't really use my phone for much. I mean, I send messages, basically, and I scroll through Reddit. That's all I do on my phone. So I've never tried that on my phone. And Deidara, you're back. Welcome back to you. What year are they on right now? 1920. Yep. They are on 1920, but... oh, wait, technically speaking, Quello, this is spoiler for you. Because, well, you are going to start playing the game, and you're going to start at chapter 1. I am on chapter 11 right now, so fair warning to you. Spoiler warning. I use DaVinci Resolve as well. So you must know, Willow. Do you have the paid version, or are you using the free version as well? Because I know the paid version has awesome features that I wish I could use. Especially, like, the one feature I really want to use... Well, there are two of them. One is the automatic transcription and automatic subtitles. And two is... well, I guess the magic mask seems interesting, but I don't really do a lot of green screen stuff, so I don't really need that. But the second one is silence remover. Because basically the software can automatically detect when there is silent portions in your video and remove them automatically. You can configure it, set it up to your specification, and brother, it would save me so much time if I could do that. You have no idea. I use the free. Yeah, man. The free is already very good. Don't get me wrong. The free is already very good. I need the magic mask. I'm very lazy to do it manually. I mean, if you don't have a green screen behind you and you can't use a chroma key, having to rotoscope? Is that the word? I think that's the word, right? Having to rotoscope manually and track the mask onto your film, whatever it is, it's a pain. It is a pain, not gonna lie. It is a pain, I get that. I haven't done it a whole lot, at least not on my YouTube videos, but for previous stuff that I've done in the past. But yeah, rotoscoping is hell. I used VDSC, the most potato-friendly video editor. I've never heard of VDSC, but that's mainly because I haven't used a potato computer in a long time. I've switched from potato to full course meal. I used to have a potato computer, but back then I wasn't editing or anything like that. Anyway, sorry for the tension, guys. Is Auto CC, is it better in DaVinci Resolve than Premiere, noob? I don't know, I've never used Premiere, because Premiere is paid for, right? Premiere Pro, I think. Wait, Premiere Pro. If I recall correctly, yeah, yeah, it is paid for, 26 euros per month. Yeah, nah, I may not pay that. But I do plan on buying DaVinci Resolve, its paid version. Because one thing I don't like, yeah, imagine paying for Adobe's subscription. Yes, exactly. No, I refuse to pay for a subscription. But that is the nice thing about DaVinci Resolve. It's a one-time purchase. You buy it once, it costs like around between 250 and 300 euros, which honestly for a software like this is not that much, I will say that. It is still quite a large sum, but you only have to pay it once, and then you will keep receiving the updates. At least up until now, they haven't changed their model, and it seems they have a very good reputation for their in terms of how they price their what do you call that, their software. And yeah, it's a one-time fee and that's it. But Adobe in the crash, if you want to cancel your subscription, you need to pay like £50, a £50 fee. Really? Oh man, so you have to pay the subscription and on top of that you have to pay a cancellation fee. Wow. Well, that's well, that is why I avoid Adobe's products. I know, like, a lot of people use Adobe Illustrator and stuff like that. The Adobe suite, technically speaking, they have very impressive stuff in there. Their software are really good, but the subscription model is something I do not subscribe to. I do not like it. I prefer the one-time fee. Or you have some open source free software, like for instance, instead of using Illustrator, I use Inkscape. Inkscape can't do exactly everything that Illustrator can, but it is still good enough. At least it is good enough for my own personal use. And for drawing, I use Paint Tool Sci 2. I don't think I've ever heard about that either. But have you ever tried Krita? Although Krita might not be potato friendly, I don't know. But Krita is the one I use to draw, you know, the emotes and stuff like that. And I quite like that software. Honestly, it is pretty good. And it is free. It is an open source as well. Plus there was a fucked up thing that Adobe did last time. What did they do? Inkscape is goated. Yeah, Inkscape is great. It does have some stability issues, so sometimes you will crash, but overall it is absolutely awesome. I really love Inkscape. The one free software that I use and I don't like is GIMP. It is good. There are many things you can do in GIMP, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the look of the interface or something, but something rubs me the wrong way. I still use it because it is good and it is a good Photoshop alternative that you can use for free. I do not like the interface of Krita. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. I have an alternative for Photoshop. It's free and it runs on the web. It's called Photopea. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. I'm not fond of something that runs on the web, like a web browser-based app, just because, well, that means if you don't have the internet, you can't do whatever you want, right? And on top of that, the thing is, I started using GIMP before I heard of Photopea, or Photopea. I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. But yeah, I had already started using GIMP for a while before I heard about that other one. And I was just used to GIMP, so I just kept using GIMP. It was there, right? I just used what I'm used to. But I heard recently that there was a software called Affinity Design that went free. It used to be a paid-for model, but although there is still a paid-for version, but there is a free version now, and it is a mix between Inkscape and GIMP. It is a mix between a vector editing, vector illustration software, and a raster image-based photo editing software. I've looked into it. I don't know if I actually want to learn how to use it, because that will probably take time. But it could be another nice alternative if you guys like that. The howls of their deadly melee still ring in her ears.
A senseless fight. I hurt you.
Well, it was one soldier against another soldier.
It wasn't your fault. In fact, I thank you for it. They thought I died fighting you. I used that as my opportunity to leave.
Aha! So the close call was actually what led her to leave the Knights and become a medic, I would assume. I will take note. I love and hate the vectorial line art of paint tool side Sa2 equals side 2. The fuck is that name? The name of that... They could have chosen a better name, in my opinion, I will say that much. Speaking of that Adobo drama, in order to use the Adobo products, you have to agree to the terms and conditions. One of it that all the works produced from Adobo must be used to feed-train their AI. Ah. Adobo intended to misspell it, and the adobo is one of our local cuisine. Oh, really? You might want to give it a shot. Okay, why not? I mean, I haven't, I don't think I've eaten Filipino food before. I don't think I've ever had some, I think. Yeah, no, I don't think I have. But, if I ever go to a Filipino restaurant, then, I will try it. Adobo, you said. I think I will remember that. And yeah, the AI stuff is, like, if people want to opt in to feed AI, I'm like, it's their choice, their artwork, they choose what to do with it. Forcing them to use their artwork into feeding the AI, yeah, I don't like that.
For some time after that, I was with an international rescue team. We came under attack by the Manus for our efforts, but the Foundation intervened.
Wait, then you remember me?
Aha, and this is where the romance starts, right? Marcia nods, a gentle, graceful motion, carrying the reassurance of a doctor at her patient's bedside. Aha!
And you didn't. I was wearing a helmet. But you don't have a face one forgets.
See? See? Marcia is trying to raise her up. You don't have a face that one forgets. Yes, indeed. That means she's pretty, right? And earlier, they mentioned being at her bedside. So Marcia wants to be at Sentinel's bedside. Am I stretching this too far to try and make this ship a ship? Maybe. Maybe I'm delusional. But I shall be happy in my delusions.
Marianne.
Aw, she introduces herself.
Oh, that's your name. Marie-Anne. It's lovely.
It is lovely indeed. She repeats it, stressing the syllables, as if to remember it. Aw. See, I'm not stretching things, I think. Probably. That is why I just call it Psi 2. Yeah, I think you're right. You should just call it Psi 2. Ibis Paint Axe is the same. Oh, I've never heard of that one. You can cook one? Wait, I can cook what? An adobo? How do you cook an adobo? If you don't have VIP, they use the artwork for AI. Oh, do you mean Ibis Axe? Ibis Paint Axe? Ah. Well, like Chip said, that sucks. AI can't replace my messy sketch. I am human and humanity prevails. Yeah, I mean, AI seems useful. I don't use it a whole lot. But, I mean, I used to use it a tiny bit when I was editing in DaVinci Resolve, because there was a way to get subtitles automatically for free, and that was using AI. But unfortunately, I think it was when DaVinci Resolve jumped from version 19 to version 20, it kind of broke the plugin that I was using, and I was like, fine. And this is why you're no longer seeing subtitles in my in my videos. At least I used to use to put them in my shorts, though I guess I haven't uploaded a short in a while. Let's not talk about that.
Tell me then, what do you know about Manus Vindictae?
And yes, with the 50 pound unsub fee on Adobe as well. Yeah, Adobe/Adobo is not great. Their business practices, I mean, at the end of the day, they are selling a product, and their product is good quality, but not a fan of how they do things. All things considered, one of the happier couples in the game. Really? I mean, we don't know how it ends yet. Hopefully they'll have a happy ending, just like Bloney and Jessica. I wanted to call her Jennifer, but Jennifer is Bloney. Oh, wait! I feel like there is a pattern here, because Jennifer and Jessica are both starts with J, right? And here we have Mar and Mar, right? Marianne and Marsha, right? Is that a coincidence? Do couples that share similar sounding name, do they be happy? Because Kekania, or Clara, I suppose her name is Clara Wingler. Clara and Isolde were not similar names, not happy. So, is that a thing? Is there a pattern?
They are a secret organization open to only pure-blooded arcanists. Simply put, their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible and eventually destroy all of human society.
And this Mother of Resurrection is like a god to them.
Jehoda next patch. Do you think she's a good for? Quilowski played text-to-speech.
No idea. I don't really look at leaks usually. I do sometimes, but most of the times I don't. I have not seen anything about Yehoda, so I have no idea. That being said, I would recommend... I won't recommend you to pull for a 4-star, because you have no guarantees of getting said 4-star. You could pull 100 times or even 10,000 times on a banner and not get the 4-star you want. Well, 10,000 might be a bit much. Statistically speaking, you will probably get a few copies if you pull 10,000 times, but the point is, you could pull 100, even 200 times and you wouldn't get her. So I wouldn't advise you pull for her unless she's on a banner of a character of a 5-star you actually want. If that is the case, then sure, go for it. That way, at the worst case scenario, at least you get a 5-star you want. But if she's not, I wouldn't recommend it pulling on her, because you might risk getting a 5-star you don't want without even getting the 4-star you want. 4-star pulling is really tricky, so do be careful with that. Yeah. And as for her kit, I have no idea what she does, so I can't really help you with that. There should be a recipe somewhere online. Okay. By the way, what is adobo? Is it like, I don't know, chicken, fish, or vegetables, or rice, or like can you give me a hint as to what it is? Chicken. Oh, I like chicken. And on top of that, chicken is cheaper. Because grocery shopping has become quite expensive, so there is that. So yeah, can also be pork. Oh, I like pork. Don't buy it that often, but I like it. Okay, I will try to look it up then. I don't know if I'll be able to make it, but I don't know if I have all the ingredients for it, but I shall see. I only use AI enhancing blurry images. Why not? Why not? Although I have used stable diffusion to create stuff just for fun. I just wanted to try it out. I still have it on my computer, I think. In one of my hard drives, probably. I have too many of them at this point. I have tried stable diffusion. It is a fun tool to use. It's just fun to use, but I don't really use it for anything specific. It's just me wasting my own time. I guess, or something like that. I find it funny when I gave my arts to ChatGPT and it brought me something so horrible that it is funny. Oh god. I mean, AI is not always the greatest, let's be honest. We've all seen the people with way too many teeth or way too many fingers on their hands or way too many hands as well. Like sometimes it brings you some very horrible stuff indeed. The only Dahlia enjoyer with a C3 Skirk and C2 Dahlia. Oh right, yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, the guy who wanted to pull for Dahlia, but he was very, very unlucky indeed. I might pull for Durin, so I will probably get her. Okay, I do wish you good luck if you want Yehuda. She's a cool character. She's interesting in terms of story and in terms of personality. As for the chicken part, most of it are chicken cut-ups. What are cut-ups? I don't know a whole lot of terms for cooking, but in English, you know. Honkai Impact 3rd Anniversary gifted up to 45 pulls, or 50. Oh, that's a lot. They are being quite generous. I am confuzzled. What have they done with my Hoyoverse? Hoyoverse usually don't give that much.
Something like that, yes. She died once, but they managed to resurrect her through some awful ritual.
Yeah, but she's mother, so I forgive them. I should not, I know. I know I'm wrong, but she's hot.
A resurrected madwoman?
She's not mad, she's just a bit eccentric. Her disdain curdles into hatred. Fingers clench. Like she's trying to crush something in midair.
Then she is a false prophet. An imposture of the true resurrection.
I mean, she has been truly resurrected. That much is true, so we can't, you know, take that away from her. Could be a new subgenre of sci-fi horror. Call it the corrupted data of many limbs. You're right. If you want to make horror-related stuff, AI can be great for it. It does it even unintentionally, right? So you have a good point there, Dan. Marsha seizes the opportunity to move to her side. Oh, she's moving in closer.
The war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae has lasted ages, longer even than this war.
How long has the war between Manus and the Foundation been going for? When did it start? Did it start with the first storm? I know we've just weathered the 10th storm. Like the flood was the 10th storm. I remember they mentioned it at the start of this chapter. But I don't remember how many years it's been. I remember that in chapter 6, chapter 5, when we met 37, she said we were in 2007. So at least 7 years had passed since the first storm. And that was, what, a year and a half ago? So does that mean it's been like 8 years? 9 years? So I guess she's right, but at least in regards to storm-related issues. But I wonder if the war between Manus and the Foundation started before that even. And, I don't think I remember if they've ever mentioned that. And a free character. Nice! This one, the current anniversary. Bone in, skin on, chicken thighs, and drumsticks. Oh, perfect. Drumsticks are my favorite part of chicken. I'm not fond of chicken breasts. I mean, I like them well enough, but if you don't cook them right, they feel really dry. If you cook them a tiny bit too long, they will feel dry, and I don't like dry stuff. I think Manus existed before 1999. I would assume you're right, Emmy. Now, I would assume you're right that Manus existed long before 1999, because just by the mere fact that Arcana is probably extremely old, right? But I don't remember if they've ever mentioned when it was founded. And same thing for the Foundation. Technically speaking, the Foundation has been there for a while, I think. So, maybe their war has been ongoing for centuries or something. I guess they'll reveal more details later, but it is crucial to the world building that the Foundation already existed before the first storm. Yes. I mean, I know the Foundation existed before the first storm, but why do you call it crucial? Arcana is a hag. What a hag. I suppose you're not wrong, Deidara. Arcana is a hag. She is old. So there is that. She's very old. She's more of a hag than Willow. Willow did not deserve to be called a hag. Especially because I think she was like 25 years old or something like that. 25 is not old enough to be called... Ah, never mind. I will not get angry on behalf of Willow again. I will have to live with that.
You and the Foundation share the same goals. And the intelligence you gathered may prove crucial for us. If you would be willing to share it, we may be able to reach a truce sooner. So please, mull it over.
Sentinel bows her head, giving her rifle a rough once-over. She wipes away some of the blood and dirt that cakes the receiver, then one by one slots new rounds into its magazine.
My search into Manus Vindictae began at the turn of 1918. Their documents, personal belongings, letters. I sought and scrounged for every clue that might be found. From these, I learned of their mission, to prolong this bloodshed, supplying both sides with arms of dreadful artifice. Then, as now, I still do not understand why.
Oh, I don't know why my brain went there, but I just remembered. Yesterday, when I ended stream, we were supposed to listen to something, in the menu of the chapter. The not old woman, not old man, the new woman, I guess, that speaks like, yesterday she spoke of mothers being angry and all of that. I think there was a dialogue that I missed and I didn't do, so I will try to remember and do it after this stage. Well, since everybody knows of the Foundation in any time era we get, the Foundation is already a thing then. Yeah. The Foundation is very old, in my opinion. How old exactly, I don't know. But you're right about the fact that everyone knows the Foundation in whatever era we're in. So it has existed for at least a century, right? Almost. Because right now, I guess the oldest time period we went into was 1914, right? During chapter 7 and 6. So it has existed for at least, close to 100 years. At the very least. And I'm thinking it existed long before that as well. Crucial in the sense that the Foundation already influenced world governments and arcanist organizations long before the position of Timekeeper was founded. Yes? I understand what you're saying, and I definitely agree with it, but I fail to see why you're saying it. I'm not sure I grasp what the point, what is the point you're trying to make. Like, why is it crucial? Because for me, it's just a fact. Yes, it existed long before all of that. Because Vertin, who is the Timekeeper, she was recruited by the Foundation before storms were a thing, right? Or was she? Because she was a... Yeah, no, there were... we didn't see that. She was a child. When she was a child, there were already storms. And she... I don't know. But I know for a fact that, yes, the Foundation existed long before Vertin. The Foundation principles gives me vibes of enlightenment. Do you mean like the era of enlightenment? Like 3-4 centuries ago? 2? Yeah, 4, I guess. Vertin grew up in SPDM since she was a month old? Aha. So Besmert, what were the other names? Martha and Miss Erd. Miss Erd is Besmert, I think. No, Miss Erd is the third one. Yeah, she's the writer. All of them abandoned Vertin at a month old. I see. Yes, I still believe that all 3 women I mentioned are Vertin's mother. Dr. Dores. Who is Miss Erd then? Miss Erd is Dr. Dores, right? She has so many goddamn names. Or they have, because they're supposed to be different. In the main story, we went as far back as 1914, however, in some anecdotes, e.g. Charlie's, we're already in the Europe Middle Ages. True. But was there the Foundation during Charlie's anecdote? Because the oldest one I can think of in terms of anecdotes, in terms of timeline, it would be either a knight or what's her name? DK. But I don't remember if either... No, for a knight, I don't think there was the Foundation mentioned, at least, during his time.
I brought my evidence before the powers of my nation. But they cared not. So I spoke out against them. Still hoping they might awaken to this madness.
I did not mean to press that. I just moved my hand and dropped my hand on the spacebar. My bad. But yeah, I don't remember if the Foundation was mentioned in DK's anecdote. I'm fairly certain it wasn't in A Knight's anecdote. Erd is her pen name and maybe her true identity. She in all of her identities wrote on Uttu as Erd. I have to call it UTTU. I don't like Uttu. But since I say Hia Club, I would have to say Uttu Club. Yeah, never mind. I give up. But wait. She's in all... Oh, wait. Are you saying that even Martha was Erd? In terms of, like, writing for Uttu? Because I thought Erd was only Dr. Dores. Because there was a theory, people said... I don't remember who mentioned it, but someone mentioned that maybe... Erd, well, Dr. Dores, Martha, and Besmert were 3 sisters, the 3 sisters that we fate. So I thought they were maybe different people. At first, I also thought they were one and the same, a singular person. But I thought the idea of them being the 3 sisters of fate, it was interesting. She was the Erd that drove Team Vertin to Aperon. But that was Dr. Dores, right? It wasn't Martha, because Martha was seen on Aperon's island. But, that's... I am confused. What? We're getting a Lyco S situation? I don't know what Lyco S. I'm assuming it's one of the files in HSR, but I have not read all of them. To our knowledge, all of them are the same person. That Three Fates theory refers to Erd and Vertin. Oh, but who would be the third then? Because we have one Erd and one Vertin. So, Aperon mentioned? Aperon was an island. I mean, it was a school, the school of Aperon, with 37, but you weren't watching my streams back then. Deidre. Wait, was I even streaming when that story came out? I don't even remember. I understand nothing either. Hello, Unborn to El Rios. May I ask what I'm supposed to call you? Unborn to El Rios? Rios? What can I call you? Unborn. Okay. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. But, well, that's what you get for missing everything between 1.3 and now. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, you've missed out on a lot, man. You've missed out on a lot. But it's okay. You have all the time in the world to catch up. Lycos is Lycurgus. Ah, yeah, no, we would. But why are you talking about him? According to the theory, the third might not exist anymore because the storm reverses us to before 1999. Ah, so maybe the third was supposed to be born after 1999, but Arcana is trying to prevent that from happening for some reason. I don't know, that thought just sprung to mind. The third should be someone with the name... a name similar to Skuld, I guess? May I ask why? Like a Lord Liger sent you to Aperon. He did? What? I'm even more confused now.
But my words went unheeded. Worse, they turned against me, hiding even the very name of Manus Vindicte from all their publications and letters. There is no longer any truth in the words they print. Only lies, meant to stir the pride of youth to deadly, pointless slaughter. Youths who were but children when the war began. That is why I have turned to this. To killing the ones who incited this war. It was the only choice I had left. Perhaps it has all been for naught. But at least I have put deeds to words. What has the Foundation done?
The accusation forces her into a stammering defense.
We have done more than you know, but I'm not authorized to tell you.
You expect me to offer all I know to you, yet still withhold your trust.
It's not exactly her fault. The Foundation has so many goddamn protocols, and she's supposed to follow them, so it's kind of complicated.
I'm sorry. No, I suppose that isn't fair of us. If there's anything we can offer in exchange to make a deal, I'll...
But her efforts lose steam.
I'll try my best to honor it, but I can't guarantee anything.
A cold breeze cuts the stillness between them. Sentinel lets out a slow and labored breath.
I will give nothing to the Foundation. Neither freely nor for any bargain.
What about give something to Marsha? Like a dinner date, maybe?
But you, Marsha, you have my trust.
Hey! I was right! I mean, perhaps not about the dinner date, but at the very least about Marsha. Marsha lights up at her patient's declaration.
Follow me.
Oh, of course.
Of course, she will follow you anywhere. To be continued, very well. Started last Sunday again, so I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on? Slowly trying to get to decent teams again. Yeah, it will take time, probably. Especially, I don't know how long you had played before 1.3, but if your account is relatively new, it will take you time before you actually manage to get a proper team. But over time, it will happen, right? Verdandi and Skald are the three norms, goddess of fate in Norse mythology. Ah, okay. Verdandi or Verthandi, which sounds very close to Vertin. Okay. Good to know, thank you. I did one event out of 5 events I have to do before finally being able to see HSR 3.7. And Deidra, what about Genshin? Yes, you are doomed, but what about Genshin? Are you not supposed to play that as well? And protocols for protocols. As soon as the details change, protocols for those protocols. Yeah. The red tape within the Foundation is an absolute nightmare. At least it seems like it. Yuri! Yes, Yuri! We have our Yuri ship indeed.
I'm afraid I only have turnip stew to serve you. I will add a few sausage scraps to your bowl, however.
What about some adobo? I was told about adobo. Would you make me some by any chance, mysterious woman?
Here. Now go. It's best you leave before another battle breaks out.
Already?
Is there something else you want from me?
Yes, adobo.
You know what? Since you're so fond of visiting,
I never said that.
take the chair you're sitting on.
Ah, shoot. I shouldn't have said anything. 1.0 to 1.3 is where I played. Had no time starting with 1.3, so I quit. Okay, so it wasn't because you disliked the game, it was just a lack of time. The reason I say that is because I think it's a good thing that you didn't dislike the game, but I could be wrong, of course, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I find it better that you quit for reasons external to the game, right? Because that means you're probably going to still love the game as much as you might have already before. I forgot Genshin skull emoji. Well, I'm sorry for reminding you. I guess I'm that little devil on your shoulder reminding you of all the things you want to do for fun, despite the fact that you have other stuff to do. Nah, like the game, but barely could manage keeping up with one game then. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, good then. If now you have the time, then you can properly enjoy the game without feeling kind of rushed because of everything else you have to do, right?
Even through the coldest winters, that chair was spared the fire. Perhaps it was meant for you. Right. Since you insist on staying, I will go to the market and see what I can find. Sit here for a while longer if you like. Prepare for a lifelong stay, even. With any luck, this place will become your grave by the time the next farce ends.
Well, that ended in a very abrupt way. Did not expect that one. Very well. And we had another one to listen to, I think. Yes. Here. Oh, no, it's reading material. Discipline and regulations. Adherence to military regulations is mandatory for all soldiers, including arcanists. Recite them. Arcane Support Company Special Regulations. 1. Respect all comrades equally, regardless of classification. 2. Execute orders exactly. No changes based on divination. 3. Do not neglect conventional science. Bullets often outkill arcane powers. 4. You are fully accountable for entities you summon. 5. No mental surveillance, influence, or manipulation of personnel without authorization. 6. No arcane modification is of issued equipment without authorization. 7. Conduct spirit contact only with another member present, limit to 3 minutes. 8. Know the alternative forms of your comrades. 9. Report and secure approval before using large rituals or high-level incantations. 10. Expect enemy arcanists and other supernatural threats during operations. Okay, fair set of rules, I would say. So I stuck with Azure Lane, which I played for years by then already. Ah, another a fellow enjoyer of a jeu lane. I myself am not playing a jeu lane, but Daedra, who goes by the name of Yahicox V5, he plays a jeu lane. But the sad thing is that in domains, it throws you out if you disconnect. Also, Genshin really brings the MMORPG experience in the beginning. You're just an adventurer in the big expanse of the world. Yes. And then you learn about child sacrifices. This is fun? Well, what is fun? Reverse is fun? Yes? Could you be a bit more specific? I mean, I'm happy you're having fun, Emmy. Sorry, I had to burp, but I'm happy you're having fun. That's for sure. But I see we have ads, so I will wait for the ads to be done before we continue. Let me see. We are at 3 hours of what you call that? Yeah. 3 hours in and still we don't have a solid battle. And yes, and this one is not a battle either. You know what? Just for you, Chip, let me go back to... I think this is a normal battle, right? Just for you... Oh, the ads are done, but you know what? Just for Chip, because he redeemed it last time. Can I not... Oh no, because I selected the wrong thing. What was the team you wanted, Chip? Just quickly. Okay, at least that way it is done, right? Because otherwise I'm going to forget again. Let's see, Tuesday. And I think there was a Sotheby somewhere. Sotheby, there. And I'll grab Kakania in the assist. Doesn't really matter. Alright, I have to change you into...
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay.
I think it was a 3-3 that you asked for. Okay. There you go. Let me do this real quick. I'm wasting a bit of stamina, not gonna lie. But there you go.
I haven't seen.
I might have not chosen the right the right fight for this team, but oh well. Mass debuff, this. There you go.
You're waking. A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
Is it me or the battle sounds louder than the rest?
Really do that to a poor little maid?
The armor's too thick. We need a higher caliber weapon.
You on?
Yeah, I will pause the dialogue. We've done this already, right? It's not the right thing. It matters, but the gassing will do. Okay, yes. We shall gas the Manus Vindicte, right? I mean, I guess I don't really need to do that one. It's already there. You know what? Do this, and channel again.
It seems to be mixed up.
I should have done this during the ads. I should have thought about this earlier. 18k. 25k. And the last... Oh wow, we don't even... This took actually less turns. Fine. Oh well. There you go. Chip, you finally got your gassing match, I guess. Oh god. Are there any noteworthy resources for reverse? I mainly use Pridewin, I guess. And even then I don't use it all that much. I just use it to read the characters' kits usually. Yeah, Pridewin is mostly what I use. Let me check if I have other links recorded. Pridewin, and then these things. Most of the links I have no longer works. There was a website called Vingler's Mirror, and I loved it because it was named after Kakania, but it no longer works for some reason. I guess it was abandoned or something. Yeah, no, the only one is Pridewin, I suppose. Oh, and Cornbloom, yeah, right, I forgot about that one. I don't even have it saved. We won't get one for a while, too. Oh god, it's not the right... Okay, yeah. Well, at least Chip got his fight. He's satisfied now. So we can proceed with stage 12. Man, we are barely at the halfway point. A fractured sanctuary. Legends say those stone statues come to life at night. Cornbloom, Google Doc from Discord channel. Aperon's Cave! Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of Aperon's Cave. I mean, I know what you do. I know about what happened in the story, but I don't know about the website, I mean. I don't think I've ever heard about that. Huh. And Google Docs, oh right. Are you talking about the official Discord, the official Discord for Reverse 1999? I've never joined it. Technically speaking, I'm only in a few Discord servers. Well, my own, of course. Kiwis, Lucky, External Soul V3, and ShinyBot TV. Other than that, I'm not really joining anything. Too many notifications. It drives me crazy. Still playing my Ezio with follow-up attack because I ain't got Tuesday. May experiment with his poison stacks in main's bulletin. Brother? I mean, well, wait. Full confession, my Ezio is P5, right? So you might not achieve the similar results. But for fun, when I just got him, and he was already P5 at the time, I went into main's bulletin with what'd you call that? Tuesday, Sotheby, and Kakanya, if I recall correctly, and it blew my mind. Because usually I tend to max main's bulletin at around 3 million. Usually that's my highest. That was my highest record. And when we did the fight with Ezio, with his poison team, I did 30 million. My score was 10 times over my previous record. I achieved 30 million damage on the enemy. So yeah, mileage may vary because I don't know if you have him at P5, P0, or whatever portrait you may have him at. But Poison Ezio with Tuesday is insane. It's an insane combo. And on top of that, Tuesday plus Kakanya helps as well. But Ezio is a monster, man. He's an absolute monster. And I really like playing him. But I oftentimes play him in a follow-up setup. Nowadays, I still play him in a follow-up setup with Cassandra, also in a follow-up setup, just because I like follow-ups. I find them fun. But Poison Ezio, in my opinion, is the best Ezio. We're going to 2 AM tonight? No. If we're not able to finish this today, we will finish it next Wednesday. I will be patient and wait for Cyrene, but we will finish it next Wednesday. Tomorrow will remain Baldur's Gate 3. Sundays will mostly always be for Baldur's Gate 3, but it won't always happen, so there is that. But we will keep the normal rotation for the other days of the regular streaming schedule. So, if we don't finish one thing one day, the next time we stream, we'll finish it. Yay, BG3 Sundays? Yes. Though, like I said, I don't think I will be able to do it every Sunday. Because, you know, you've mentioned it yourself, Chip, that it reminded you of streaming on Tuesdays, right? When I tried streaming 5 days a week, I unfortunately couldn't keep up. We're going to Friday with this one? No. Please, Datara, please believe in me a bit more than this.
The driver was a menace. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
And watch me pull a single-digit rolls. Wait, you or me? I'm assuming you're talking about you with the D20 command, right? But yes, we can roll all together, guys, tomorrow when we play BG3. So we see if you pass the roll check or not, as you will witness me pass them or not. I did pull a couple of natural ones in a row, but I've also had a couple of nat 20. Although the most frustrating part is not the nat 1 or the nat 20 is a happy moment, but the most frustrating part is when the check was at 15 and my roll was at 14. I was like, I'm this close, but well, it is what it is, right? Cornbloom, Google. Oh, I write that already. This Aperon Cave. Is the egg the owner of this server? The egg? I thought it was from a Paranite. May I ask who a Paranite is and why are they an egg? There is a pause before the Hawk's leader speaks through the receiver.
What do you think that means, Chris?
Both sides are gathered in the same room, listening to the reports from the front lines. Reyes lets out a soft, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
Huh. That the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
That seems likely. In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response. Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here.
I wonder how big of an army Xeno has. Like, is it comparable to that of a country, or is it... Because technically Xeno is not a country, right? It's just a paramilitary company, basically.
The Foundation will need an army of its own. That's completely irresponsible.
What else do you want to do, Pedra? Because you keep complaining, with good reason, but you're not offering much in terms of solutions, which is literally your job. Oh, speaking of that, wait. Deidara, I actually thought of you, right after we ended stream yesterday. It reminded me, you know the conversation we had about Natlan and all of that? When you talked about Star Wars yesterday, at the very end of the stream, you mentioned something about Star Wars, and it was just a funny little joke, but it made me think of something. But to give you a metaphor of how I view the Natlan bike and DJ sets and all of these things, basically I was thinking of Baldur's Gate 3, and you know at the very start of Baldur's Gate, you're in some kind of a spaceship, right? A tentacle spaceship, right? But that spaceship did not bother me, despite the fact that Baldur's Gate 3's main theme seems to be more like medieval fantastic themed, right? But the spaceship itself didn't bother me, despite the fact that it is a freaking spaceship. Well, I don't know if it's a spaceship, but it is a floating ship of some kind. But yes, that ship did not bother me. However, and that is where Star Wars comes in, if you were to put I don't know, an Imperial Star Destroyer into the world of Baldur's Gate, it would still be a spaceship, but it wouldn't work for me, right? Like, I would find it very strange if it were designed like an Imperial Star Destroyer or something like that. It bothered me. Ah, so why does the spaceship in Baldur's Gate 3 bothers you, but not the bike in Natlan? I mean, at the end of the day, like I've mentioned, we are questioning designs here, so it is up to personal preference. But yeah, okay, why not? I mean, I guess you could ask me the same thing. Why does it not bother me in Baldur's Gate 3, but it does bother me in Natlan? I don't have a good explanation for that. I guess it's just, once again, yeah, just pure a question of taste and personal preferences. I'm 90% Argenti, would be a bottom. Okay. I don't know why you wrote that, but okay. Sometimes you write the strangest things. Because they have teleport spells. You mean in... Wait. They have... I mean, yeah, they have teleport spells in Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm not sure which point you're making. Like, why it doesn't bother me in Baldur's Gate is because they have teleport spells? Is that what you're saying, Emmy? Because I thought Baldur's Gate was like Lord of the Rings, and it started with a spaceship. I was caught off guard. Fair enough, fair enough. I wouldn't... It would be strange if we saw a spaceship in Middle-earth. I'm typing what everyone is thinking, but is too afraid to say. I'm gonna be real with you, Mihai. I never thought of that at all. Period. Big same. Why bothering with doing magic motorcycle when you can teleport with even less effort? True, now that you mention it, technically speaking, Columbina can teleport away, right? Although it seems like it consumes a lot of power, so maybe it's a power that is limited to the moon goddess. Unless, if you're talking about teleportation in Genshin and you're talking about the Traveler being able to use the teleport system, but I think the Traveler is the only one who can actually do that, if I'm not mistaken. He's the only one who can use the teleport points that are embedded within the ley lines, if I'm not mistaken. So that might not be readily available to others. But yeah, I still don't like the motorcycle, but I didn't mind the spaceship. Although, to be fair, for the spaceship thing in Baldur's Gate, I had seen that cutscene a long time ago, so maybe I had just been used to that. And on top of that, I wasn't expecting anything in particular with Baldur's Gate, because I knew nothing of the game. I knew about the medieval fantasy aspect of it, but I didn't know about the world building of it at all. So maybe that also played a part in why I thought the way I did. Anyway, I didn't mean to restart that conversation, but it just I thought of it and I wanted to share it with you. The analogy with Star Wars, but I guess it backfired. D&D/Forgotten Realms. See, I don't know what the Forgotten Realms are, and to be honest, I don't understand what that spaceship is, and I saw the spaceship itself teleport from one point to another, while the dragons were chasing it, and I still don't know what the heck that was. To be fair, I'm at the very start of the game, so I am missing out on a lot of information. Oh my god, Sparta, stop it with your allegory? No. Allegory. Where do you place the emphasis on this word in English? Well, I will say it in French. Allegory. There you go. Of the cave. Ain't no way talking about Argenti being a bottom just brought me Sarini home. Congratulations, Mihai. Congratulations to you on your pink waifu, on your pink squirrel. I hope you have fun with her. It's the name of the setting of BG3. Okay. And many other D&D games. Oh. Oh, okay. But what? 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 So, the name of the setting is Dungeons and Dragons / Forgotten Realms? It's both? I am a... like I said, there is a lot I don't know. Allegory of the rave. Insert DJs and RBGM. Turn up the volume enough to throw your house flying. I can't say anything bad about DJ Xandar. He's a good DJ. Double L, same as French, just Anglicized. Yes, but that does not help me. And hello, I like Manhattan Cafe. May I ask what I'm supposed to call you? Manhattan or Cafe? Or I like? Don't think I like would make a whole lot of sense, but please let me know. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Whatever you want. Ah, that does not help either. I guess I'll call you Cafe, because it's shorter than Manhattan. And I'm lazy. Sorry, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. Do the same when you pull for Cyrene next time, maybe you'll get her. Talking about Argenti being a bottom, yeah, I think I'll pass, probably. Who's DJ Xandar? You don't know who DJ Xandar is? It's Lygus from Honkai Star Rail, because Lygus, technically speaking, is Xandar 1 Kuwabara, or rather a remnant of him. Xandar 1 Kuwabara being the first Genius Society member, and we call him DJ Xandar because during the fight against the boss that Lygus becomes in terms of gameplay, there is some what style of music is that? But electronic music? I don't know. I really am bad at music. What you call that? genres, but yeah, the BGM is very DJ-like, so we call him DJ Xandar. A calm voice cuts through the speculation.
It will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindicte takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really.
That is a lot of assumptions, brother. And dare I say, you keep underestimating Manus Vindicte. Okay. Up until now, I was on board with Pedra, wanting to try and find a peaceful resolution for this. But at this point, I feel like he's purposefully just cowering away from an inevitable conflict. Because there is no negotiating with Manus, right? You can't really negotiate with these guys. So, yeah, at some point, brother, you have to take action. You have to do something. Because right now, you're doing a whole lot of nothing, and people are dying.
To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership.
I kind of disagree. Wars can be fought without large-scale military operations and more like guerrilla style. It has worked in the past. It can be very specific, I suppose, depending on the terrain and stuff like that, but it can work. And on top of that, dare I say that their way of doing things has worked so far. They wanted to resurrect their goddess, and guess what? They managed to do it. So, yeah, I'm starting not to like Pedra anymore. And by the way, I don't remember if I hydrated or not, but thank you for the Hydrate Cafe. And I'm drinking coffee, by the way. So thank you for that. I can't keep imagining Natlan people pounding laser guns, weapons, and using it to defeat the Abyss. I mean, it would have helped them, definitely. It would have helped them a lot. But thankfully they don't have that, because that would have been a way too much for me. Forgotten Realms is the setting, D&D is the game system, okay, which has a bit of basic lore. Ah, okay. And there are other D&D settings. Dragonlance, Greyhawk, Mystara, Eberron. Wow, I mean, I knew the world of tabletop RPGs was vast, but I guess I did not know how vast it was. It's EDM mixed with classical. Ah, that's the word I was looking for, EDM. People are always dying. Yes, but sometimes there are more people dying, and that's bad. There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist. Goat Hoffman, 2024. Her name was Greta. Not gonna lie, I'm not exactly fond of her name. Greta, I don't find it particularly beautiful, but I loved her as a character. Pedra, in a nutshell, sensible ally in CH4. CH4? What is CH4? Too idealistic now. Oh, in chapter 4. That's what you meant, my bad. Pedra was in chapter 4? I'll take your word for it, because I don't remember him. Maybe I do. Vaguely. But yeah, I do believe that you're right, he's being too idealistic now. He's not seeing the reality of the situation, that the fact is the Foundation is losing this battle against Manus so far. All the Foundation has been able to do is react to what the Manus has been doing, right? The only one win I would count for the Foundation is the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella. That's about it. Everything else was just the Foundation reacting to Manus. And that is not winning, in my opinion. I mean, winning. Oh, kind of a strange way of putting it, but I think you guys understand what I mean. Ancient tech, by the way. Why? Because it's one of your E. What? What are you talking about, Chip? If you feed your soldiers enough hope, they'll at least have some motivation. He's just planning to make his soldiers motivated for wars. Surely, right? He's not an idiot, right? If you have to ask the question twice, I think you already know the answer. Off topic, you remember I said ZZZ gameplay was inspired in Honkai post-Odyssey? Apo, yeah. I was wrong, and I find it sad. Apo has really a really fun gameplay. I mean, I don't know where ZZZ's gameplay comes from in terms of inspiration, but it is really good. And post-Honkai Odyssey, I mean, the gameplay was fun, a bit too floaty for me, like we spent too much time in the air when we fought, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, right, there is AFO 1 and AFO 2. I only did the first one, and I didn't finish it, to be fair. If this was the SCP Foundation, Manus would be long dead. Yeah, but this Foundation is dragging along very, very slowly, unfortunately.
You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Petra. You don't know what she can do to her followers with her new power.
Yes, exactly. I do agree with Irine here. Who needs an army when you have an Arcana? Seriously. Who needs an army when you have Arcana?
Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things.
And on top of that, you don't know, yeah, because he's mentioning future attacks, and you don't know that the Manus won't actually one day directly assault the buildings of the Foundation or something like that, right? So it's better to be prepared and have some people to defend the place, rather than have no one and just get yourself caught off guard, or something like that. There are combo attacks, chain-connected attacks, between characters and aerial combat, weak points, and elemental synergies. Okay, so I mean, in AFO 1 at the very least, there was that as well, I do remember that. Like I've mentioned, there was a bit too much aerial combat for my taste, but I still quite enjoyed it. One motherfucking squad is competent and equipped enough to make every other special forces look like amateurs, lol. You meant to get your asses kicked. Well, yeah, that too, but what I meant was mostly about not anticipating the attack and not preparing for it. The result is getting your ass kicked, but when you could have not gotten your ass kicked, that's my point here. The fact that they could have not gotten their asses kicked. I mean, theoretically speaking. I guess you can call MTF motherfuckers, but they are called Mobile Task Force. Ah, yeah, okay. You can't give me what do you call that? Acronyms of things that I know nothing about, because I told you I know very little about the SCP Foundation. So if you give me acronyms related to that, I am not going to be able to read them properly. I believe in Pedro. He has a secret master plan. He's smart, and planning anything close to stupid thing he says is just a secret plan to make his soldiers motivated. He is a genius, planning ahead in secret, right? He must be. This is not Copian, surely. Surely not, says the man inhaling massive amounts of copium already.
I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
Yeah, I agree. The communicator struggles to transmit the two leaders' heated exchange. Yeah, I agree. Petra is just... He's so focused on peace that he's not seeing that war is already on his doorstep. And, well, if he wants to go outside the house, he will have to enter the war. I guess maybe he just wants to stay home. Kreyes, on the other hand, stays quiet, professional, obedient. Before long, the mediator takes over the line.
We can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
I mean, well.
And if the worst happens?
I mean, you can maintain your peace policy but still be prepared for war. This time, I have another analogy, not with Star Trek, not with Star Wars, but with Star Trek. Sorry, I kind of spoiled it. But the Federation is supposed to be a peaceful organization. However, all of their spaceships have weapons and shields and more weapons and more shields. But you get the point. The Foundation's #1 rule is to not interfere with other species' developments, but also to try and make peaceful contact and all of that, right? That's the way they work, right? But they are prepared for conflict. They have warships. That doesn't mean they want to use them, but they are ready to use them in case they stumble upon a Klingon ship, for instance, because the Klingon are quite aggressive, right? So, you know, I feel like being prepared for war is better than not being prepared and then having that war brought to your doorstep and then just being kicked in the ass like Sparta mentioned. I read that. While reading the scene myself, I was hoping for Pedra to have the better argument, but both Manus and the Hawks, Irene, are just making sense. Yeah, in an ideal world, I would agree with Pedra. In an ideal world, we would find a solution for peace. But this is not an ideal world. This is a world where conflicts are real, conflicts happen all the time, and human nature tends to lead us towards conflicts, unfortunately. So at some point you have to give up on peace in order to bring peace, basically. Sometimes you have to wage a war in order to bring peace. I'm not advocating for war, but it's just a fact. If you have an aggressive neighbor, sometimes fighting the neighbor is the only way to make the neighbor no longer so aggressive. Their crew sleeps with shotguns under their pillows. That sounds very uncomfortable. ZZZ characters can jump? Bearer of bad news, no. Yes, Chip is right. ZZZ characters cannot jump. The Bang Boos can jump. When you're controlling a Bang Boo, in some maps, the Bang Boo can jump. But the actual characters cannot jump, just like in Honkai Star Rail, which is very disappointing. I don't know why they don't allow us to jump. You know, us players, we need to jump for no reason.
Then we'll do what we must to survive, even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
Damn, Constantine.
We have arrived.
I see.
The glow of arcane skills fades away as they approach, revealing their hidden sanctuary. It is, or was, an abbey. Appropriately gothic, with ornate stone walls rising up to meet the air, its dome long collapsed.
This monastery, it's not an arcane creation, is it?
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
A gargoyle dressed in friar's robes walks barefoot on the grass. He looks up from his book to meet the new arrivals.
Greetings, I'm Marcia, investigator of the St. Pablo
They're disallowing
Foundation.
jumping because of all the upskirts. Obviously, Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
Bruh, have you seen all the upskirts we already have in Genshin? Although, to be fair, in Genshin, they censored the crotch area when you're swimming in Fontaine, which is kind of ridiculous, but oh well. And, I mean, come on, yes, there will be upskirts, but even with that, I'm sure people still found a way to upskirt characters in one way, shape, or form. Like, Even in Genshin, you know, there are limitations because your character starts disappearing when you're getting too close to them. Same thing in the menus. And I think it was a video from Doc TV. He made a video where he was looking at characters' butts in the character menu. And you're not supposed to be able to do that, but he managed to find a glitch. I mean, I don't think he was the one who found it. But he found someone found a glitch that allows you to zoom really up close to characters in the character menu. And then he looked at every character's butt and started ranking them. And of course, Wriothesley has best cake. But that's not the point. The point is, obscuring characters is always going to happen, regardless of what the devs do. Unless they put a giant black box on top of the... No, even if they put a giant black box on top of the model, I think people would find a way to enter the black box. I guess the only way to avoid upskirting is if you don't give characters, like you don't draw that specific part of the model. That's it. Because otherwise, like Sparta said, they have and they do. Yes, people will find ways. I don't think that's really the issue here. There is a special attack animation if you dodge an enemy. Special attack jumping timely. What are you talking about, Daedra? Are you talking about AFO or are you talking about ZZZ? Because I don't think it's in ZZZ. And on top of that, wait, no, point. Have you seen the animations of fighting in ZZZ? I am an Evelyn main. My Evelyn jumps around all the time. Her upskirt is always upskirt. I mean, she's not wearing a skirt, but you can see her ass all the time. And even, what's her name? Astra Yao. She's dressed more modestly compared to other characters, somewhat. But when you use her EX special, she jumps back. And when she does that, her skirt lifts up because of the wind, I guess. And the game upskirts her directly. So that is not the reason why they're not giving us jumping capabilities. They are the ones, like the devs are the ones already upskirting the characters. So no, they should and they could and they should give us an ability to jump. And I'm not even saying that because I want to upskirt characters. I don't really care. I just like jumping. Let me jump. When I'm bored, I jump, okay? That's it. I feel like I'm a normal gamer. Everyone, when we're bored, we just jump around like idiots. Or even when we say hi to other characters, not other characters, but other people, you know, in other... when you're playing co-op, you just jump, you start jumping, and immediately you will see the guy in front of you, he will jump as well. Jumping is part of gamer culture. It is important. The friar nods, offering a smile, and soft and friendly, then extends a finger and presses it to his lips.
Oh, I see. Have you made a vow of silence?
Well, why ask him the question, because he won't reply. I guess he can nod, but... Raka. Sorry. The sound of breaking rock draws her eyes away.
Huh?
Beneath a broken, narrow window, a stone statue of a woman begins to stir, its surface softening into flesh. Her face is marked by twisted sorrow as she walks towards Sentinel with an exaggerated gait.
Marie, mon petit chou, the rest return to us again. But oh, child, thou needs rest.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I have a hard time understanding this woman. Because of her accent, but I suppose she's French because she said mon chou, which is, I suppose, a way of saying sweetie, I guess. Yeah, kind of. In truth, it means like... How do you translate chou? Wait, it's a vegetable. So yes, in French, when we want to name something cute, we call them a vegetable. Cabbage! There you go, yeah, cabbage. So yeah, my cabbage. That's what she said, if you want the literal translation. My little cabbage. Oh wait, is she talking about Nahida? Sorry. She just pulls Marianne into a tight embrace and plants a series of deep kisses on her cheeks. Sentinel endures the affection with as much grit as she did the bullets.
This is a friend.
The woman turns to Marsha, her eyes now pooling with greater sadness.
Oh, poor child.
The hug comes too quick to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marsha into a breathtaking embrace. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smothering hospitality at last abates, and Marsha takes a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scent of grass and wildfire. A flower. Not wildfire, wildflower.
Our Marie has never been tireless in her toils. 'Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service? Oh, but perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
She leaves with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger, saying she must take care of everyone left in the family.
Your aunt. I wonder if that woman is then the mother of her cousin, because we met her cousin, like he was a dude, but I don't remember if he had a name. Wait, where was I at? I don't know. Nahida is a radish. Oh, you're right, she's a radish. Radish cabbage, who cares? She's a vegetable. Well, that's kind of mean. She's a vegetable. I heard of that. Spies my little cauliflower in TF2 is iconic. Man, I haven't played TF2 in such a long time. I didn't play a whole lot, but I did. And yeah, I did not remember that. But yes, cauliflower, I suppose, is another good way. Yeah, because wait, the Google Translate gave me cabbage, but I feel like it. Wait, let me translate that. Cauliflower. Oh, chou-fleur. Okay, yeah. Well. Yeah, well, fine. Yeah. Yeah, fine. Okay. Never mind. Cabbage is AI-chan, the most yummy cabbage of the world. Wait, what? Who is AI-chan? Or I-chan, perhaps? Maybe? Not that kind of vegetable, holy shit. Yeah, but I couldn't help but think of that. I mean, Nahida is not that kind of vegetable as you mentioned, because, you know, she's okay, right? She's no longer in jail. So, let's celebrate, Nahida.
That old lump of stone that greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
He hangs her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war. Enjoy my aunt's hospitality. I shall go now to collect what you seek.
I'll be here then.
Oh ho ho ho, by the way, they're on their first date and Sentinel already brought Marsha home. Interesting. And she's already presenting or introducing Marsha to her family. They do say that lesbian relationships go really fast compared to straight relationships. At least that's what my lesbian friends have told me, but but I see that they are indeed right.
Hold on.
She lets herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyles that look down at her from a dozen perches. A thought crawls under her skin.
Bonjour?
She spins around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure of a young girl. The girl's hands cover her face in a mournful pose, the silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss.
This is...
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
Ah, so the cousin is back. And I guess we don't know his name. CHSR when applicable? What is in HSR right now? Svetlana. What am I supposed to see exactly? No, I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Is that a screenshot of Kaslana indeed? But what exactly am I looking for in there? You have like 6,000. Wait, you have 10,000 each. Oh, that was defense. Oh no, that's attack. 6,000 attack. Okay. The Kaslana, lol. Yes, but what am I looking for exactly in the Kaslana? You have a bit too much crit rate. I will say that much. But I'm not sure what I'm supposed to look for exactly there. Triple question mark is a nice name. Yes, but how do you pronounce it? Triple question mark, just like I said? 3 question marks? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Like, oh wait, is his name just, Mark? Okay, you know what, for now, as long as we don't have a name for him, I shall call him Mark. A voice calls out behind her, rigid and almost rude. A tall, gaunt monk stands in the courtyard.
You are not one of us. You are a bringer of war in our house of peace. What does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
Brother, what is wrong with you? If your cousin brought her here... No, you know your cousin, right? You know her. She's murdering people that she thinks have been instigating this whole war. You do realize she wouldn't bring such a person into her home. So you do realize that she probably trusts who Marsha is. Right? So you don't need to be rude to the poor girl. There is accusation in the gravely tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
So you just want the war to continue then? You propose doing nothing and just letting millions of people die? You're even worse than Pedra.
What are you saying?
The monk falls silent, as if debating whether his next words are worth the effort. His face contorts, becoming an exaggeration of self-righteousness. I hate the types. I hate self-righteousness type guys. Ah, man. City, look at the crit rate and crit damage. The crit rate is too high, but the crit damage is okay, I would say. Yeah, 400. Yeah, 400. It's pretty good. Never mind. I retract my statement. 400 is pretty good because you're in battle right now, right? But yeah, 120 on the crit rate is is a bit too high. But I suppose it depends on the content that you're doing. 128 is too high, but I mean it is what it is. Depending on the content, you don't really have a choice. You will just get way too much crit rate, depending on the buffs that you have. 400 crit damage. Once again, depending on the content, 400 can be good or low. Depends. With surname question? What? Millions of sinners. Wait, what? Emmy, you have confused me. He's the kind of guy to live in church for 19 years and not allow his family to have relationships as per the will of God. Yeah, I hate that type of person. If you want to have faith in God and abide by your religion, that's one thing. Don't pressure others into doing what you're doing with your life. Your life is yours, but let other people live their own life. I mean, it is guaranteed crit rate. It is the guaranteed crit on every hit. Yes. Well, I mean, once you're over 100, yes. But that's why I'm saying. Okay, so if you're in Mark, being over 100 crit rate is like the 28 crit rate % that is over 100 is kind of useless. 100 is enough, right? So if there was a way to convert that crit rate into crit damage, it would have been better. Name, mark, surname, question. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, why not? Okay, yes. His name is indeed Mark Question, but he likes to introduce himself like James Bond, who often says Bond, James Bond. Well, in his case, it's Mark Question Mark. Or no, it would be question mark question. Ah, shoot, it doesn't work. Never mind. I retract my statement, I was wrong.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God.
Ah.
Its end will come only with the extinction of civilization.
I wanted to give you a pass just because you're a family member of Sentinel, but I absolutely despise people like you. Yeah. Never mind. I will. Yeah. Mark question mark is correct, but no, because that would mean that Mark is the last name, whereas we said that question would be the surname. So I guess in that sense I should swap things. Question is his first name and Mark is his last name. That way Mark question mark would work. I feel he would get a heart attack by seeing TikTok. Yes. Yes, he would. And you know what? Just because he's being a prick and he's being rude to Marsha, I might just install the app, download the app, install it, and show him TikTok just to make him suffer. I can be petty sometimes.
Sounds like you want everyone, humans and arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
You twist my words, Chevalier.
No.
I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance.
Ah, so you want the rest of humanity and arcanists to be delivered via death, basically. So she's not twisting your words. She is actually saying the same thing as you are. So you're a piece of shit. Sorry. These types of people, these types of characters, they make me angry because they think that their way of thinking is the only way of thinking and they can't understand that other people might think otherwise. It makes me want to punch him in the face.
But deliverance waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash.
Finon is not here, he cannot deliver. Leave him alone.
Soon, the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death, will crumble, as Babel before them had. Their lies of advancement and revolution dying with them.
Ah, okay, so I see. We have a science denier on top of all of it. I mean, I suppose it is not really that big of a stretch. Very well, I officially hate this man. Wait, we don't have children in this story yet. Usually there is always one child I absolutely hate in every reverse story. Well, perhaps not in every one of them. But oftentimes, there is at least one child I don't like in the story. This time around, I suppose it's not a child. I mean, he looks adult enough, but I really don't like him. Certified nihilist? Yeah, I guess so. Nihilist hiding behind his religion to just wish death upon people. You want them all to die because you pray, so you're so nice, Marek. You pray for people to die. Equally slay king. Yep, he's an adorable man, right? Very sweet, very nice, very... Never mind. And hello, Ninja, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. Finon is too busy making up and making out with Cyrene. Leave him alone. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my ship, Sparta. You'll find soon Agnes is a child. Oh, okay. I hope I don't hate her, because I already hate question mark here. I already hate Mark. I don't want to hate another character. One is enough. But as you guys probably know, there are some ads on Twitch at the moment, and I need to go to the restroom, so I will take advantage of the ad break to not pursue the story and to empty my bladder, because at some point what goes in must come out. Equal opportunity fatalist. He's probably proud to not take sides. Yeah, but sometimes you have to take sides. I myself am a very neutral person in a lot of the opinions that I have about a lot of things, or rather I try to stay neutral, but in truth I will still pick sides at the end of the day, because at some point you can't just be neutral about everything unless you're Switzerland and you want to make a shit ton of money. Ship sinked in the bottom of Styx. Yeah. Why must you do this to me, Deidara? Why are you mean? I just see the massive plume of steam coming from Amphorius Owl. Wait, what? Oh god. I understand what you mean. I do not wish to know more about that. But where do you see that plume of steam coming from? Anyway, right. I'm not in the right window. Oh shit, I only have 1 minute and 13 seconds of ads left to go to the restroom. Wrong window. Well, too bad. I am going to the restroom. Be right back.
Try to hide, just know I'm gonna have you running for your I've been waiting
And I am back. And I just realized that I'm an idiot. Because, well, I see that the ads are running now. The notification I had earlier was to warn me that ads were about to start. Because I have a 5-minute timer before the ads start, and I thought that was the ads, actually. So now we have to still wait a minute before the ads are gone. God damn it. Well. Where was I at? The planet. Now go. Wait. Do you mean that their reunion is so steamy that the entire planet is steaming? Damn, that's even more steam than there was on the Titanic in that one scene. I mean, to be fair, they were just in a car. So, in a car in a boat, to be fair. Have you guys watched Titanic by any chance? I feel like a lot of you were too young. A lot of you were not even born. Wait, when did Titanic come out? Late 90s, right? I think. Let me check. Yeah, 1998 in France. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, to be fair, I was young as well. I was 5 years old when the movie came out. But I don't know. Yeah, my father had bought the VHS tape, and my mother loved that movie, so she watched it on repeat. And well, since I was a kid and I was home, I watched it a lot as well. I know that movie way too much. It's a bit of a pain. And Cyrene is, you know, a remembrance path strider. You know, the path of ice. And Phynon is a literal sun. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that, but you're right, I suppose. You're right. But wait, doesn't Cyrene give Phynon fire damage? I think it is part of the buff she gives him, if I'm not mistaken. Let me quickly check, because I don't remember all the buffs she gives to each Crisis Heir, not gonna lie. She gives a bit too many of them. Where is Phynon? Phynon is here. Wait, what is changing? Ah, I don't like Pride Win. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, her kit is too complicated, I give up. I will read it once I actually play her. But anyway. That's cause she keeps him in alt state. Ah, I see. But she does give him fire damage, or rather, she deals additional fire damage every time he attacks, right? I think. Your ship is now on the path of nihility, sorry. Why? Why would it be? Aside from you wanting that ship to be on the path of nihility, what reason would there be for it? Because Sparta and I have come up with plenty of reasons for that ship to continue existing. And it's a ship that shall not be sank like the Titanic. Do those other gacha also stick to the trend of support units being safer from power creep than damage dealers? It depends on which gacha, not gonna lie. Overall, I still want to say yes. Overall, yes, usually DPSs will power creep each other, whereas support characters are more viable over longer stretches of time. Although they will eventually power creep one another as well, but over much longer stretches of time. Points to Robin, yes, or even Ruanmei. Ruanmei is still a very viable option, and she was a 1.x character, wasn't she? Oh, yeah, she was 1.x, because she came out before Robin, and Robin was in 2.x. So, yeah. Supports are not as power creepable as damage dealers. But Maybe my opinion is biased or skewed on Honkai Star Rail just because I feel like the power creep in that game is way too high. It's like it is the most power creep I've seen in all the gacha games that I play. Like, there is power creep in all of them, but Honkai Star Rail has it the worst compared to the ones that I play. Genshin has it. Wuthering Waves a tiny bit as well. What else? ZZZ not so much. Well, kind of, but okay-ish. Okay-ish. Reverse, I feel like, is the one that has it the least, kind of, because of the fact that they managed to drop Euphorias extremely frequently. Because otherwise Reverse 1999 also has power creep, but given how frequently, basically every patch, they give us 3 new Euphorias, and those Euphorias tend to make all the characters either not broken but really good, or at the very least viable, right? Whereas old characters in Honkai Star Rail, in my opinion, are no longer viable. I have not managed to use my Argenti in months. Like, seriously, I can't use him. My Argenti does not deal enough damage. My Argenti's build is not the greatest, to be fair, but yeah. Same with my Kafka. Before she got Nova Flare, Nova Flare is the equivalent of Euphoria. Before she got her Nova Flare, Kafka was not playable anymore. Dot was dead. It was dead in the waters. So yeah, it's nice that HSR is starting with their Euphoria called Nova Flare, but they've only done it for 3 characters? 4, maybe? I don't remember. And they've only done it once a couple of months ago. And that's it. Where, in fact, there is a major need for characters to receive more Nova Flares in their case. After the first expiration of Finon's ult, yes, she gives fire damage. Oh, so it is after he expires the first time. Okay. Even though he doesn't actually expires because he stays in. You can make old characters work, but holy shit, the relics you gotta make for that to happen. Yeah, now, I'm talking in terms of, like, you know, characters that are viable without having to farm for 2.5 years exclusively one single domain, right? Because depending on your luck, yeah, now, I'm not talking about something like that. I'm talking about just, you know, having a decent build. Older characters are not viable with a decent build. With extremely well-crafted builds, sure, but that requires time, and more importantly, that requires you not to build other characters. That's the cost. Zila Nova Flare will put the world at its end. Depends in what game mode, because Zila, because of the way her kit works, she can still be strong. But, you know, we talked about it before, like, you mentioned a video of Zila doing something awesome or something. But she's being carried by multiple premium characters with Eidolons, right? She would probably still need a Nova Flare in order to be viable on her own. And by that I just mean that, like, viable without having multiple premium units with Eidolons. Although technically speaking, nowadays we only have premium units with Eidolons that are kind of mandatory for many of them. Like Ceridra's E1, I feel like is kind of mandatory. It seems, from what I've heard, and I haven't been able to test it out myself since I don't have Cyrene yet, but it feels like her E2 is kind of mandatory as well. So yeah, I don't like the direction they are taking with that. I love Emphorius, I love the story, I love the characters, I love the voice acting, I love the writing, I love the music, I love everything about it. But the direction Honkai Star Rail is going with the way they develop their kit for characters, not a fan at all.
We must return to the innocence of the past, as Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
Wait, Wait, Nineveh? I mean, I know he said Nineveh, but I'm calling Nineveh. That's the giant ethereal from ZZZ. What is she doing here?
Assez, cousin.
Oh, right, his name is Ladislas. Okay, I forgot about his name, but okay. Mark, question mark, is called Ladislas. But you know what? Because I don't like him, I will keep calling him, Mark. I will disrespect his name. I despise the word wheelchair. It's just people really jealous of an old character getting love. If support is wheelchair, so Finon is wheelchair in some way. No, because I mean, I don't know for everyone, but when I personally use the word wheelchair is when you really need not maxed out, but you need supports with Eidolons and stuff like that to make the DPS work. Finon can work without Eidolons on his what do you call that, on his supports. I mean, I'm using my own Finon without Eidolons on my supports. Whereas the Zila we talked about before, I think she had like an E2 Tribi with her. E2 Tribi is insane. E2 Tribi is extremely strong. But yeah, the point is, there were multiple Eidolons involved in order to make Zila work. But in Finon's case, he does not need to have supports with Eidolons. He just needs supports, like any DPS. Every DPS needs supports, right? That makes sense. Zila, Finon, same boat. DPS or hyper-carry DPS will need supports. But it's when you start having to have God roll artifacts on your DPS plus Eidolons on your supports, that becomes a wheelchair team, in my opinion. Nah, it's just jealousy. I feel like you're just brushing off my argument completely. If he could hear you, I'm imagining the Sacre Bleu already. Probably, but I don't mind. And I can dish out way more insults in French than in English. So, yeah, I shall do that without mercy. Wheelchair is literally what I do for my Bronya chariot. Yeah, I don't know what you do with your Bronya chariot, and I don't even know what Bronya chariot is. I know Bronya, but I don't know the chariot part. The rebuke breaks his rhythm. Sentinel stabs between Marsha and Ladislas, forcing her cousin to take a step away. Aha! See? Sentinel is protecting Marsha. Where was I at? I limit the damage output of the supports. Only let her shine. That is true wheelchair. I don't see that as being wheelchair, though. For me, that's just you placing a restriction on your own team for your own amusement, and why not? That's not an issue. But I don't see that as being wheelchair. I feel like that's a completely different thing, basically. For the YouTube side, by the way, if you intend to start HSR, start at 4.0. Dan, I don't know if you're interested in playing HSR, but Sparta recommends starting at 4.0. Why are you recommending that, by the way? I suppose because in 4.0 we'll have a lot of rewards or something like that?
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé.
Sentinel turns and hands Marsha a heavy canvas military bag.
Are you able to lift it?
No problem. I can handle it.
Ladislas, or Mark, watches the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Okay. I mean, the translation is on point, I will say, compared to the subtitles, but the accent for French is not on point. I mean, you know what? Maybe it could be the 1920 accent. I don't know if there was a specific accent when people spoke in 1920. I wasn't born during that period. But compared to modern day French, the one that I know, Matilda remains the best. In my opinion, she remains the best French accent in the game. Shoot, I don't remember Hisabeth, because Hisabeth is also French. But yeah, I wish I remember, and I don't have her, so I can't actually listen to her voice lines. Bronya Chariot is a B rank character. I use her with a part 2 physical support. The physical support only enters and out and then, but the physical support can just one-shot the boss. Ah, I see. Okay, so I guess that is indeed wheelchairing the character. But, okay, so I guess in that case you can indeed use the term for that. But I don't see how that could be different from what I mentioned earlier about Zila. And it's not just about Zila. Technically speaking, Jing Yuan, our king, King Yuan has been wheelchaired all the way from 1.0. Because back in 1.0, Jing Yuan's kit was not exactly the best made, I would say. I mean, in 1.0 it was fine. Later on, before 2.0, people realized, Jing Yuan has his issues with the way his kit works. And afterwards, he's been wheelchaired because he received multiple indirect buffs from getting Sunday, Robin, Huo, etc. Arlen, he does not exist. Exactly, Deidara. Arlen does not exist. You know what? Arlen is... he's a placeholder. Arlen is where I place my relics when I'm waiting for a new character. That is the only thing Arlen is good for. Currently more interested in several other types I've already installed, but I'm saving them until I'm done with most of the R99 patch. Might I ask then, what are you going to play? Because 4.x is the new path and the new meta team. Now at the end of 3.x, we're basically not going to be able to get an entire meta team for the 4.x era. Fair enough, fair enough. But on the other hand, you might as well start now and save for 4.x era characters. That could also be a way. Also, I know 4.x is a new path because every year we got a new one. What? Technically, King Yuan has been wheelchair his entire run. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. But I don't get what you're talking about. Like, what new path? The only new path we've gotten is Remembrance. Unless you consider the team archetype of Break for 2.0, for instance. But that, technically speaking, is not a path. Trailblazer is getting a new combat path in 4.x. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, but that... yes, okay, but... I'm not talking... I thought you were not talking about Trailblazer. I thought you were talking about getting a completely new path like Remembrance and something like that. Hunt, Erudition, or Nihility, we don't know. Yeah, well, we will see. Finon is absolutely totally dependent on support, so he's wheelchaired too. No, because he's as much dependent on his support as regular DPSs are. In the sense that, like, the self buffs that Finon gives himself, like if you put solo Finon and solo Zila against Memory of Chaos, Finon will have an easier time doing something. I don't know if he'll be able to clear it, just because the enemies hit that hard, you know? But, yeah. Finon is called a hyper carry, as much as I hate that term. Yeah, I mean, Zila is also a hyper carry, technically speaking. Usually, that's how you play her. But the fact is that Zila just quite simply does not have the the self buffs that Phynon has. Phynon gives himself a shit ton of attack and crit damage that Zila does not get. So if you put Zila in a vacuum, if that is what you want to go with, put Zila in a vacuum, put Phynon in a vacuum, he wins. That's it. As simple as that. Chaos Zero... Chaos Zone Zero... Wait. Dan, I think you're kind of... mixing two games. Are you talking about Chaos... Chaos Zero Nightmare? Or are you talking about Zenless Zone Zero? I feel like there is a bit of a mix-up between the two. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, I think that's the name of that game. But yeah, that one I'm not sure. And Morimens. I've heard of Morimens, but I've never played it. I hope that you have fun with those games. Yeah, that is wheelchair 2. No, that is just the normal way of playing hyper carry teams. In my mind, you're not using the wheelchair term properly here. Because hyper carries are hyper carries by design. That is how they work. They need they want all the supports in their team. They're not meant to be played in dual DPS teams or stuff like that. And most DPSs tend to be hyper carry DPSs. Because that's how they work best. It's not always the case, but that's just the idea. You always have one sustain, 2 supports, 1 DPS. That's the base of any team. You can't do without, because that's just how the game works. But what really matters here in the in terms of using wheelchair is how much the supports bring to make the character viable. My bad. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Okay. Been dodging spoilers and guides all week. Yeah, the game has been out for a couple of weeks already, right? I think. But good luck to you on dodging spoilers, because, well, you know, it's that's a tough that's tough when we are constantly online for one reason or another. Let's wait for a Zila Nova Flare and we can do a comparison. But see, that's exactly... you just proved my point. You're asking to wait for a Zila Nova Flare because you realize that she needs a Zila Nova Flare to be on the same level as Phynon. Because at this moment, she's not on the same level of DPS as Phynon. That's... You kind of just proved my point. How much the support brings for the character to be viable, Phynon without ult just dies. It's not about surviving, I'm talking about how much damage the character needs. Like I said, it's about the self buffs, in Honkai Star Rail specifically. Phynon has self buffs, and a lot of Emphorius characters, like Midemos, for instance, he gives himself 48% crit rate. That's just insane. No characters before them gave that much buffs to themselves. They are able to give themselves buffs. Zila is not that's not the case. So her raw numbers in terms of pure math is lower, no matter what. And on top of that, the comparison is doubly unfair because I'm talking about Phynon with premium supports, but no Eidolons, whereas Zila needs premium supports with Eidolons, which is not the same thing. Are we ignoring Maide's 3 immortality? I mean, that's not about doing damage, but that is something else indeed. Holds on to Madame Herta, she's my hyper carry. Yes, I suppose so. Okay, listen, we wait for a Zila Nova Flare, and then we put them solo versus whatever, and find the real conclusion who dies first. But that is simply not how the game is being played. Who dies first doesn't matter. They're both going to die, because Have you seen how hard the enemies hit? My Kafka was one shot in Memory of Chaos despite the fact that I had a healer. That makes no sense. They're both going to die. It doesn't really matter in that sense. And once again, if you need a Nova Flare for your Zila, that means her regular kit is not strong enough. That is what it is admitting. And that is what happened to all the characters that got Nova Flares. Their kit was no longer strong enough, thus they needed a boost. That's the whole thing.
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
Aha, she called her a friend. Ho ho ho. Okay, the three of them with only 3 healers. Yeah, but the problem is the healers do more than healing. The healers can do more than healing. Or shielders, because we have more shielders than kind of. Unless you... But yeah, because once again, you can't just use Natasha. Natasha does not really give any buffs, if I recall correctly. Maybe through her relic sets. So you would have to strip the relic sets, but then the healer won't heal enough, and most healers do other things, like, what do you call that? Huo gives energy regen and attack. Danhang gives attack. Fu Xuan gives crit rate. So, you can't just take a character in a vacuum. You can't solo within HSR. That's just not how the game works. Natasha, Hyacinth, and Bailu. I mean, sure, but once again, you have to remove their, what do you call that? What do you call that? Their, what's the word? Their relics in that case. Best healer would be Gallagher, because he gives only effect res. Oh, I guess people don't use the sense like that gives crit damage for the planar ornaments on him. I suppose, yeah, okay. Why not? Why not Gallagher in that case? But sure, if you want to use Gallagher, then that's fine. I'm really not sure he will be enough. Especially if you only put 2 characters in the team, that won't really be enough. You would probably need to put other characters just so that, number 1, you have enough skill points, and number 2, you have enough turns to play yourself. But yeah. Yes, we do that and find out who is wheelchaired in the future. Want me to try? Sure, why not, Sparta? Wait, Sparta, do you have Zila? But the true wheelchaired one will be Zila, because once again, you're asking her to get a buff to her kit by giving her a Nova Flare, which means her kit currently is not working. That means if a character receives a Nova Flare, that means they are weak. That's the point. It's to make them not weak anymore. So by just the fact that you are asking for her to receive a Nova Flare, that means she's weak. There is nothing, because Finon does not need a Nova Flare. You're using Finon as he is, whereas you need modification for Zila to be on his level. I don't know what else to say. E0 as 0 for both Finon and Zila. Well, there you go. We can have some testing done. Sparta, thank you.
Mais elle n'est pas...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
Wait, what was he going to say? Elle n'est pas. She's not. She's not what? She's not a gargoyle? Are you a racist on top of everything else, Mark?
Oui.
Oui! He said yes, he is a racist. Oh no. Oh no, Mark. I mean, at least you're honest. He lowers his head without protest. Sentinel turns from her kin back to Marsha, who has, by now, taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918. Most useful to you may be a list of those in each military who have made contact with the Manus. Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
Why not work directly with her? Maybe they can work in secret together. That way Sentinel does not have to deal with the Foundation, and they can continue working together and maybe find more information about Manus Vindictae. Aha! And that way afterwards they can go on a date.
I will. Thank you.
No! My date plan was amazing. It was wait! I just realized, is this, what do you call that? Is this Sentinel's ultimate church? The Abbey, oh god, sorry. Abbey thing. Because, remember in her ultimate, there are glass panels that are broken, and you can see her through the glass panels. Whereas, and here, it seems like there is the same thing. So maybe her, what do you call that? This, the church that we see, / the Abbey that we see in her ultimate is this thing, but a bit better looking. Prior to the destruction it has suffered, unfortunately, I would assume. But it really looks that way. Marcia seems more than eager to retreat. Aunt Madeleine, oh, her name is Madeleine, okay, stands at the foot of a stone pillar, tea in her hand, and nods in self-reproach. Wait, why is the subtitle giving her her name, but the subtitles is also just still calling her female gargoyle? The courtyard falls still. Ladislas breaks his silence and with a withering glare.
Cousin, why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril. So he's just afraid of being involved in the thing. Yeah, but I mean, because right now you're living hidden, so you're fine. But what if the worst still manages to find you? You can't claim that your arcane skill that is hiding you right now is completely infallible, right? So what happens then?
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Oh, forgot my Zila is level 70. Well, no relics, hurt a sharp lycone on both. Will account with the 10% difference in damage. From being level 80 for Finon? Okay. Pretty sure that's not the only Gothic church with stained glasses. Yeah, no, it's not the only one with stained glasses, but this one specifically has broken panels, and it kind of looks like the same breakage? the same shape of brokenness? I don't know how to phrase that, but the shape of the missing glass seems to be similar. That's why I'm mentioning it. I could be wrong. It could not be this one specifically, but it look awfully similar. The shape of what is broken. I need to see her ultimate again.
En-tu tant souffert? Je ne vois que des cendres et nul sac de pénitence.
See this part specifically, because this come on, go away.
Nothing from our chère Agnes.
And I couldn't read the other thing. He motions the weeping girl tucked in the sanctuary niche. Yeah. Now go away. I'm talking to Emmy. Leave me alone, Mark.
Leave her out of this.
It was she who prophesied this war.
He drags up the memory with sharp intention. Aha, so now we can talk. I'm talking specifically about this part right there, because this does not look to me like intentional stained glasses. It looks to me like it's just, broken. And it looks like the shape of this broken part looks like the one that is broken in her ultimate and you can see her in. I don't have a Sentinel, maybe I'll replay the survey. I mean, once we get into a fight, I will try to show you what I'm talking about. Like I said, I could be wrong. It's just that it's awfully not convenient, but like there is some kind of a not convenience. I can't find the right word. It will take a it will take a while. Well, very well. Too bad, I suppose.
and whose body turned to stone as it came to pass. Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
Owl, Finon straight up eats Zila once he goes Kaslana. Well, yeah, that was my guess. That was my, I knew that was going to happen. Like I said, Finon gives himself buffs, whereas Zila does not, because 1.x characters, 1.x DPSs, were not built like that. They were not built to give themselves buffs to the extent that what you call that? To the extent that newer characters give themselves. Like I said, 48% crit rate on Midemos is insane. It's a ginormous amount of crit rate, which means that, for instance, when you take the character as a whole with their relics and all of that, you don't need to build as much crit rate on Midemos. You can build more crit damage, which means he will do more damage, just because his number is much higher. It just makes sense. Same thing with Finon. He gives himself a shit ton of attack. Brother reaches like 5,000, 6,000 attacks on his own. Zila can never hope to do that on her own. I mean, I am assuming that Finon might not be able to reach 4,000 or 5,000, but he will probably reach... Oh, no, never mind. He would at least reach 4,000 or 5,000 on his own, without any buffs from anyone else. Because that's the way his kit works. That's it. His base kit gives him more buffs than what Zila gets herself. It's just life, and it's not just about Zila, it's the same thing with King Yuan, right? It's the same thing with any DPS from the 1.x era. Finon can reach 5k without his signature, there you go. Zila can't reach 5k attack without supports. With signature, it's 6k. Yep, it's just the way it works. I don't know what else to say to Deidara to convince him that this is just base math. Like on this case, for me, it's no longer a matter of opinion. Yesterday, I wasn't. I was okay with the fact that we could disagree about, you know, the whole Natlan thing because it was personal opinion and personal preferences and stuff like that. But here it's just pure math. Does Zila even give herself any kind of buffs? Aside from, you know, the fact that she gives herself resurgence, right? She can attack twice, basically. Or more, I don't remember. But does she actually give herself any kind of buffs? Because I don't think that is the case. Zila, where is she? Out of curiosity. Profile. Zila's damage is increased by 80%. There you go. Yeah. The only buff she gives herself is a 1 turn 80% damage. She gets quantum penetration, so she benefits some from Ruanmei, but super little. Yeah, she does get 20% respen. Quantum respen to be precise. But that's about it. That's all the buffs that she gives herself. 20% respen and 80% elemental damage, basically. Zila has an innate 20% respen on quantum. Yeah, that is what I said. Whereas Finon, let me see, where is he? Finon, there you go. Not review. Where is it? Equals to... Well, okay, right off the bat, in terms of just the multipliers for the damage he does, the multipliers are higher. And then deals... Yeah, the multipliers are insane. He has one multiplier for his enhanced skill that deals 1170% of his attack. Do you think that... Do you think the 80% that Zila does... No, to be fair, if we want to compare nukes, raw number nukes, Zila's nuke with her ultimate... where is it? There you go. Zila's nuke with her ultimate is 425% of her attack on a single enemy. Finon's nuke, which is his enhanced skill, is 1170% of his attack. On top of that, he gets more attack than her. Mathematically speaking, she is below him by far. And it's normal, she's a 1.0 character and he's not. So, yeah, I don't know why you're... I guess you're coping here. 3k per whack. Finon 13k on the meteor. 8k on single target. Bronya non-crit. Basic skill and skill ultimate numbers. I believe he gave you the basic skill, I think.
Tell me,
yeah, basic
if that's
skill.
so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until the truth is made manifest.
Didn't get ult up on Zila, they died that fast? I'm assuming you're not talking about the enemies dying, right? You're talking about Zila dying. Just in case, in spirit of fairness, I wish to ask, but I'm assuming Zila died before. Ladislas's voice trembles and practice tension of humility and pride. No, the enemies died. Oh, really?
Je vois clairement ce que tu ne vois pas. Que notre Seigneur nous enjoint de ne ni combattre, ni mettre fin à cette guerre.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to skip his dialogues because he annoys me. he annoys me. Okay, so no, you said the enemies died, but wait. If you're doing like 3k per whack, how are the enemies dying? Oh, you're not in Memory of Chaos 12, are you? You must be in Memory of Chaos like lower, I would assume, if you are in Memory of Chaos at all. Where are you performing those tests, just out of curiosity?
Car cela est venu tel un nouveau grand déluge, destiné à balayer ce monde pécheur. Agnès reviendra à nous lorsque notre innocence passée sera retrouvée et reconstruite à partir de leur ruine.
Ah, yeah, you're mad about what happened to Agnes, I understand it, but that's not the... Never mind. Not Memory of Chaos 12, I ripped off the relics. Okay, so which Memory of Chaos are you doing? It was normal memory, Eurilla 6. Okay, I see. Finon altered before the enemies died? I mean, it kind of makes sense, stage 14. It kind of makes sense that Finon could ult, because if there are only 2 characters in the team, Finon will get hit. Every time he gets hit, he gets a stack for his ultimate. So he will probably get his ultimate much faster than Zila can.
Mais la foi doit être préservée, si elle doit être reconstruite. Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles. Je t'en prie. Écoute mes paroles, cousine. Dépose ton épée de vengeance. Ne réponds pas aux démons qui murmurent dans ton sang. Et ne souille pas davantage ton âme déjà si lourde de péché.
Oh, dans ton sein, je pense. Okay, I think. Sorry, I started speaking French there. For a second there, I didn't understand why he because blood. Oh no, sang. Okay, so no, it is sang, but with a bit of a weird accent. I got confused there. Okay, never mind. Okay, but to get back to what he was saying, actually, I kind of agree with him on the whole lay down the sword of vengeance. I can understand. But at the same time, basically, for me, this is Pedra 2.0. This is Pedra 2.0. What are you offering in terms of... Oh god, wait, I wanted to go back up in terms of chat. But what are you offering? Just hiding away, doing nothing, waiting for people to die? If you can live with that, that's good for you, I suppose. And by the way, I missed a message from Dan, my bad. Just out of curiosity, how stocked is your supermarket? I finally got some water from mine and was confused how empty some shelves were. seemed pretty okay for me. There are some shelves that sometimes are empty. Depends on what time of day I do grocery shopping. But yeah, usually it's okay-ish. Certainly no trouble in terms of water. Well, I don't buy water anymore because I use that Brita thing. But the water seems fine. So yeah, on my end, it's okay. I don't remember. Oh no, yeah, you live in Germany, right, Dan? I think. I don't know. I don't know why that would be the case for you. This French dude sounds like he's got something stuck in his throat. I feel like I've heard that before, just in general about people speaking French. But I guess maybe it's because he's kind of forcing it, I think. That's at least the feeling I'm getting when I'm hearing him. He lets his sword cling to his lips with solemn weight. His cousin, however, has never been easy to preach to. She stiffens, sorrow and purpose welling in her eyes.
Armes à feu, canon, donc, bombe. Tu te souviens comment ces machines ont détruit nos vies, n'est-ce pas? Alors, tu sais déjà que l'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement enfuie, prête à être reconstruite. Elle est morte et disparue. Si porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre fin à cette guerre, ce prix me semble dérisoire.
Okay, they didn't go for the direct translation here, but the message remains the same. Ladislas is stunned. He fights back tears and turns to face the altar. The light from the stained glass windows wreathes him with a mourner's cloak.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux noms que nous avons effacés de notre lignée lorsqu'ils se sont égarés du chemin de la droiture? Le son démoniaque a déjà submergé notre famille. Et je crains qu'il ne te submerge bientôt toi aussi. Et moi, je ne souhaite pas devoir effacer ton nom, Marianne, de notre lignée.
I once again understand what he's saying. I don't like the reasons why he's saying it. And at the end of the day, just like I've mentioned before, he's Pedra 2.0. He's proposing nothing. Nothing at all. Just live hidden, let others die. When in fact, she was already involved, right? She was already involved in the war. I don't know how she came to be involved in the war in the first place, but the fact is that she was already involved, so what he's suggesting is that she disengages from something that she is very much emotionally connected to, or invested into. And that just makes no sense to me. Like, she's seen too much to just walk away from it all, I think. What is this? Researchers. These researchers consistently exceed all expectations. Read their notes. Gargoyle Research Notebook. Okay. It was during the Merovingian dynasty that the Bishop of Rouen successfully subdued the first known gargoyle. This gargoyle and his descendants then formed a unique lineage devoted to protecting churches across generations. However, in recent times, many younger gargoyles have chosen to abandon this ancient tradition, leaving their dark church perches for the light and glamour of the modern world. Based on my recent observations, this generational conflict continues to cause significant distress among elder gargoyles. It is worth noting that the younger generation's departure also relates to modern churches being unable to provide adequate sustenance, reflecting broader societal changes. This aspect warrants further historical analysis. Gargoyles have some unique arcane skills. First, their arcane ability allows them to petrify their own body parts, a formidable defensive mechanism during the age of close-quarters combat with bayonets and spears. though considerably less effective against modern artillery bombardment. Additionally, gargoyles possess exceptional visual capabilities, with particularly remarkable night vision. This trait complements their natural stealth abilities, enabling them to both detect hidden threats with ease and execute perfectly timed ambushes. I must admit, it's surprising such impressive combat abilities were historically limited to the protection of churches, though my lack of religious knowledge may explain this confusion. Your theological ignorance is indeed astounding. Mandatory religious studies await you. While I object to you reading my research notes without permission, I'll concede that compared to your piety, I am clearly the irreligious one, just a pure biologist. Who said I'm not a pure biologist? Gargoyles carry a curse. While the origin of their curse remains shrouded in secrecy, people are open about its manifestations. Excessive bloodshed appears to corrupt them. This corruption takes the form of mental instability, progressing from rejecting to completely abandoning their faith. Well, my pure biologist friend, your gargoyle research now necessitates the very religious study that you say you have no interest in. This notebook clearly requires a sturdy lock. I wonder who is talking here. But it is interesting. I like the what you call that? I like the breadcrumbs of of world building here. Most affected were beans, just when I wanted to make chili. Of course, it's when you want to make something that the thing that you need is no longer there. Of course. Stealth. Why did you write it that way? And hello, Swavey. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and almost missed my streak. What are you on now? Is it 16? I think it's 16, right? But I hope you're doing well. I'm just making fun of the word stealth used in the description. Oh, you didn't do more tests. Did I want more tests? Nice, round, and full. Wait, what? Oh, went to a potluck. Okay, so you just ate. I was like, what is he talking about? Well, bon appetit too late, but I hope you enjoyed your meal. I mean, it seems that way at the very least. From what you seem to be telling. I hope you had fun. Concessions for peace. Could any treasure on Earth possibly fill the void our losses have left? Ah boy. I'll do more tests when I finally manage to do Mach 12. I'm driving myself nuts. I see. I don't remember what is in Mach 12 at the moment. I know I've completed it. Let me check. Yeah, nah. I think I kind of used OP teams just because I didn't want to bother too much. Let me check, just in case. Maybe I could give you a team recommendation that could help. A team idea. I know you and I don't have the same characters. But, you know, it might help. Let me check. Oh, anomaly arbitration reset. I forgot about that thing. Forgotten Hall. Yeah, nah, I'm not going to be able to help much. I used a Reaver and Slug, yeah. I used Castries, Tribi, Hyacinth, Evernight in the first half, Pinon, Sunday, Saridra, and Dunhung PT on the second half. I used everything that is OP, basically. I used all the latest characters and stuff, though, so yeah, no. That won't help much, I'm afraid. Although, wait, did I record it? Oh, wait, did I actually make a... might have... Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, I actually made a video about this, I think. So that means I might have tested more, because usually when I make a video about something, I will try to do more testing to see if there is something else that could work. Oh yeah, I did make a video on Memory of Chaos, the latest one. So maybe that could help. I'm trying to remember, but I don't remember exactly what I tested or not. I think my Kafka Hysolence team worked. Right, yes, I think I managed to use Aglaya on the first half, but it took me 4 cycles, and my Kafka High Silence Black Swan on the second half, and it took me 6. So we barely made it, but we made it. If I recall correctly, that is what I had done. But you can just look at the start of the video, because that's where I usually talk about the various teams I've tested and such, and afterwards it's just the gameplay, the showcase of my own teams. But just check the first few minutes, and you should have a couple of team suggestions from what I tested myself or not, or what other ideas. So maybe that could help. I got Eve and Hyacinth. Eve E1S1, I'll eventually pull it off. Just gotta throw enough materials at Fat Fuck. Fair enough. And I feel like oh yes, I don't remember if I don't know if Emmy is still there, but I don't remember if we talked about this. But do you guys think this is Cornbloom? I feel like this might be Cornbloom. She was the bodyguard for Aldrich in the last chapter, and I suspected that this might be Cornbloom, but I can't tell for sure because she's very well hidden underneath her clothing, her mask, and everything. Just had a mini heart attack. Took way longer than usual to turn my PC back on. I should research ways to back up my files for job hunting. Oh god. Oh god. Would it be... I mean, I don't know if it's very cold in Germany right now, and it depends on which region you're living in. But I know that with my old computer, sometimes it took a bit more time when it was cold to boot up. I haven't had a problem with the new one so far, but it's not that cold yet. She is a god. Meryl is Dutch, not German, I'm afraid. Oh, as far as I know, you meant to say sorry. I misread. I wanted her to be Cornbloom so bad. Just because I want to see Cornbloom in story. I like Cornbloom, she's sweet. I mean, I know nothing about her, or very little. But I don't know. I've played a lot with her at the very beginning of the game, and I always found her very sweet in, like, her voice lines and stuff like that. Am I in the wrong window? Oh, yes. The bored and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her as yet tedious orders. What? Bored and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her as yet tedious orders. Okay, my bad. She stops by a window, squinting inside. Broken furniture and cobwebs woven between cracked and forgotten china. A uniquely shaped counter-arcanum monitoring device disrupts the decaying scene.
Clearly no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
And happy lurking to you, Swivy. Where am I? Meryl's Dutch. She is key again in one of the 450 reveries. Please don't talk to me about reveries. I was happy when I was done with 400, and I had forgotten about it until I was on ShinyBot's stream, because she did the reveries that day, and man, I don't want to go back. Reveries give me PTSD, man. I don't want to go back. It's such a pain. Although I will say that I haven't had to use her, specifically Cornbloom. I haven't... Or maybe I did, because I think I gave her Euphoria. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I actually had to use her in the reveries yet. See Finon clone HPs after one jellyfish explosion in HSR. What? Finon clones? Hey, that is good damage. I think that is good damage. So might I ask, where does the problem lie? Because you did mention that you weren't able to do Mach 12 at the moment, and it does seem like you're dealing good damage, but there probably is some kind of an issue somewhere. Hornbloom would be the obvious antagonist, or deuteragon. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but double protagonist. Deuterag. Yeah, I give up on that one. If an event takes us to East Germany during the Cold War. I suppose that would make sense, yes. But I just want to see her somewhere at some point. I mean, there are plenty of characters that I want to see. I want to see Tennant. Not just her anecdote, but like just in the story as well. Last part, due to ads, she was already a good choice for 303. Spathadia. Okay, you know what? Maybe I used her there. Well, yes. It's kind of hard to have a conversation with ads ongoing. But, hopefully you can hear me. I don't remember if I used her in the Reveries, because I might have. It's just that I have no memories of using her, so maybe I used her like once or twice, like in the Reveries, but I haven't played her regularly in a very long time. Fatfuck still wasn't doing enough damage to chip away the damage I need for the other boom to take them out. Who else do you have in the team with Eve and Fatfuck? Who are the ones? And why is my message going? Oh, it's because I have to adjust my message, I think. The ads are over, welcome back, because the ads are not over. It's just that when the message is sent, Twitch hasn't started the ads yet. And because I'm on a timer that is precisely 3 minutes for the message, it doesn't work out. Because before that second message, ads are over, welcome back, before it wasn't working when I was using the variable for the amount of time that the ads ran for. So I decided to switch to not a variable and directly use a number. But yeah, well, anyway, sorry, that's not that's not relevant to you guys. I will deal with that later. It's not that much of a problem, but the ads are gone. So let us continue. And by the way, Emmy, please do not talk to me about Spathadia, because I don't remember what team I used against her, but she drove me crazy. I remember that. I remember her fight, and she drove me insane. I have PTSD of Spathadia, I think. So I do not want to talk about her. I'm just kidding, of course. We can talk about her if need be, but, you know. Sad memories, sad moments for me. What is an ad? Sorry, we are there, Swivy being peasants. But yes, you have you never seen an ad on my stream? Because I don't know if you subscribe to my channel straight away. You know, usually people wait a bit to check out the stream and see if they're interested in subscribing and stuff like that. I don't think so. So wait, does that mean you subscribed right away? I mean, it must have been a few days, right? I gave you my Amazon Prime virginity. Why? Why did you have to phrase it like that? Why did you have to phrase it like that, man? I think I subbed immediately as I had Prime. Okay, okay. So you have never seen an ad. Although you were close. No, I remember. There was that one time where you saw an ad because your subscription had expired and you were like, oh god, no ads, and you immediately resubscribed, but you got surprised by the ads. You had a surprise ad at some point. It was kind of funny. So you did see ads once. So you know what ads are. You know, you were like the rest of us, at least for like an hour or something. No, not even, like 30 seconds. Just the time of you realizing that ads were a thing, and then resubscribing. And Emmy says you'll be happy with 451 then. Yeah, you know what? I am not doing that yet. I'm going to wait until a lot of people have done it, so I can look at how they did it, so that way I don't have to drive myself insane as much. Because sometimes I watched guides to do 450, not 400, the reveries in general. But even when I'm using the exact same team, it doesn't always work out. So yeah, I'm really not looking forward to the reveries. It will wait. And wait, I missed a message from Sparta earlier. Eve E1S1 RMC. New light cone we get from story. Okay, so I'm kinda cheating on that one. Okay, Ruan Mei for the wristband and a hyacinth. You seem to have a pretty good team. You seem to have a pretty good team, so I wonder why that's not enough. Oh, I wonder why that's not enough, because I know my my own team managed to like 2 or 3 cycle it, I think, with my cast race. But that's the thing, my cast race will do more damage than well, every one of my characters will do more damage than yours, except for your Eve. She might do more damage than mine, but my overall team will do more damage because, for instance, my support is Tribi. Tribi deals damage, whereas Ruan Mei doesn't. Castris deals damage, whereas who do you have instead of Castris? You have Remembrance Trailblazer. Yeah, so have we come to the point where we need all 4 characters to dish out damage in order to clear things? Overall, you do more damage just long term. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, my overall team damage is superior. I would assume that, I mean, at equal relic levels, your Evernight would probably outdamage mine, but I don't know if, you know, your Evernight has a better build than mine or not, so that kind of depends. But yeah, overall, I will probably just deal more damage just because, you know, I have 4 characters that deal damage, whereas you can... I mean, you can count on 1 mainly. But yeah. Eve and Phynon are super hyper carried. Yeah. But that's just because the enemies have so much HP. Like, the HP inflation in HSR is kind of insane. Remembrance Trailblazer DPS when? Probably never. Unless you manage to ult every turn. And even then, the ult is not going to do that much damage. Oh no, you said Remembrance Trailblazer. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that can happen just because of math. She opens the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Oh wait, and I think... Did I read everything? No, I did not. I knew it. I missed a message from Dan again. In her Bond story, Tennant ran away from British India when her father was arrested. It could be an ambitious solo adventure traveling from India to Europe, while the biggest empire ever haunts her. I kind of want to ask you why she is fleeing, but I don't want to get spoiled, because I haven't done Tennant's story yet. But my headcanon right now is that she tried to raise up the wrong person, and that is why she's being hunted. Following her officer's instructions, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it by the device. The cloth changes colors rapidly, and a line of neat letters appears on its surface.
Counter Arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbs back out the window. You know doors exist, right?
Aren't you...
Meryl?
Masha?
Oh, they know each other? Wait, new Yuri ship? New Yuri ship? I can't abandon the first one. Now with the new light cone and the tracers, but more of a sub DPS than main DPS. Oh wait, yeah, because you mentioned the new a new light cone for the Remembrance Trailblazer. but I don't know what that is, because I have not looked it up or anything. Make it happen, Sparta. Struggle for my weird dreams because I can't. That's from Raising Her Bond, not the anecdote. Oh, my bad. Oh, I have to admit, I used to read the Bond thingies, you know, the various things that we unlock from that. At some point I gave up because too much to read. Between Reverse, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, all of them, I just gave up. Okay, so may I ask then, if it's from her bond, technically it's something that I could have read, but may I ask why she's running away from the... I think you mentioned the East India Company, right? Why? Am I right? Did she raise up the wrong girl? And that's what got her in trouble. The young soldier springs up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really is you! You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon.
Could Marsha have been part of Cryus's squad before? They don't exactly seem knightly to me, but maybe. And Sparta says, finally, Memory of Chaos done. Congratulations to you. Okay, so your team was strong enough. Okay, I guess maybe you just needed the right amount of crit at the right time, right? Because not all of your attacks will crit, of course. That's unless you have 100% crit rate everywhere. But that's rarely the case, so maybe it was just a question of that. Fucking spit roast this game mode, Christ. And wait, have you tried Anomaly Arbitration? That game mode is even worse.
It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
Yes, she'd collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindictae. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos. As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
Well, it is still murder, but I suppose I get your point.
Misunderstanding? She literally killed the guy.
Not just one. One that you know of.
She's not the only one.
Fair enough. I mean, you know, war and all that, soldiers kill and all of that. That's next. Oh god. Good luck to you, Sparta. You're gonna require a lot of luck, I think. Lawrence Tennant was an archaeologist and swindler. Ada Tennant inherited her arcane skills from him. When Lawrence got arrested, teen Ada was taken into custody for interrogation in India but ran to Europe. Oh, so wait, it wasn't even her fault? She got arrested because of her father? Oh, well. And I didn't know she was called Ada? How do you pronounce that? Ada or Ada? I know the character from Resident Evil is called Ada Wong. But yeah, I guess Ada then. It's just I'm used to the name Ada because that is the French way of pronouncing it, and a friend of mine had a dog named Ada. So yeah, never mind. But thank you for sharing that. I like Tennant a lot. She always cracks me up, you know, with the daily little notifications. Her always trying to raise up girls. And what accelerator? I just want to throw my characters at it. I don't actually plan to beat it. Fair enough. Fair enough. And Emmy says, at first it wasn't her fault. Which means that later on it became her fault. I mean, I suppose you're not supposed to run from the police when they want to interrogate you, but, well. Marsha unconsciously rubs the old scars on her palms. feeling them itch like never before. Meryl presses her lips together, creating a twisted crease in her mask.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to... To whom? Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
Ah, I don't know who Charles is, but I like the name Amanda.
They were dispatched to investigate Hill 299, correct? Has any help been sent their way?
For some reason I remember Hill 299 from the meeting with Creyas and you know when he was dropping bullets on the map.
Commander Creyas sent some men to look for them. Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon. Most of the other teams have finished their investigations. A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info.
The fuck am I eating? Oh, it's passion fruit. What do I have in there? Is it not mentioned?
So, we won't have to head back out again, right?
Cherry, passion fruit, lemon, strawberry mint? I'm not looking forward to that one. My bad. Oh, you were responding to Meryl. I assume you were responding to her saying, but she killed the dude, right? And you were like, and? I see. I see. Well, let me answer that question for you, Accelerator. Killing people is illegal. It's not good. Meryl watches Marsha carefully, as if waiting for her to confirm something.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Marsha pats her on the shoulder.
The evidence Sentinel provided is quite damning. Our job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
Copies of the evidence Marsha submitted have been spread across the table. Personal letters, marked military maps, battle plans, engineering blueprints, defaced and altered documents. Along with them on the table are exhibits recovered by other investigators from across the front line, arranged in rough chronological order, starting from 1918.
This is unbelievable.
He stares at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming him.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. Every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindictae.
I mean, you know, that ain't exactly a shock. You mean killing people is illegal, yet polite? Wait, what do you mean polite? Did I mention politeness? I don't remember that, but... I mean... She seems polite enough, but that's still not good. That's not nice. You're not supposed to kill people.
The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage.
Opposite of rude. I mean, I would consider killing someone to be quite rude. I feel like it is kind of the highest offense you can offend a person with, or something. Like, it is kind of a big deal.
My God, to think Manus Vindictae has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war. That they have used our commanders as tools for their massacre. It is nigh on unimaginable.
I mean, I think you yourself already speculated that that might be the case, right? He looks up with sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of managed defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
Waiting for Georg's mood to stabilize, Treyas adds a word of advice.
Let me remind you that Laplace may be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus's mental influence can be purged.
Oh, did they actually manage to purge it from him? I don't remember that. I know they were... I know Charon was taking him to the Foundation, but I didn't remember that he was purged. Or, not... sorry. He was healed or cured, or... the mental influence was purged.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible. The Chancellor and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Finding light in a once grim future, he starts to shake, sending ripples through the paper in his hand.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There's no need to delay.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home. This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
That one is cherry. I'm talking about my Tic Tacs. The mental influence was purged by Charon, showing his face. Oh wait, was that actually enough? I mean, I suppose it did seem like Eberhard had a change of heart afterwards when they were getting to the Foundation, you know, when Charon and Karen, and him were walking to the Foundation. So I guess, yeah, you're right, my bad. It was already purged. But then, how is the Foundation... he showed great regret right after. Yeah. But how is the Foundation going to do the same thing for God knows how many other people were affected by the Manus? Are they just going to ask poor Charon to show his face at every single one of these people? Or did they manage to devise some kind of way to do it without needing him? Because I feel like, while showing your face seems easy enough, it doesn't seem like something that Charon really wants to do. He kind of did it out of, not desperation, but, you know, he wanted to save his friend, so, Oh wait, did I not read the previous one? He has no mind to react to Reyes' parting jab. Stuffing all the documents into his briefcase, he rushes out. Straightening the remaining mess on his desk, Reyes retrieves a hidden communicator. It's been connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
He's talking to Constance, isn't she? Isn't he? Constantine, sorry.
Good. The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions. All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindictae.
But won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Timekeeper.
He had been expecting the faction leaders, making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Krios. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper.
It could. It could intensify the war, so there is that. Goddammit, looks like even arbitrators call us Nameless One, Fateless One. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, that precedent shows it can be purged. They can try to find other ways. Okay, so they don't have a way as of yet. Okay. Oh, I guess he did say it can be purged, I think. You're right. Yeah, he didn't say they know how to do it. He just said it can be. Okay, yeah, my bad. Nameless is a kind of ominous nickname to have. Sin nombre in Spanish, Los Sin Nombre sound like a kind of horror aliens. But yes, Aki's title was Nameless One, the Pathless One. That is why the members of the Astral Express are all, you know, the Nameless. So, I mean, they are not horrors from an alien movie or something. Or rather, sorry, they are not aliens from a horror movie. But I suppose, depending on the context, calling someone the Nameless could be a scary thing. The Nameless One, MC of the greatest computer RPG. The Nameless One? Who are you referring to there? I'm not sure, because you're not talking about HSR anymore, right? I'm assuming you're talking about another game. But I can't think of which one it is. The Nameless One.
As I'm sure you learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives.
Planetscape Torment. I have never heard of that game before. I don't think I've ever heard that game in my life. What is this game? Planetscape Torment. Oh, it's on Steam. And it came out... Oh, no, it was released on Steam on 2017, but... Yeah, no, I've never heard about that at all. But it has a 9 out of 10 on Steam. Not bad at all. Interesting. I assume that means you played it. No, I mean the arbitrator called the Trailblazer directly with Aki's titles. Ah! Could the Trailblazer be the new Akivilli?
Not to
Or
mention the
the old?
equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over.
You're acting as if your plan is a guaranteed success. You don't know if the Menace won't have some kind of a counterplan to your plan. Just as there is power in names, there is power in not having a name. I'm assuming it's a quote from that game, and specifically from the protagonist. Well, it could be someone describing the protagonist of that game, never mind. I'm starting to think that Akivilli isn't gone, it's us, we're just depowered. Could be. Though does that mean that Akivilli is interested in trash cans? Not gonna lie, not how I thought an Eon would be. I know he's supposed to be close to what a human being is, but the trash can is a bit much if we are indeed Akivilli.
Once the pacifist political parties take power, an armistice will surely be signed in Montpellier.
This may not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
The silence in the room confirms the suspicion of the voice on the other end.
Did you notice something suspicious?
The former Vigil officer fishes out as many suspicious details from his memories as he can.
It's about Hirschfelder's assassination. Do you remember a certain detail from Marshall's report?
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war, but even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
If that was so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpellier? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless tug-of-war?
Manus Vindictae would only cooperate with the Foundation on something that was sure to fail.
An intuitive guess is assembled, drawing on the experience of prior contact with Manus
Could it
Vindictae.
be that they're purposely diverting diverting our attention.
My thoughts exactly, Timekeeper. That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment.
I mean, Aki being a complete and utter weirdo is on point because there are complete and utter weirdos amongst humanities. And you kinda have to be weird and insane to wish to explore the unknown with basically next to no plan. Isn't that what the Federation from Star Trek is doing? I guess they do have some kind of a plan when they are exploring, never mind. Secret names can be ridiculously clever. I heard that a secret organization in the Metal Gear series chose a name which cannot be pronounced by monolingual Japanese speakers. That's interesting. That's an interesting concept. I like the idea. I never thought about something like that. That is interesting. I wonder if that happened in real life as well, because you're talking specifically about the Metal Gear series of games, right? So it's fictional. But oftentimes, fiction is inspired by reality, right? I wonder. Yeah, well, Akavili basically had no plan. He's just an adventurer, right? But once again, I don't want an Eon to be, trash can related. That's how I'll put it. 2 pounds of sugar. So long, hungry rats. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I don't believe in one stream anymore. We are at stage 14. We still have 10 to go. We're not doing this in one stream. And I think Daedra might be right. It might take us up until Thursday. Like, we might not even be able to finish on Wednesday. Why am I so slow? Why am I so slow? No. Reminds me.
6 years of war have deeply shaken the resolve and faith of our nation. It is clear to all that this war cannot continue any longer.
Where is he? Who is he talking to?
Afraid of the loss of power that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindictae, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindictae desires. Unseen by all, their wicked influence has long wormed its way into the leadership of every warring nation. But worry not, the conspiracy has been thwarted. Every treasonous general has been arrested and will soon face a fair court-martial.
This sounds like a nice ending. We are at stage 14. That means this is not the ending. That means something bad is going to happen. We know it. I'm probably not helping. Don't worry. I mean, it's on me to yap less and play more, right? That's my shtick, I suppose. We're going to take this to Friday. No, I don't think Friday would be necessary. Thursday might be. Thursday might be, which would be kind of disappointing for me, if that were the case, but it is what it is. I will take as much time as I need to complete the story and yap at the same time, right, as always, but I don't think we will finish on next Friday. I don't think it will require us that long.
The heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home. We will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts. On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
Oh wait, so they are choosing the exact same date as the date that was supposed to be the end of World War I, except 2 years later, of course. Weeks have passed since the assassination. and the desolate streets of Montpellier have sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nations gather on opposite sides of the road. Soft bowler hats and ties decorate the event, mixed with occasional peaked caps and military epaulettes, though now pressers few. More dignitaries demand tighter security. Each nation came with their own detail, but the operations commander insists on further reinforcements from the Foundation.
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
No further warnings from the Arcanum detection group. Should we lower the alert level?
Maintain the current level. I need at least 2 squads on standby at the command post at all times.
Yes, sir.
Clad in white, Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy town road, the commander suddenly stops. Eyes shut, he focuses, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. Zzz. He activates his communicator. The line sparks to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Wait, they've disappeared for like weeks now?
Negative. They've been silent since they reached Hill 299. It's like we're calling into the abyss.
Okay, so they have been, what do you call that? They have been gone for weeks. That is a bit concerning. I'm sorry for my wheelchair rambling. Don't worry. Like I said, like I will sometimes blame chat for jokes. Like as a joke, I might blame you, but in truth, I will never blame chat because at the end of the day, I am the one who engages the conversation or not. I can, if I want to, I can choose to ignore your message, or I can choose to respond to it with very short answers, right? But no, you started the ramble, but I continued it, right? And as the streamer, technically speaking, it is my job to stop the rambling if I want to stop the rambling. I didn't want to, I wanted to engage in the conversation. Almost 3 weeks. They don't seem all that concerned by this. 3 weeks is a long... I mean, I suppose maybe for spies / investigators, maybe that's something normal. Yeah, no, I would still be worried.
Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus. Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
The voice on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum. Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
Yeah, I don't recommend strawberry mint Tic Tacs. Not great.
Let's hope so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Good point.
Already on my way there. How about seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Creus? Maybe they'll finally cure your Manus Vindicte paranoia.
You want to? Wait. This is the perfect opportunity. You want to see a psychologist? Guess what? I know the best psychologist in town. Her name is Clara Kakanya Vingler. Feel free to drop by the suitcase of Timekeeper. She's probably somewhere over there. But please, bring more clients. I mean, patients. She will be happy to help everyone.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
Yes, I finally managed to properly plug Kakanya's business or psychology practice. With Noir being one of my favorite characters, I'm somewhat of a wheelchair apologist myself. Fair enough. I mean, the thing about wheelchairing, I mean, I don't know if you're talking about the fact that she's literally in a wheelchair, in the sense that, you know, she's literally paralyzed, Or in the sense that, unfortunately, in terms of gameplay, she's not as strong as the squirrel. She's not as strong as Buddy Fairchild, for instance, right? I don't know which one of them you were talking about. Perhaps both. Why not both? But I have nothing against wheelchairing characters, in the sense that, like, if you want to play a character and they're not very strong and you need to give them very strong supports in order to make them viable, I understand why you would do it. My problem with it does not come with the will that players have to play their characters that they love. My problem is with the fact that power creep makes it become a wheelchair team, right? And you're required to have the newest and latest and shiniest supports in order to give as many buffs as you can to your character in order to make them strong. That's mostly my point. And this is not, once again, it's not about the player, it's mostly about the devs that I understand why they create power creep to sell the new characters. It makes sense to me. I'm not fond of the idea, but I understand the principle. But I really, really like Bluepoch's approach of giving euphorias regularly. Even now, I heard that they were going to start reworking the portraits of euphoria characters. Like, yes, you want to sell the newest and shiniest character, but they are allowing us to have older units be able to be viable, to be played without having to wheelchair them, quote unquote, you know? So, in that regard, Reverse 1999 has the best approach, in my opinion. In all of the games that I personally play. I don't know about other games, they might do things even better, perhaps. Lions? Don't you mean corpses? No, I'm talking about his teammates that are still alive. Because I don't think psychology works a whole lot on corpses. Not me grabbing Hyacinth and now working for her light cone to wheelchair my Yin-Sing. Yin-Sing. Not me. I mean, see, that I understand. You love the character, you want to play it, to play him. I get the point. But, in my opinion, you shouldn't have to wheelchair a character in order to play them. You should be able to just play them. You pulled for them, you might even have paid for them, right? I think, Sparta, you're free to play on your account, but the point remains, right? You might even have paid for the character, so I think wanting to play the character you paid for or farmed for is natural. And you should be able to. So yeah, it is what it is. I'm not going to change the game industry, right? It's the game devs have to figure that one out on their own. Tadpole in terms of spending. Why are you talking to me about the eye worm from Baldur's Gate 3? 37 carry? Can she still carry 37? I haven't used her in a while now. But she used to be quite strong. Definitely. I feel like she's probably still strong enough-ish, right? Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, I haven't used her in a while. As a Honkai Impact 3rd player, you will not complain about the power creep if you are drowned in it. Glug, glug, glug. I mean, that's the thing. I feel like the power we are drowning in power creepiness in in Honkai Star Rail. It doesn't make me not love the game, right? I still love the game, but the game has its flaws. Like any game, it has its flaws. If you wheelchair her with Flutter Page and whatever, she can still be a decent sub DPS. Otherwise, not so much, I assume? Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, Flutter Page is busted, right? So yeah, it is definitely wheelchairing then. Ah, shoot. So we have to wait for a 37 Euphoria then. Hopefully soon. He ends the call. Wait, I have a tic-tac. I can't speak. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a grim figure walks alone. Oh, could it be Charon? Yay! We haven't seen him in a long time now. Charon's work in Montpellier is over, and even now, on the eve of a ceasefire, there are many corpses on the front line waiting for him. His disjointed thoughts dwell on the horse that once accompanied him.
Will Andreas ever return?
Oh, he still haven't found his He still hasn't found his horse. But loss has ever been his first companion. Resigned, he shuffles down the road away from Montpellier. Okay, I want at the end of the story, at the very least, or rather, okay, I want by the end of the story, so before the end of the story, I want Charon and Andreas to be reunited. Please! Bluepoch, you're already giving me a Yuri ship that is quite worthy. Can you give me a man-horse relationship? Not romantic, just, you know, a bond between a man and his steed. You know what I mean, right? Where was I at? And the worst part is that you guys don't have a silent PvP between players. Zero cycling or time limit is different to have to beat the whales. Oh, I have that when I play AFK Journey. And it's not even silent, it is direct PvP. You have direct PvP matches in AFK Journey, and I can't beat the whales. Because I spent a tiny bit in AFK Journey and then I stopped, and I've been free to play in that game for quite a few months now. But basically, when we're doing PvP in AFK Journey, you can choose between 3 opponents to fight against, and then you can refresh that 7 times. And what I will do is refresh until I am not playing against a whale, because whales have a massive, quite a massive advantage. Because in AFK Journey, you have to max out your characters. Basically, you have to have your characters at P5, for instance. And it is more achievable than it is in other games, because that's how the game works. You need the characters to be maxed out. So that's fine. Right now, I have enough savings to max out 4.5 characters, I think. So that's fine. But the thing is, you can go beyond Supreme Plus. You can go beyond P5 or beyond C6. And when you do that, you buff your stats. And it is a substantial buff. So you can go beyond Supreme Plus, you go Paragon 1, 2, 3, 4. And the difference between Paragon levels is huge. Like a player who has Paragon levels versus a player who doesn't have Paragon levels, unless you have the one exact comp that can outplay the Paragon player, you will have a hard time beating them. So you kind of have to avoid the whales. Or if you know that your comp is mechanically stronger than your opponents. But the Abyss is not like a PvP arena, it's like the better playing player that completes the Abyss. Yeah, but in AFK Journey it's not about the better player, it's just about your Paragon levels basically, and there is strategy involved. That's about it. Just choosing the right characters, or, in my case, oftentimes, choosing to avoid a fight in order not to lose points. Because there is a ladder. When you win a match, you steal some points from your enemies. When you lose a match, you lose the points, and then you're ranked based on the number of points you have, right? I bought her with golden cassettes, waiting for her busted euphoria. She is BP's golden child after all. Really? Do you consider... May I ask why you consider her their golden child? I really like her, don't get me wrong. I really like her. But to the point of calling her their golden child? Really? But for now, we're still waiting, right? I am waiting for a euphoria on her as well. I really like her, but Yep. I mean, at this point, I feel like I have too many teams. I have my impromptu teams, I have my Ezio team, like... It's kind of hard to find a place for all the characters that we have nowadays.
Hey, sir! Mr. Charon!
I think she pronounced it Charon. So it doesn't have to be Karen. Wikipedia lied to me. Meryl runs up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Marsha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth. And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Marsha told me loads about you. You know Marsha, don't you?
Charon struggles to remember, piecing together Marsha's appearance from his shattered memories.
Yes. The night. I remember.
Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
I wonder what's her angle. Is she just trying to raise him up? Does she want to go on a date with Karen? I doubt it, but who knows. But I wonder why she wants him to join them.
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
Okay, fair enough. Meryl digs into her pockets, fishing out half a bar of chocolate that has been carefully resealed and wrapped, and slips it into Karen's hands. Does he even eat chocolate? Wait, does he even eat, period?
Please, Mr. Charon, come with us. We could really use your help.
She's sweet, but does he even eat? The front is still as death. Ah, well, you didn't have to put it that way, game. The strategy is genius. Run if they are a Leviathan, beat them if they are a weakling. Truly a genius strategist. Yes and no. I mean, not about the truly a genius strategist. More so about... because you can't just run away against everything, because you do need to fight, you know, in order to gain points. And on top of that, the fact is that when you're beating an opponent that is close in rank to you, you will not get as many points as if you're beating an opponent that is much higher ranked than you. So aiming for higher ranked players will give you more points, which will in turn give you more a higher ranking yourself. And if you're in the top 100, you will get more rewards. I think in the top 50, it doesn't really matter. Top 20 and top 10 have even more rewards, if I recall correctly. Because there are... basically, when you win matches, you earn some currency, and you can use that currency to buy specific things. But those things are locked behind what rank you are, kind of. So yeah. So yeah, it's not about just running away from and beating up the weaklings. It's not just about beating up the weaklings. It's about finding the opponents that you can beat up, regardless of whether they're a whale or not. But there are characters like, for instance, I remember two players specifically, and you know what? I'm going to run the ads while I'm yapping about this. That way we don't waste time on my yapping. And we can continue with the story once the ads are over. Because they are going to start in 3 minutes, so I might as well trigger them now. Oh, wait. I say that, but hopefully you can listen to what I'm saying. Cafe. And by the way, I think you redeemed a hydrate. I don't know if I mentioned it, but thank you for that. And what was I going to say? Yes, I remember that there were a couple of players. They had the exact same formation, because what matters in the game, in AFK Journey, is the formation, where you place your characters on the grid, because it's based on it's grid-based, and what characters you use, of course, which synergies they might have or not. So these two players had the exact same formation with the exact same characters, but one of them had their paragon levels higher than the other. I was able to beat the one with the lower paragons with my own team. That was different because I had found a strategy to kill his team. My team and his were somewhat similar in terms of paragon levels. And I was able to beat him, and that was pure strategy, right? But the guy with the higher levels of paragon, I was not able to beat him because that's French. Never mind. Because basically he has stat boosts from getting those paragon levels, so his characters are just harder to kill. And the matches, technically speaking, you have 90 seconds to kill your enemy, but in truth, the match is usually being decided in the first 8 seconds of the start at the start. Usually, the match will be done by the 8 or 10 second mark. It kind of depends because there are some stall comps that will stall for the fight, etc. But the point is, it's not just about beating weaklings and avoiding strong opponents. It's a mixed bag, I will say. It's a mixed bag. Charon is the Greek Anglicized correct way. Yes, but I don't like the Anglicized part, so I shall go with the Greek... What is the Greek way? Charon? Charon? Calcaro is his name. Ah, shoot. Wait. Sorry, I keep playing with this hairband and keeps dropping it. Anyway, I will call. You know what? I will call him Calcaro because at least I know how to pronounce Calcaro. I can just call him Cucumber, right? same difference, right? But imagine doing zero cycle and having to zero cycle fast, then E2, E6 players, and with only 3 winners for the next rank or 10 places to not lose points, and then after that you lose points and your rank is lower and your rewards are halved. Yeah, yeah, I suppose that is the boss fights in AFK Journey. Because once again in AFK Journey you have daily boss fights. You can do one boss fight. You can do it multiple times. But basically, what counts in that boss fight is the amount of damage that you do onto the enemy, right? And of course, whales are going to do more damage than your team. Even though you're using the exact same characters, whales will do more damage than you. And of course, your your rank is going to drop. Like for instance, technically, the server resets for me at 1 AM basically. So sometimes I do my dailies for the next day. So yesterday, when I did my dailies after 1 AM, dailies for today basically, I was rank 8. But that was mostly because there weren't that many people who were doing their dailies at that time, because it was 1 AM. I was rank 8. I am fairly certain when I log in today, I will see that I dropped like to... Usually in boss fights, I am between rank 50 and 100 on the server. Kind of depends on the boss and which units I need to use. But yeah, point is, my rank will drop just because, you know, the whales will do more damage. I can't do much against that. You'll probably want an expert arcanist with you in a war. Fair enough, but I think here they just want him for his knowledge of the terrain, maybe? Loved by too many players. Second, not limited character to get a unique garment. Regulus was the original golden child. It got... flutter page to buffer. Ah, I see. So wait, Emmy, are you saying that 37 is the Jingyuan of Reverse 1999? Kind of. Kukaron, exactly. Caron, Maron, Macaron. I'll call him Macaron. Or Macaroni. Okay, Macaroni as well. Macaroni. Sure, I like both. I like both macaroni and macaron, the pastry and the pasta. That is now how HSR and Zenless and Genshin works. That is my point. If you think about that, it's horrible. So remember, when you think something bad, it can be worse. I mean, yeah, no, I know. I mean, in HSR, you don't really... Yeah, no, the zero cycle is not really the point. The point is, like, for instance, with, anomaly arbitration, if you're not a whale, you will struggle a lot. And the same problem remains... It is the same with the other Hoyo games, technically speaking. Especially in... what do you call that? Stygian Onslaught. Stygian Onslaught is literally whale-based. And in ZZZ, I will say, it is a bit more free-to-play friendly. I will say that. Because I was able to clear it. Even though my characters are not exactly the greatest. I don't have all the characters. I don't have all the Wenjins, etc. So yeah. ZZZ, the toughest endgame, is a bit more friendly than Genshin's and Honkai Star Rails. Honestly, ZZZ endgame is really good. Compared to the Spiral Abyss, Memory of Chaos, etc. The ZZZ gameplay is really solid in my opinion. CH equals CHA. CH equals CHA. So, do you mean cha instead of ka? Right? I am assuming that's what you meant in terms of pronunciation. So, Charon? Is that how you would pronounce it? I mean, anomaly arbitration is just content for pros or whales. Happy, not too much stuff is tied to it. Yes, except for the pet. The pet was tied to anomaly arbitration. And I drove myself mad trying to get the pet. I wanted the pet. The rest I don't care. I didn't care about. But I wanted the pet. So aside from the pet, yes, everything else doesn't really matter.
I just realized my Ishwen is overcritting and not built right. I had 85% 107% crit ratio, and disc 5 was HP percent when it needed to be ETH AMG bonus. After some calibrating, now she is on 70%, 130% and 18k HP when she was at 20k. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
If I recall correctly, the disc 5 HP is viable if you don't have a proper ether damage bonus one, so that's kind of okay. But the 85 over 107, yeah, that indeed it was a good idea on you to change it. What pet? Wait, do you mean that you don't even know what I'm talking about? Rather, you know what I'm talking about, but you never managed to unlock it? Or do you actually genuinely don't know? I'm guessing you're joking because of the emote, but just in case, I'd rather ask. Yes, Kucharon. Due to the accent on top of the O. Okay, Kucharon. Yeah, the accent, that much I do remember. But yeah, no, I suppose it makes sense in Spanish indeed. What does Kucharon mean? By the way, I don't remember. I don't even care about it. I do! I wanted my pet. And I have him now, and I'm happy. He's completely useless, but I like the pet. Oh wait, wrong window.
With the wrong build I finished Shiyu Defense's last stage. Brah, how powerful is she when even with the wrong build she is clearing? LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
He is one of the two strongest DPSs in the game. Miyabi and Yishuan are the two strongest DPSs in the game. So yes, she's very powerful. On top of that, you have Lucy, right? Lucy helps her a lot. Like, I remember when I just used Panyin Hu, I was struggling a bit with my Yishuan side. But now with Lucy, I complete that side with ease. So I think Lucy brings a lot to the table. Kucharon is a big spoon. And Kucharita is a little spoon. Okay. So, Charon or cucharon, is a big spoon. I don't know if that really fits him or not.
This quiet feels strange.
Strange but nice, right, Rudolph? The self-modeling resin is worth more in my opinion. Sure, yeah, technically speaking it has more value. But the value in my heart goes to the pet. I finished the Ish one side with Fufu and Lucy. Well, that is her best team. You have her best premium team. How many big spoons make a Charon? I don't know. Mucho cucharon. Mucho cucharon. So a lot of big spoons. I don't know, man. Depends how big the spoon is to begin with.
Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Why, damn it?
Oh wait, what did he say?
This quiet.
Oh fuck, I forget each time. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Soldiers in the trenches gaze up at the sky. Very well, at the empty sky. Now.
Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Halt's Maul, Rudolph.
Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Halt's Maul?
Halt's Maul, Rudolph.
That's what I hear. I have a feeling that is not what he's saying. The ceasefire has not yet been signed, but all military activities on the front line has been suspended. Yet the soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to come home.
Why did Willy and Franz have to...
Erich rubs his face, his calloused fingers twisting his features with stress. 6 hours now have passed since the last time a shell exploded or a machine gun rattled. Yet the quiet has a strangeness of its own. The faint cold wind shivers the lines of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions. I mean, I guess when you've spent 6 years constantly hearing artillery shells exploding all over the place, silence might be, you know, a bit strange. Oh, we're in the trenches. Yummy edible walls. Wait, what do you mean edible walls? They're made of dirt and wood, I guess. Cafe, do you eat dirt and wood? For Evelyn, how's 85 over 171 crit ratio? I think you're over-critting. If I recall correctly, she wants no more than 65% crit rate. Otherwise, you're over-critting and thus wasting crit on her. We have funny words in Spanish. What kind of funny words? I am curious. Silence is deafening when the guns die down. Yeah, because you're no longer used to, right? Do you not? No, I have never eaten dirt and wood. I can say that as much. A giant pot is an Olyota, and a little pot is an Olita. That sounds a bit too similar, so it might get confusing real fast. Although that reminds me of the Olitiaos in Reverse 1999. It's a type of monster, it's a type of critter that you can fight. So maybe they are just pots, the Olitiaos. Bro, I'm over-critting. I'm on a crit damage 4 disc. Disc 4. Yeah, but that means you have too many rolls into the substats of crit rate, which is nice, but a waste. Technically speaking, on any other character it would be nice, but on her specifically it is a waste. Once again, do check online just in case, but if I recall correctly, you want to have 65%. So if you're at 85, you're wasting 20%, so that is way too many crit rolls to not change, in my opinion. A normal pot is an Ola. Like, Olia. No, right. The double L is supposed to be pronounced Lia, right? If I recall correctly. Because at first I was like, Ola? Like, hello? Is that how you say pot? By saying hello?
So, who won in the end?
No one, brother. No one. That's the thing about war.
Does it matter?
Oh, you know what? Those who are alive. Well, no, never mind. I can't even say that because they will all go back with PTSD and suffer for the rest of their lives. Rudolph's head sways between a nod and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What will you do?
Make bread, I think. My family runs a bakery. I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
Spätburgunder? I think he said. And they translated it as Pinot Noir. I don't know how you translate Pinot Noir in German, but I thought it was just the name, so it wasn't translatable, I suppose. At least that is how I thought of Pinot Noir, but I guess maybe I'm wrong. I have several rolls into crit damage and 7 rolls into crit rate all across my discs. That doesn't seem like much. And yet, well, try to get more crit damage rolls, basically. Instead of having crit rate rolls, try to have crit damage rolls. Attack is also good on her. Penetration is not completely wasted, but it's not exactly the ideal thing. Mostly try just to get crit damage and attack percent, I would say. I suppose. An Lolita vestida de Lolita. What? Oh, I wonder what a pot-wearing Lolita-style clothing would look like. Amazing idea, truly. Between that idea and the idea of eating dirt and wood, I'm starting to question how your mind works, Cafe. I am questioning it. An idea crosses... Oh, shit. An idea crosses Erich minds. God damn it, no. No, I hope... Cafe, are you Erich? Are you that guy? Are you going to start talking in the game about a pot-wearing Lolita?
Speaking of which, I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some food and drinks.
Okay, no.
They've got wine and soft white bread. At least, that's what P.O.V. said.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
Fine. I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
Your Hauptmann, I think he said. He scrounges around for a bit of scrap cloth, then ties it to his rifle, intending to be a peace flag. I am so afraid. I am so afraid for him. Because, like I said, we are on stage 14. We are 10 stages away from the end. Oh, man. Please. Please let Erich be fine.
Erich, do not hurry to leave the trenches.
Yes.
Have patience.
Yes. Thank you. Please listen to Kucharon. Please listen to Big Spoon. How do you pronounce his name again now?
I'm suffering from success. LT_Mihai
wait.
played text to speech.
Charon? How did we... Guys, because of all the names we've given him now, I don't know how to pronounce his name anymore. Got 2.8k attack on Evelyn. That is good enough, I think. So, I don't know what else you would need then. And wait, penetration is not a waste on... Sparta, you know what I'm talking about. But I also know what you're talking about, I suppose. But yeah, 2.8k, yeah. Then in that case, the only thing you can do is try to get more crit damage rolls. That's about it. I mean, at the end of the day, the question is your Evelyn good enough to clear your endgame content? If yes, no need to change. If you're happy with the way she behaves or the way she fights at the moment, you don't have to change. If you're unhappy, then you can change. Up to you. I do not trust Reverse anymore, at least Nautica lived. Yeah, but Nautica is a playable character. Erich is not a playable character. Call him Car. Car. Oh, that reminds me, earlier today when I was trying, what was it called again? What was it called? The new game mode, Currency Wars in HSR. I was thinking I need a car, and I was thinking of what's her name? Cyphera, because she's a cat, and you know people online write it as car for some reason. But yes, I need a car. So now every time I'm going to think of Charon, I'm going to think of car, which will make me think of a cat. A cat lady, I guess. Sexy cat lady. But anyway. Caronte? I suppose that works a bit better. I'm not sure what triggered it, but it's snowing in my suitcase lobby. It can snow? Oh wait, maybe it's dependent on what kind of wilderness... wait, you're talking about your wilderness, right? In the suitcase, I am assuming. But maybe it depends on the tiles that you're using, I don't know. It's low-hanging fruit, but it was right there. Fair enough. I know. Cat girl Charon. Charon the cat girl. Big Spoon the cat girl. That is one heck of a name. Big Spoon the cat girl slinks back into the trench without a word. Erich drops his rifle for now and steps towards Big Spoon the cat girl.
Oh, Charon, you're back. Any news?
Would Evelyn, Lucy, Jufufu, Lucy again, and Lucia work? What? Lucy, Lucy and Lucia. Oh, Evelyn and Lucy, yes, because Lucy is basically budget Astrayo. She's free-to-play Astrayo, and Astrayo is the best in slot for Evelyn, right? Fufu is decent, but I would argue it's probably better to keep her in each one's team, in my opinion. Technically speaking, same with Lucia. She would be better served being kept on what you call that, on each one's team. And Lucy plus Lucia, I mean, it works because they both give buffs, though Lucia's buffs are quite specifically catered to, well, not only, but some of her buffs are catered towards, what do you call that? Towards sheer force, which Evelyn does not benefit from whatsoever. But the fact is that in a Lucia team with Evelyn, you wouldn't have a stunner. And Evelyn takes great advantage of the stun window in order to deal her damage. So you want to have a stunner in there, so I wouldn't recommend double supports on her. It can work, but I wouldn't personally recommend it personally. I said personally twice, my bad. No, the window in the lobby. Since we finished chapter 10, I turned off the chapter 8 lobby. I'm gonna have to take a look at the lobbies, because I don't remember which one is which. Stop. When will we get a cat girl in reverse? I suppose Emmy's right, we do have Jailer. And Daedra says, too much cat and not enough girl on that one. Fair enough. Fair enough. She's not exactly, yeah, she's a jaguar. She's a big cat. I mean as playable, and then you said, oh wait, what are we waiting for? Did you think of someone?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours. It is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
What was his name again? A Big Spoon the cat girl is right.
But I'm starving, Charon. You didn't bring any food, did you?
I did.
The new voice catches Erich off guard.
Who are you?
The Foundation has issued food and drinks to be brought to the soldiers on the front. She is responsible for distributing them.
I am wondering, it's a stupid question, but I am wondering about the Foundation's economy. Like, how are they able to give food and drinks? Like, everything costs, right? So how is the Foundation making money in order to be able to do these kinds of things? I forgot Lilia. Yeah, but Lilia is not a true cat girl. She's like Keqing. She's like Dia from Genshin Impact, right? She's a fake cat girl. It's a helmet beanie thing that has cat ears, but she's not actually a cat girl.
Yeah, more or less what he said.
Time travel BS Al, most likely. Could be. But they're not supposed... I mean, we don't really know if the Foundation takes advantage of the time traveling. I think donations, originally at least. I think you're right about all of it. Donations originally. Nowadays, I don't know. That is why I'm bringing the question. But I do believe you're right about the donation part. Because it's supposed to be a foundation, right? Arcana's only No, that's how Manus Vindictae is being funded. Through Arcana's OnlyFan. Oh shit, does that mean the Foundation is funded by Constantine's OnlyFan? I don't know if she qualifies as a MILF or a JILF in that case, but... never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Both. I don't know how old Constantine is. For me, she kind of looks like she's in her 40s or 50s, perhaps. 50s, at least, I'd say. But, you know, anime design makes everything look much younger than they might be. So, yeah, I don't know how old she is, but hey, good for her if she has the confidence to have an OnlyFans page. This is so stupid. But wait, no. I don't exactly know when OnlyFans was created, but it was in recent years, right? We stopped at the year 1999, so OnlyFans was not a thing back then. I think the Foundation is a science organization, so they need ways to make money to support their projects, so I'm sure there is a way. I think the science organization is more so Laplace. The Foundation is one thing, but the Laplace Scientific and Computer Research Center thing, I don't remember, LSCC. Laplace is more scientific based. The Foundation, I think, is more of an organization trying to bridge the gap between humans and arcanists, from my understanding. Oh god, my memory is terrible. Don't worry, mine is as well, so... so you don't have to worry about that. If she's a JILF, then damn. I mean, like I said, I don't know how old she is. No, not LSD, LSCC. Lorraine, Sandrone, Charon, Cucharon, sorry, Cucharon and Calcaro. There you go. Those were the letters.
Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
There's beer?
She brought beer. She spoke the language of the German. The troops all rise at once, climbing over themselves to get out of the dugouts below. In an instant, the trench is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
Boys! Boys! You're humiliating yourselves! Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Eric calls out a few names, then turns to Big Spoon the cat girl.
Where's Maya Braun? He is needed in Monpe.
OnlyFans was created in July 2016 by a guy and a transgender man to woman person. LT_Mihai played text to speech.
Hey. Didn't ask who created it, but okay. It was in 2016. Wait, so it's been around for 9 years already? Huh. Wait, coincidentally, July 2016. I think my previous computer, I bought it on April or May 2016, so a couple of months before OnlyFans was created. Quite the coincidence, I suppose. Next year OnlyFans will be a decade old. Yeah, man, time passes. Time flies, as they say. LSCC, Laplace Scientific Computer Center. I added the research in the middle for no goddamn reason, but I had the other words. Thank you for confirming, Emmy. The Foundation has a lot of hot arcanists. They could thirst traps. They could do thirst traps by making an image of hot arcanists and asking for donation. You're not wrong. Let us be honest. You're not wrong. If they asked, I mean, it would be mostly females because we, in terms of playable characters, we mostly have female characters. But if they ask the characters that are in the Foundation to make an OnlyFans, it will sell like hotcakes, as they say. It will probably work really well. Constantine thirst traps is a great idea. God damn it. Is it though? I mean, I guess it depends on what you're into. Say beer and you will see a group of blue-eyed blondes get up from their seats. Yep, and they all did, indeed. As every gacha. True. Are there gacha where there are more males than female? Oh, I guess maybe gachas like Love in Deep Space. But wait, by the way, is Love in Deep Space exclusively male characters?
On the Playboy magazine, LT
Oh god.
Mihai played text-to-speech.
And the worst part is, I'm actually imagining it. Thank you, Mihai, for the image that I did not need in my mind. Remember though, during the 1920s, just women having their legs shown counted as porn. Fair enough. Yes, hide that ankle that we shall not see. Fair enough. So, I guess all you have to do is ask the female characters to wear a skirt and basically then earn money, profit, right? And a lot of them are already wearing skirts and stuff like that, so... Constantine in a beach episode. God damn it, this is not an anime.
Before ankles, showing your year was considered porn. LT_Mihai
Showing your
played
ear?
text-to-speech.
Oh, ear. Okay. Ear? How do you hide your ear? Oh, a beanie, a veil, your hair, maybe, I guess? No, I mean visible leg. What do you mean visible leg? Your legs are kind of always visible. Unless you're wearing a poofy dress like Isolde, for instance. Constantine in a bitch episode every time she appears. I assume you wrote that way specifically, right, Emmy? I assume you wrote it that way specifically, and I have to agree with you. I have to agree with you indeed. Bare leg, no socks or stockings, etc. I do think that we have bare-legged characters in Reverse. I have to admit, I don't spend my whole time staring at them. Although, to be fair, the characters in Reverse are tastefully designed, in my opinion. They're not as fan-servicey as characters in ZZZ, for instance, right? Some of them do have some fan service. I mean, Anjo Nala's cleavage is something, right? And I think, wait, now that I think about it, I think Anjo Nala's legs are showy a bit.
That's a shame. Yeah, he's got a backpfeife im Gesicht. But, ugh, who cares? The war's over. Forget it.
He's got a what now? A boxgun Gesicht? I'm sorry for butchering your language, Dan. I hope you will forgive me. A slap-worthy face. Very well.
You, and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
Bruh, I have such a bad feeling about what is to come. The food is passed from hand to hand until it reaches every soldier. Rot and despair still hang over the trenches, but they do nothing to dampen their appetites. Yeah, I mean, at some point they are probably used to it, right? Also, hijab for the whole ear thing. I mean, yeah, but that is specific to one culture, right? Not every culture wears hijabs. ZZZ is another level, but without becoming Nikkei. Yeah. ZZZ is a good middle ground between regular games and Nikkei. Because like I've said many times before, for me Nikkei is way too much. And Lane is also, you're also mentioning it, Deidara. Lane I think is the top, but rumors say Brown Dust is even worse. I've never heard Brown Dust, of Brown Dust before, but yeah. I was going to mention Lane as well. I remember the screenshots that you sent me. And, what character was it? I think it was it characters from Delicious in Dungeon or Free Rent that you got? You know, there was this collab. Oh no, it was from Dunmachi, right? The elf from Dunmachi. Ryu. Yeah, that is not my Ryu. I saw what you sent me and that is not my Ryu. And her design is already kind of fan servicey in the anime. So the fact that they managed to make it even more fan servicey is impressive. Backpfeifengesicht. Brother, have you seen the strain on my face when I tried to say that word? Backpfei. Yeah, EU is oi, EI is I think. So, Backpfeifengesicht. Literally face slap face. Or cheek slap face. Okay. So cheek is what? Back? No. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm not going to even try. Pfeifen. I feel like one word is Back, the other one is Pfeifen, and the last one is Gesicht. Probably. I think. Hopefully. Backe. Oh, but when you contract the thing, when you reassemble the words, you remove the E at the end. Okay. Imagine how it must feel to see a woman after all the fighting being amongst men for 6 years. Yeah, I would assume they would be pretty happy indeed. Perhaps a bit too happy. My ex played that. She played what? Oh, Brown Dust 2 is borderline... Oh, wow, okay. And your ex played it? Interestingly. Interesting. Oh god, see General. I'm afraid of what I'm about to see. I mean, that design is okay-ish. The pose on the left is not okay. Thankfully, part of her ass is hidden by her name. Her name being Young Lady Blade. But the design itself, overall, when she's standing, it's okay. When she does weird poses to show you her ass, then, yeah, that part is a bit, not great. Well, I mean, not great. I suppose it depends. Python is to pipe, like a smoke pipe, but the participle gepfiffen also has the old-fashioned meaning stunned or dazed. How does a pipe turn into a slap? I'm assuming that the pipe is turned into a stun, and the stun is because you're being slapped? How does that make sense? I mean, no, being slapped and being stunned, I suppose that makes sense, but coming from the word pipe, like, do you slap someone with a pipe? Rudolph cups a butter cake in his hands, desperately afraid of crumbling it. He hasn't seen such soft and bright food in a long time. Then, all at once, he stuffs it into his mouth. Erich hurries to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hands.
Come on, Prost!
Prost!
Oh god, I can sense my brain shutting down slowly.
Fine.
He said fine.
Prost!
Prost. Is Prost the German way of saying cheers? For some reason I thought it was from another language. I am confused. I think my memory is playing tricks on me.
Prost!
Well, I mean, if they all say it, I am assuming that it is indeed the German way of saying it. The metal cups tap rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and bright tune. Far from across the field, their clinking percussion is met with raucous singing voices.
What's that? Do you boys hear singing?
I hear it too, from the other side. Why are they singing?
Celebrating the food.
These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too. They're probably celebrating.
Erich jumps over the top, waving his whitish flag toward the other side.
Scheiße! Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves. Prost to you bastards over there! You understand what I'm saying? Prost!
Please, I pray to all the gods that he doesn't get shot.
Santé!
Hey, they responded in kind. Okay, good. Maybe it's out the contents of the pipe. Originally, heroin was legal in German. Miracle drug. Ah, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. And yes, in German it is Prost. Okay, I don't know why my brain wanted it to be from another language. Like I said, my brain is playing tricks on me. I wonder if this is a sort of reference to the Christmas truce. I was thinking the same thing, Emmy. I was wondering if this is some kind of reference to that, yeah. But if I recall correctly, the Christmas truce, it was, like, it ended properly, right? I mean, they celebrated, and then the next day, I guess, they went back to fighting. But nothing bad happened during that, right? So can I expect this, where nothing bad will happen as well, right? Please, let these men be happy. I think they deserve to be happy. Nothing bad, right? Nothing bad. Okay, I think we're good. The ceasefire celebration stretches late into the night. It's a Big Spoon, the cat girl, watches the festivities crouched in a dim corner of the trench.
Hey, what are you doing holed up here alone?
Despite his best efforts, he's noticed. Big Spoon, the cat girl, lifts his head. It's going to be tough for me to keep calling him that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to forget at some point.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
Why not? The dead can rejoice as well. I mean, what's preventing you from doing that?
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
Oh, Meryl is adorable. She waves a can of sausages and a paper-wrapped candy.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while.
A guy with a fish tank for a head. That is an apt description of Ulrich, I suppose. It is an apt description indeed. It was in the beginning of the war also. Next year's didn't happen. Yeah. Ah, man. I don't like wars, strangely enough. Same, I heard that there were some fights still going during the Christmas truce. I mean, I assume maybe it wasn't on the entire front line that the truce happened, right? It might have been on specific portions, maybe? I don't remember the details, I will be honest with you on that. It's pretty hard to start fighting again if you're celebrating the end. Yes, fair enough, yes. which is why old Vlad doesn't want to stop the fighting. Yeah, I mean, to get to your point about Vlad, if you stop the fighting, you stop the momentum. If you stop the momentum, you kill the chance of continuing the war later on. I mean, you don't kill it, technically speaking, because this is, in Vlad's case, it's not the first time he's attacked Ukraine. He already did that, like, what was it, 2016, 2017? I don't remember. But he did that and captured Crimea, I think, back then. And then he said, yeah, we good, I captured my thing, I'm going back. And then he came back and attacked again. So, well, in Vlad's case, I guess we can expect anything and everything. I like how once we were doing lesbian dating with spicy family drama, and now we're in war drinking with their comrades. Nice event, I like it. And this is not an event, by the way, this is a main story chapter. This is chapter 11 of the main story, just so you know. But but we are seeing a lot of different things. That is the beauty of the writing in Reverse 1999. Prosit is the toast in Latin. Ah, so German takes it from Latin because it sounds very similar. Because in French it's completely different. We say santé, which basically means health. It literally means health. So I guess it's to your health, or something like that if you really wanted to give it a proper translation. But we did not grab the Latin way of saying this. And thank you for the hydrate, Swevi. I will do just that. Although I'm gonna need to go to the restroom at some point.
That said, I've never actually seen him do it. Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
I like her. I had the same the same question in my mind, because I remember that he mentioned coffee at some point, Ulrich. And I had the same question, how does he consume the coffee?
The offer is heard, but refused.
Oh.
Such things have better use to you.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
There is always hunger within me.
Ah, well, there you go. Let's... wait, what kind of a hunger?
But food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Do we know who the voice actor is for Meryl? I really like her voice. She really sounds like a nice person. I mean, I don't know the voice actress personally, and I'm sure she's a nice person too. But you know, the warmth she gives in her performance here, I find it really sweet.
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer insisting on soliciting Big Spoon the cat girl's opinion, Meryl slips the cans into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrapping of the chocolates.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Big Spoon... Oh, I give up on the name. Charon does not resist. He nods and slowly rises to his feet.
It is time. I left.
What? But no, you're supposed to celebrate with the others.
Alright. I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long. Just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
No. This must be done alone.
Is it me, or his hands? They've always been stained, I remember that much. Like his gloves, white gloves have always been stained. But it might just be my mind playing tricks on me. But I feel like before, the stains were red. A brighter red, not like bright, but a bit brighter, and now it seems... well, it kind of seems like dry blood instead of fresh blood or something like that. I don't know if that is Yeah, but Russian morale is already so low in the dumps that they got guys shooting people going back towards Russia. Yeah, if they stopped and had to restart, odds are there would be a revolt. That might just be what they need, honestly. That might just be what they need. I have fantastic memory as always. Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry to this question, but we are in World War events now. This is World War One. I'm not sure I fully understood your question, Deidara. But if your question is this happening during a world war? Yes, this is happening during World War One. Though technically speaking, World War One in real life was between 1914 and 1918, but in this scenario, the war continued up until 1920 because of Manus Vindicte's schemes. There is a cute comic about Ulrich's morning routine, just happily pouring coffee into his tank. Absolute workaholic. The workaholic part of him, I would have guessed. Not gonna lie, it is in his nature. But I want to see that comic. I need to see how he drinks his coffee exactly. Where is the hatch? Is it on top? I think it's on top, probably, right? I bet Ulrich has a coffee tube to drink coffee. When nobody's looking, he just takes it out and drinks his coffee through his coffee tube. I mean, apparently no. I mean, the comic is probably not canon, I suppose. But I'm guessing he could probably... I don't know, because technically speaking, his ferrofluid is floating in something. I don't know if it's water or some kind of other liquid. It is transparent, but it is floating, right? Unless the fish tank has some kind of a magnetic field that makes the ferrofluid levitate. Well, levitate through electromagnetism, but you know. I imagine a big spoon acting like a cat girl. Fucking wild imagination. Well, you can kind of just picture Lynette, I suppose. She's a cat girl. And, you know what? She gives me big spoon energy. I don't know what that means.
There is a message. One that must be sent off.
Okay. Very well. Send off your message then. Oh boy. Are we done with stage 14? Yes. Okay. I am hoping to do at least 2 more stages. Yeah. If we can do 2 more stages, that means I only have like 9 left. Oh, 9. 9 might be a bit too much on Wednesday. Huh. I mean, if we have 9, we can do 4 or 5 on Wednesday and 4 or 5 on Thursday, I suppose. 4 or 5 is reasonable. I know that. We've managed to do at least 4 or 5 pretty much every time, except when I had to build 4 characters the day before yesterday. So yeah, I'm trying to plan things around a bit. Let me see... Ferrofluid only levitates if there are magnets completely encompassing the liquid. Because it wants to stick to literally anything and everything magnetic. Couldn't you do it with one magnet at the bottom and one magnet at the top of the thing? Because the entire thing, I can show you what Ulrich looks like. Where is our boy? I went past him. No, not you. You. This is him. Actually, I mean, this is not his normal skin.
Code, but the timer on it.
Maybe to the sides then. Okay, maybe to the sides. Couldn't you just place a magnet here and a magnet there with forces that would, well, force the ferrofluid towards the middle? You could, but it's a massive pain in the ass. I mean, yeah, but we're talking about a magical creature that is literally living, what do you call that? Living ferrofluid. At this point, I feel like you can probably do anything. You can invent anything that is convenient for your, to suit your needs, probably. Lynette as a gigantic spoon seems great. See, we have great ideas. Sometimes. What is your time? Now is 4:55. For me, it is 10:55 p.m. So close to 11 p.m. basically. Fun fact, I can draw it. Wait, you want to draw Lynette as a big spoon cat girl? That's something. That is an idea. Would need to be strong electromagnets. Yeah. I would assume so. The magnets you put on your fridge would not be enough. I would assume as much. We are a bit early on the ads, but I kind of really need to pee, and I don't want to interrupt the next stage while I go to the restroom. So you are 6 hours ahead of me. Probably, yes, I did not count. That means you're at 5, I'm at 11. Yes, 6, yeah, yes indeed. What if the streamer was a big spoon? I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you. I will have a hard time turning into a big spoon, or a cat girl, or a girl, or a cat. Wait. Nah, never mind. I was looking back because I have some plushies over there, and I don't have a cat plushie. I have owl plushies, I have dog plushies, I have bunnies, but I don't have cat plushies, I'm afraid. I don't have a girl that, like, ready at home that I can present to you. And I do have big spoons, though. I can grab a spoon from my kitchen, if you want. Siri, when will there be a big spoon cat girl VTuber? I mean, if you want a PNG tuber, technically we could do it. I could draw a spoon with, you know, what do you call that? Cat ears and a tail, and with a mouth, and just make the mouth flaps like I use with my my old model. I can show you my model because you kind of new here. Oh wait, but I can't because it's not activated. There you go. Let me activate it. Before I started using my webcam, this is the guy I was using. Wait, he's hidden. Can I grab you? This is the guy. Huh? Oh god. So we could do something like that. But instead of a human being and an owl on my shoulder, I could have I could just be what do you call that? You know what? Just let me Control Z. Yeah, there you go. That would be better. We could just do I could replace him with that. But not gonna lie, it would be a pain. And on top of that, you guys told me that you prefer the webcam over the 2D VTuber model, so there is that. Yeah, and I actually I got used to the webcam. But I have to save time to draw a cute owl memo sprite of the destruction for owl. Wait, why am I of the destruction? You will love it. I mean, sure, but why the destruction? Do you consider me a destructive person? Spoonify, gender bent, and cute cat girl, 8 eyes him. Oh god. I mean, if you guys do it, I could use it, why not, just for fun. But I don't think I will have the time to do it myself, because I already have some emotes that I want to draw, and that already takes a shit ton of time. So, unless you guys do it yourselves, it'll have to wait, in my case. It'll have to wait a while, I think. There are electromagnets so strong that if you move too fast, you can literally electrocute yourself inside out, from the inside out. I will take your word for it. I know there are some extremely powerful magnets, but, well, you know, I've never tried running in the middle, in between them. The memo sprite that fall in the destruction like 3.6 months... Ah. You want to draw my owl as one of the 3.6 monsters when you know for a fact that I do not like their designs. I see. I see. So Deidara, you have chosen to make me suffer. I see. I see. And here I thought I liked having you here. You don't want to know. About the magnets? Yeah, no, probably not. I would not. I would probably not want to do that. I want to eat a magnet. I have amazing ideas. I think the more you say you have amazing ideas, the less believable it becomes. And please, do not eat magnets. It's not exactly great. But lead is tasty. I don't think any magnets can be made out of lead. But I suppose you were referring to lead poisoning, which is really not great. It is horrifying. I would assume so, yes. And send you to oh, it will hurt your teeth. Oh yeah, oh wait. You mean biting down a magnet? I think you're just going to what do you call that? To break your teeth. I thought you were just going to swallow it like a pill or something like that, not actually bite it. Biting it is... wow. You have courage, I suppose. Leads are not ferromagnetic. It is as I thought, yeah. So no lead-based magnet for you to eat. Drink some ferromagnetic... Oh, the fluid, yes. Just not the awakened one. You know what, Emmy? Because of what you said, I imagined someone drinking Ulrich, and then you could hear Ulrich's voice from the stomach of the person. I'm kind of dumb. Anyway, before we move on to stage 15, the send-off, I am going to go to the restroom. It should be triggering anytime, but it's not warning me. I don't really know why. But I will trigger them myself. That way we will be, we should have an hour of peace. And I shall be right back. And I am back, right as the song ended. Perfect timing, there we go. Though the ads are not done yet, unfortunately, we still have 24 seconds to go. Wait, no, that is not absolutely not what I meant to open. Where is my chat? And may I ask, why when I come back, I read Cafe saying he wants to eat an M4 carabine? Or rather, yeah, I want to eat an M4 carabine, a carbine, sorry, and then he says that they are tasty. Why? Why do I come back to this? Why am I here? Just to suffer? The Garen was superior. In terms of taste? Sparta? Are you talking in terms of taste? I'm assuming you're talking in terms of how good it is. Bang, 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 ping. Yeah, the ping is iconic. But in terms of taste, I don't know, man. Sounding like a concerned papa. I mean, technically speaking, I am usually older than most of the viewers. I don't know how old you are, Dan, or how old Cafe is, for instance. I don't know how old Emmy is either. But yeah, I am older than Sparta, I am older than Daedra, I am older than Swevi, I am older than everyone else, basically. The only one closest to my age would be Charo Master, who's 1 year younger than me, and Kiwi. Kiwi is actually the same age as me. She was born the same year. But yeah, other than that, we kind of old here. Well, I am kind of old here compared to everyone else. So I guess I am your father. I did not go to buy milk. I am well, no, I went to buy milk, but I am back. But I am back streaming. I'm not here to take care of you as a child. I'm here to stream. Forgore, I would need to check my ID. Wait, you forgot your own age? Do you not have at least an approximate answer in your mind? And you don't have to share your age with me. If you want to, you can. But if you would rather not say, that's fine as well. But forget to the point of not remembering at all. 1+. I would assume so. Otherwise, I would be very impressed that you can speak and write on a keyboard at 1 or below. I would give you at least like 7 years old, 8 years old, 8+, right? Because I feel like before that you... I mean, even then, you can barely write, I think, at 7 or 8. You haven't learned the grammar properly, etc., I think. Imagine not knowing your age. I mean, I understand not knowing the exact number, like sometimes you just forget, and instead of saying, oh yeah, I'm 25, you still think you're 24, or you think you're 26. That I get, as long as you remain in the ballpark, you know? But not knowing it at all, I'm like, I think your memory might be a bit of a problem. I'm approaching your age at a rapid pace. I'm coming for your age. Well, you can have it, because when you get to my age, Sparta, I will have left it already for quite a few years. Lowest estimate is 13 for the writing. Yeah, because you do need to learn the proper grammar and stuff like that. Because overall, Cafe does not make that many mistakes when he's writing, I think. Well, I'm proud of my memories, so forgetting my old age is quite hard. Maybe some fish memory people can. Fish memory people? What the... Fish memory people. That's a new one for me. Send off. They remembered an ancient verse with whose meaning is lost to history. With whose meaning? Is that how you phrase this? They remembered an ancient verse. Oh, okay, never mind. I am confused about English, I suppose. I have the memory of a goldfish calling me out. Wait, you can't say that being an archivist for Madame Herta after all.
Eberhard.
How? It's good to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end, singing songs and drinking beer.
It's interesting. Oh,
peaceful.
My bad. Sorry, Paul. But I was going to say, it's interesting that when he's talking to Eberhard, his name is just Paul, but when he's talking to everybody else, his name is Big Spoon, the cat girl.
Peaceful.
He repeats the words with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirit has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
That is a good point.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpé. No place among suits and politics.
He exhales, stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever.
Oh, red-haired official, he's talking about Creyas. I thought he was talking about Marsha, but I was like, she doesn't have the authority to say that. Creyas probably would, though. What do you consider old, Owl? I can give you an estimate of that. I think I'm smart enough for that. I mean, I don't know, 40, 50 years old is old for me. But old is relative to your own age, right? I don't consider myself old, but I know viewers consider me old because they are younger than me. But yeah, you know, it kind of depends. Fish memory people is blessed and cursed. They can watch the same movie every 3 months. I suppose so. Although, wait, fish memory people, could he be describing Hysolens? She is a fish lady, right? I mean, oh no, she's a fish tank lady. I just had the thought of the century. Hysolens has a fish tank abdomen. Ulrich wears a fish tank to put his ferrofluid in, to put himself in. What if you put Ulrich inside of Hysolens? And I'm not talking about it in a sexual way. I'm talking about just putting his ferrofluid in her stomach. Oh, I feel like that would be kind of amazing. That would be completely useless, but kind of amazing. Meanwhile, I have to wait for 10 years. I do not remember every fact, but the most important ones. Yeah, same. I know that same. Usually when especially in regards to spoilers, I tend to remember spoilers for a long time just because I'm mad at the fact that I got spoiled about something. It's easy to forget something you don't find valuable, and even fish memory people won't forget a movie they'll find valuable and meaningful easily. So wait, does that mean you don't find your own age valuable? I suppose it doesn't really carry any kind of value, but it is something you must use whenever you fill out admin stuff, I guess. I feel ancient and I have a decade less than Owl. Yeah, but once again, it kind of depends on your own age, but also what you've been through, right? Hysolens Electra is a siren, so she is a fish lady. I was right. She's a fish lady with a fish tank stomach. No, Owl, no. No, not with this dirty mind I have now. Yeah, I thought about that too, Deidara, when I said Ulrich inside of Hysolens. And you know what? Girl needs to have some. I don't know about Ulrich, but I think Hysolens deserves to blow off some steam. After waiting for God knows how many years for the Trailblazer to come back after, you know, Siridra died and all of that, I think girl needs some not alone time.
It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this. It reminds me of our days as students, remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. Wasn't really particularly interesting, but it wasn't that bad.
Walter. He was a good lad.
Paul removes a crumpled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Mühlenberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
Herr Mühlenberger? I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but, well, you know what happened back home. But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier. All right, let's hear it, Paul.
Steadying his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken. Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite.
Yes and no. Maybe. Why not? Oh god, where was I at? Good thing ferrofluid is black, not white. Liquid floating in the stomach of Electra is an image. There is an image of that. There is an image of that. I think it was Deidara who sent it to... No, it was Chip. No, it was... I don't... sorry, I don't remember who sent it to me in my DMs. But it might have been Deidara. Deidara, please confirm or deny. But someone sent me an image of Hycelins with white liquid inside of her, in her fish tank aquarium stomach. I know, I saw it. Ah, there you go. So it does exist. And it's probably something we did not want to see. She can take me to the depth of the sea. I meant what? We shall not question what you meant, Deidara, but we all know. She would happily. Probably, I mean, technically, since she is a siren, that is what she's supposed to do. Can confirm, Latin was just tough because of the absence of native speakers. So inconsiderate. Yeah, it's true, because when you're learning a language, it is important to be able to practice it with native speakers, right? In order to improve. Where are the native speakers of Latin? God damn it. Curse them all. Who cares if I die? I'll listen to a hot siren either way. That is one way to go, I suppose. That is one way to go. Sorry, I was afraid I was going to drop my little, what is it called again? Hairband, hair elastic, hair something that I'm playing around with. I should stop playing around with it because I'm going to extend it to... Yeah, no, never mind, I'm stopping.
Obwohl das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran, dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein. Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe, wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
Gefallen? Ha! Hört ihn euch an. Er hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Er hat ihn unten zitiert. Ardentis Fortuna Iovat.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal auf Latein? Forsan. Haec. Und dann was?
I love the und dann was. It is really similar to and then what.
Das et fehlt, Eberhard. Forsan et haec, olim memenice juvebit.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Er hat geschummelt. Das sind nicht mal seine Worte. Was für ein Dummkopf. Er weiß nicht, wovon er spricht.
After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Pa, I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this.
I mean, I would assume it is kind of hard to find good memories during the 6 years of war that you've been through, right? I feel like, it's, probably not great. I didn't send you one like that. I sent you one of Stell sipping water directly from her aquarium. Ah, yes, I remember that one as well. I mean, I had forgotten, but you just reminded me of that. So I guess it might have been Chip who sent me the one with the, never mind, I shall not finish that sentence, but you got my point. Yeah, no, I remember Stell, yeah, okay. That was that. In Vatican, well, not really native. Ah, fair enough. Do they actually, like, speak it? I doubt they speak it on a day-to-day basis, do they? I would assume not, right? I would assume maybe they use it for prayers, even? Really? I don't actually know. Oh god. Elastic hair something band. Yes? That is what I had in my hands. Patiently waits for the artillery to go off any minute now. Yeah, the speak is kinda sorta. Oh, they speak it kinda sorta, okay. It's complicated, okay. I'm really hoping that the war is done, right? Right, Manus Vindictae is, they're all on a break looking at Arcana's OnlyFans, right?
If I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this?
It's gonna take them a long time to get over all of her pictures and videos and whatnot.
I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire. A death trap. Knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives. Lost one after another. And for what? Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Eberhard, however, snatches up the letterhead, crumples it into a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside the monument. There is no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the day passes without the thunder of artillery. Ah, well, sorry to disappoint, Sparta. Apparently there is no sound of artillery, at least not today. Well, it is the official common tongue for the church. Oh, is it? Huh. Huh. Oh god, thank god I'm not a church person. Or, thank god I don't live in the Vatican. I don't want to learn to speak Latin fluently, no thank you. It was already a pain when I just had to translate Latin to French. I don't want to do... No, not again. Not again. The sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstones and birds in the air. Their songs finally can be heard once more.
This feeling. I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while. My heart feels light, mein Freund. The choices I've made may be irreversible. But I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
He looks to the top of the hill and starts climbing.
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
I will grab a screenshot of the two of them together like this.
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely. But you still may.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me, but I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write the reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
The weather is unseasonably mild, and Eberhard begins to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air make the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
You might want to check your eyes, brother. This looks more grey to me, but okay.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Well said. Farewell, mein Freund.
He waves, turns, and walks away. Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten. Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende. Sie zeigten Mut und Treue, doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last, viel zu schwer für Ihre jungen Schultern. Deshalb werde ich Ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden.
Well, oh, I've read that. You wouldn't want to serve Lord Guilliman? They basically speak Latin in Warhammer 40k. I wouldn't want to live in the Warhammer 40k universe. I know very little about it, but it looks like a very violent and brutal world I do not wish to be a part of. I don't think I would survive long enough to speak anything. I suppose most speak English, if not another common language, but I guess they can fall back on Latin otherwise. Imagine falling back on Latin. Like it would be easier to just learn another language entirely, but I understand what you mean. I just can't wait for some guy to get shot while being this happy monologuing. I mean, it doesn't really matter if Paul gets shot, he's already dead. So I think he'll be fine, theoretically speaking. So, if he's the one getting shot, I'm okay with. I know he'll probably not enjoy it, but I'd rather see Paul getting shot than, I don't know, Marsha, right? It would be better if it were Paul or Sentinel, right? Paul or Marianne. Because those two are kind of impervious to the bullet. Kind of impervious to the bullets. And next, wait a moment, nobody answered me. Why are we in the World War events? What do you mean, why? Ah, maybe you don't know. In the game, there is something called the Storm. And it's a literal storm with wind and mostly rain. And yeah, time travel shenanigans. Basically, when the storm happens, it's a special storm. Time is rewound. Well, not always. Sometimes it goes back to the future, I suppose. But basically, time does not progress normally. And when the storm happens, you change era. So, for instance, right now we're in 1920. Maybe the next main chapter will be in 1965, and the chapter after that will be in 1873. I'm just giving you random numbers here, but that's how the storm works. So every time a storm is triggered, we change era. That's just how the story goes. And basically, we've learned that the storm is not a storm; it's actually a failed flood of biblical proportions that Arcana is trying to use to wipe out humanity, basically. Last version, the storm changed the timeline. Yes, because the last storm that we've been through, the 10th storm, was a special one. It is one that actually changed some events. Before that, the storm wasn't changing events. It just plopped you into a different timeline, into a different time period. But it didn't change anything. It was Manus Vindictae trying to change things once everyone arrived in the new era. Or old era, I suppose. But this storm somehow managed to change some things. And, yeah, like Emmy mentioned, and it was mentioned in the story as well, either Arcana gained the power to change the timeline herself, or I think the other possibility was just that the timeline, the storm had changed. No, I don't remember the other one. But the likeliest one is probably, yeah, Arcana gained more power once she got resurrected. Probably, is my guess. And well, the rain goes up instead of down, not that regular. Yeah, you're right about that, Emmy. The rain goes up, not down. And usually when the storm happens, there is something called the storm syndrome, and a lot of people will suffer from it, and basically they go crazy. Most people go crazy, and when the storm happens, people will get reversed. Unless you're being protected by special things, like there is an umbrella and there is some places that you can get to in order to be protected. If you are under that rain that goes up instead of down, you will get reversed. And thus far, in game, they believe that people who get reversed might just die. Some people in the community and myself have the theory that maybe people who get reversed are actually transported to a completely different timeline as well. It could be something like that. We don't really know what happens to the people who get reversed, because, well, they get reversed. So we don't know where they go after that. So the assumption is either death or temporal displacement, I suppose. So we have to somehow unfuck time. Well, we can't exactly unfuck it, but we can apply a band-aid on it. You know what I mean? Because, like, we can't go back to 1918 and make it so that the war actually stopped in 1918. That's too late for that, I would assume. On top of that, we don't choose which era we get into. The storm chooses. I don't know if that is Arcana's will or something else, but that is how it works. Loving this OST? Yeah, it is a lovely OST. It is serene, and it really captures the moment, I think. And by the way, hello Yuri Libitina. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Use unless another storm happens. Another storm could happen, but it would be a coincidence. It would be quite the coincidence if we got to 1918 and were able to change events again like this. Still, the goal is to somehow unfuck time. The goal is mostly to prevent Manus Vindictae from triggering another flood. The time unfuckery is mostly just trying to fight off Manus Vindictae fucking with time, because that usually hastens the arrival of a new storm. Now my Veronica from PGR is level 23. Yay, congratulations! Wait, what is the max level in PGR?
Der Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das sie ihnen vermittelt haben, ist nun nutzlos. Und sie werden nie wieder ihre Lehren hören. Zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich Ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass...
Well. I assume you all heard the gunshot, right? I knew it. Yeah, I knew it too, I just didn't want to believe it. Although I am wondering if this is the start of the war, or yep, like Emmy mentioned, if Eberhard killed himself.
Alle ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3 sind gefallen.
Well, I guess this confirms it. man.
Mit besten Grüßen. Ein toter Mann. Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
Oh, his full name is Paul Haumann. Ah, well. I guess that was indeed a send-off. No, he was handsome. He was handsome indeed. Eberhard was a good-looking man, but well, it is what it is. I love your deep commentary on these reverse streams. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you very much for the compliment. I am glad that you are enjoying the stream. Well, the long-term goal is to stop the storm and get back to 1999. Yeah, to get back to a proper timeline where time continues to move forward past 1999 indeed. And you said 80, okay. You're a long ways from the max level, but eventually you will get there, Deidara. We believe. Basically, for as long as there are arcanists who feel like outcasts in some human society, Manus will always have converts for their violent missions. True. I guess, yeah, they will always find more people. Whereas, you know, yesterday we talked about it with Sparta, trying to convince people to fight a war is very difficult, right? So I feel like the Foundation will have a harder time recruiting people in comparison to Manus Vindictae, because they're just... Manus Vindictae will just lean into the people's despair and the feel that they have of being outcast. And, okay, not to get political here, but I feel like that's kind of what political parties do nowadays as well. They lean heavily into what their voter base is really afraid of, promising them to give them a solution. And that is exactly what Manus Vindictae is doing every time. They are promising those arcanists some kind of paradise that is not truly paradise. I expected him to put a bullet in his head. I wasn't expecting him to kill himself. Maybe I was too naive. Maybe I was just hoping for him to have some kind of a happy ending, and then I guess I forgot what game I'm playing. When I reached this scene, I was shocked, but I can still understand why Eberhard did it. Still, I paused the story for a few days afterwards. Well, technically speaking, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Not because of what happened, but because it is already quite late for me. And I've already been streaming for 7 hours and 37 minutes. It is quite a long stream. But I understand what you mean, because I wasn't expecting him to kill himself, but I understand why he did indeed. I mean, even in real life, many soldiers end up exactly like what Eberhard did, right? Because they see no way forward for themselves, so they might as well just die. I mean, it is way more complicated than that, and not every soldier is the same, not every soldier experiences the same things in the same manner, but there are a lot of suicides in the military, I would assume. I don't know the stats, but come on. It's not exactly the safest profession, whether it is physical safety or psychological safety. Let's be honest with that. But yeah, I do understand why he would do it. I think having to live with the guilt of sending people to their deaths and ordering the killing of others is a heavy toll on your psyche. This was World War I, so his next destination was The Hague, amongst the first examples. Yeah, probably. So, in truth, there was really no path forward for him. And the worst part is, most soldiers are just random people who got drafted because, you know, it was a world war, so the government needed more bodies to throw at the problem. They were just normal people who tried their best to survive. And, I mean, yeah, as usual, you know, war destroys lives. It doesn't just kill people, it destroys lives entirely. So better to go out on your own terms. Yeah, I mean, it would have been either that. I don't know if he would have been executed. I don't know the sentences at The Hague, but being executed or spending the rest of your life in prison, is that truly a life? I don't know. I can't answer that for him, but very clearly he made his choice, right? I wasn't expecting him to kill himself now. I was expecting him to interact with other characters. I was hoping that would happen. I wasn't expecting that it would. I was just hoping the same thing, that he would interact with other characters, and maybe the other characters could convince him to keep on living, to keep doing things, right? But yeah, it is very understandable. Rotting in prison in the 1900s, yes, I can read, is not much better, man. Yeah, I suppose so. I can't support his decision, but I can understand it. Yeah, same. Yeah, I agree with you, Dan. I'm not exactly fond of the idea of people killing themselves, I'll be honest with that. Although in some circumstances, I can understand, you know, people who are, what do you call that? Terminally ill and do not want to go through the burden of the medication that they have to go to use, and knowing that it won't even work, it would just prolong the suffering. That I can understand. I mean, I understand all the reasons why someone would get to that point, but I am more willing to accept that reason. But in Eberhard's case, well, once again, I do understand. I feel like there might be a way to move forward for him. There might have been a way for him to move forward, but by killing himself, he does not give himself the opportunity to find out whether there is a way or not, especially because he hasn't tried. Because he's been at war constantly, so he had no time to try and find a way to live with himself and with the decisions he's made. So it saddens me to see someone who does not give themselves the opportunity, while I understand that they might not want to even try, because the word I chose is very specific, an opportunity. It is not a guarantee that you will find a way to live with yourself and live with the guilt and live with all of the nightmares that you will have over the rest of your life. It is not a guarantee. So, once again, I understand, but, you know, it is sad to see a life being snuffed, an opportunity like that being snuffed, because it is literally an opportunity of a lifetime, right? So, yeah. Now I shall be Sad Owl TV for today. Meanwhile, life has actively tried to kill me, and I'm still here. What the fuck? I mean, I know of people whose life has been like that as well. Sparta, I know of people who life really threw bricks at their faces, and yet they survived. Well, I'm mostly thinking of one person in particular, and they are trying to find their own happiness. They are struggling, of course, as pretty much every human does, but at least you have the opportunity of trying, right? It legitimately has actively tried to kill me. Yeah, I know. And, yeah, the person I'm thinking of, same. Though, well, technically they almost actually died multiple times. But, yeah, I mean, I suppose it always depends on your own outlook on life, right? I figure an opportunity is better than no opportunity at all. But at the end of the day, it's just up to you. It is your life, so it is yours to choose what to do with, I suppose. So, like, what the fuck? That is just bad luck, Sparta. That is, that's the thing. It has nothing to do with you. It's just bad luck. that you suffered from? Because I'm imagining that you're mostly talking about your health issues, right? And even other issues in general. Usually it is just bad luck. Sometimes life is a bitch. But it is the only one we have as far as we know. Let me read this little thing before we leave off. Hopefully we can end on a happier note. My channel is supposed to be Happy Owl TV. We have the owls there. We have the owls, but we don't have the happiness. Not gonna lie, this genuinely made me feel sad. Let us read. Lost to history. What once represented new beginnings now only heralds only an end. Sorry. Listen to the past. Class... Oh, fucking hell. Class 3. Dietrich Becker died from shelling on April 27th, 1916. Bethke Zimmermann died from shelling on same day. Simon Miller was reported missing on June 11th, then was confirmed dead. Miller's tag has been found. Friedrich Bauer died from machine gun fire, August 12th. Finn Wagner died from infection, November 7th. God damn it. I'm not used to the date being month, year... year, month, day. I don't like it. It does make sense. It is quite logical to write it that way, but I'm not used to it. Alvin Newman died of trench fever on November 8th, so a day later. Felix Zimmermann died from shelling on December 8th. Wait, we had a Zimmermann before. Were they brothers? I don't know if Bethke is the name of a man or a woman. For some reason it sounds female to me, but I don't think there were that many women in the front line, so I don't know, but I wonder if they were siblings or something. Julian Kruger died from infection after being shot on December 13th. Ben Becker died on December 14th. Was unclear. Walter Schmidt died from shelling on January 1st. Paul Haumann died on March 11th. And Eberhard Brown died on November the 10th. Wow, my brain died. My brain died as well. I guess Eberhard is the one who lasted the longest amongst all of them. Ah, well. Where was I at? I mean, I'm not complaining, but still, I would prefer not to play Russian roulette. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Or cousins. Yeah, they could have been cousins as well, yeah. Well, next two stages are happier. Ah, I wish I could do them today, but not gonna lie, I am kind of tired. We do have a stream tomorrow as well, so I'm gonna need a bit of rest. But I suppose at the very least next Wednesday, because tomorrow we are going to Baldur's Gate 3. We are continuing our playthrough as a muscle mage. And next Wednesday we will resume Reverse 1999 story, and I am assuming, given the pace at which we are going, I am assuming we will finish on Thursday. Most likely. I'm actually avoiding Isolde's story. Oh, I actually avoided, sorry, I can't read. I actually avoided Isolde's story character story for a long time because of personal thoughts around this topic. But things are looking up, and I enjoyed that story in the end. Isolde's story was really good, in my opinion, and I understand why you would want to avoid it. I don't know, of course, the specific of your life and stuff like that, but her story can be triggering, given the amount of abuse she she has suffered from, right? And I mean, there are many kinds of abuse in life, and she's had a rough go at life. Let's be honest. She's had a very rough go at life, unfortunately for her. And well, wait, we said trying to finish on happier notes. We said finishing on happier notes, not on depression notes. But yeah, no, in truth, I understand, and I really love that story as well. Oh wait, by the way, where do I check this? This? Suitcases, there you go, this is what I wanted to check. So I have... Okay, this one is the original one. I don't remember what this one is. I don't know what this one is either. And this one I wanted to buy, but I spent too much money for Cassandra, and I didn't want to spend more money. And now I will never get it. I'm so disappointed, because it is beautiful. I love this one. Is this one... When is this one unlocked? Is it the one from the A Series of Dusk? Because I still haven't gone back to A Series of Dusk. I did that one stream a few months ago, and I never went back. Oh boy. You know what? We said happy ending. There you go. What better ending can I give you than the beautiful and magnificent Kakania? It is very bleak. Yeah, what do you call that? His old story is very bleak indeed. It is dark. It is really dark. And there is not much that is joyful in her story. I mean, the overall character is older. Whether it is in the main chapter or her own personal story, there was nothing joyful about her, unfortunately. One of them is... Can't see the icon. Oh shit, I forgot, but yeah, the icons were on the right side of the screen and my webcam is on top of it. I'm sorry. My bad. You get the tropical suitcase lobby from the roguelike mode. It has a small prologue scene for chapter 8. The roguelike, that is A Series of Dusk, right? Yeah, it takes too long. I mean, they have reduced the time it takes, if I recall correctly, in order to get the rewards, but I have never gone back. I did it once, like I did one full run, and unlocked the entire story, though I kind of skipped it, I think. And then during one stream, I read the entire story. It took us 7 hours. And that is the extent of my involvement with that mode, basically. I kind of gave up on it. But it is what it is. One day I shall go back. And the same thing with 3 Doors. For some reason I started, it was nice enough, and for some reason I just gave up. It wasn't really my cup of tea. And despite the fact that there are rewards, I usually try to not force myself to play a game mode that I don't like, because, well, my point is to enjoy the game. Roguelike, A Series of Dusk, a window to other worlds. Right, yes, it has many names, right? It has way too many names. But anyway, guys, I am going to leave you. It is almost midnight for me. I am going to eat and rest. Hopefully not too late. Hopefully I will be able to sleep, but not too late. I shall see you tomorrow for some more muscle mage. The mage that has muscles, that doesn't really know what he's doing. Currently, in the story, we are inside the goblin stronghold, I believe. And we are attempting to free a druid by the name of Halsin, I think. And he might be able to help us with the eye worm. And we are attempting to gain leverage by saving him. I want leverage over the druid that is kind of racist against kids. It's not exactly that, but you know what I mean, right? The second Three Doors world is my favorite. I wish they had used more puzzles like that. I don't think I did the second one. I think I only did the first one, but I genuinely don't remember at this point. Have a good night, bye-bye. Thank you very much, Dan, and thank you everyone for tuning in today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I shall see you tomorrow for more shenanigans. Bye-bye all, have a good rest and enjoy your dinner. Thank you very much, Deidara. I wish you all a great rest of your day, whether it is the night, the afternoon, or whatever. I wish you to have a happy time. Albus, Percival, Wulfric, Brian, Dumbledore. Yes, I will not call him all of that, but yes, that is the Muscle Mage. Good night to you guys, bye-bye.